Hey, that was lit. That was so lit. Oh my god.
Oh, that's Dog, that is freaking hilarious. I hope that creeped y'all out.
Hello, everybody.
That was so lit.
Happy Halloween.
Hey, everyone. Welcome to the showdown. No, girl, you are not late at all.
Nope, we just started.
We literally just started with our creepy countdown. Hey, Giggle. Halloween.
Hello, everybody. Welcome.
Jack lost
Right? That was creepy.
Dude, I was hoping it was creepy, dude, because I was just like, oh man, I was like, okay. I said the typical countdown that I do when I go live is just not gonna be appropriate.
Right?
So I'm like, what can I do that's like hella freaking creepy? Yes. And y'all, I literally had my green screen on my desk for a second, and it was like covered in blood, right?
Oh,
yeah, it looks so lit, but because of like my freaking plant and stuff in the background, like it looked like there's like blood everywhere.
Yeah.
So I was like, all right, let's chill with that. So welcome everyone to the showdown. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you're right. I do need the sage.
Yeah, man. What we're gonna do is oh wait, do you have music in the background?
Oh yeah, you need me to turn it off?
Yeah, because YouTube, copyright strikes.
Oh my
god. Dude, I had mine on and I was like, oh crap. Yeah, they'll like totally flag the stream. But what we're gonna do, you guys, is we're gonna start. It's like Ren and I both are gonna read, so we're like tag teaming it. So we're gonna start off with like an overall energy and all that good stuff. Hey Priscilla. And then you know, we're gonna read for you guys, you know what I'm saying? So we're just clearing space.
Yes.
Just clearing space.
See, it's less awkward if you could play music.
I know, right? It's freaking YouTube, dude. They will flag this stream in a hot, sassy minute. Let's see. The only thing I can do.
No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. I didn't say that to make you focus on that.
Oh no, I mean I can play my brother's music. He won't copyright play me. Oh man. Hey y'all, I know it's like a dead silence. That's hella creepy.
Creepy is appropriate for Halloween.
Huh?
I said creepy is appropriate for Halloween. We good.
True that. How's everybody feeling? Did you guys like trick or treat? Are you guys munching on the candies?
Yes.
This candy is delicious. I didn't even have any trick or treaters, y'all.
I only have one wave so far. I don't think any more are coming.
Yeah, man. I don't know. These days it's kind of you know, it's kind of different.
Yeah. It's kind of sad.
The November Soul Sessions read me. I'm scared now, dude. I'm letting y'all know ahead of time. Look, with y'all seeing the November Soul Sessions, dude, and seeing how all those messages came out, I don't really know what's going on with my gifts at the moment, but like it's weird. So with it being the 31st, I'm just apologizing ahead of time because I don't know what's about to happen. Let me change to my hotspot because I just got a notification that the internet is wonky. One second. Okay, come through hotspot. Okay, I think we're good. Are we good? Am I still here?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good. All right. I just switched to my hotspot so we don't have no type of issues and problems. Congratulations on starting therapy, Maslow Tarot.
Yes.
Dude, what you got in that cup, girl?
Little brown tequila.
Oh, okay. All right.
You know.
We getting this started, huh?
That's my leftover birthday tequila.
Ooh. Well, hallelujah to that. Amen. All right, y'all. We're gonna start it off. I'm gonna pull an energy.
I don't know if he's here. He said he was coming.
Huh?
I said, I don't know if he's here. He said he was coming.
Who?
The homie that hooked it up with the birthday tequila.
Oh, yeah?
I had clients that said they were coming.
Oh, wow.
We'll see if anybody has a chance to poke their head in.
That's awesome. Yeah, man, because I said like a lot of I know a lot of people are enjoying like the first Halloween that we're having like outside. So I have no desire to go outside.
I was already low-key shut in before all this happened.
Right. I'm a morbid introvert. So
it's
I was like, for all of the people who are cool like us, we're going to go ahead and read for y'all.
Right? Everybody that has a 2 in their profile somewhere.
Right? And you know what I was thinking? So for all the people who want to get reads and whatnot, we could probably give them the link whenever we're done doing like an overall. Mm-hmm. So that way, because I think it'd be kind of hard to keep up with it through the chat.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It'd be kind of hard.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Let's pull a card for the energy for right now from the super creepy deck. One of my super creepy decks, because I like creepy things. Why do I feel like I should like be reading Edgar Allan Poe right now? I just feel like, quoth the raven.
Girl, whichever spirit.
I lost Lenore. Let me stop.
As long as you can rebuke it at the end.
Look, first of all, look. This is my subscribers. I just want to say, because this is the card that for the energy for tonight is.
What does that say?
It says "Naked Before the Stars."
Oh,
tarot therapy subscribers. What kind of stuff y'all on tonight?
Somebody said nevermore.
Right.
Okay. Heavy.
Naked Before the Stars. Hey, V. Y'all, look. After what I posted on the network, y'all, look. I got y'all Halloween started all right.
Right.
Okay, let's see. Naked Before the Stars. Oh, this is perfect. This card, this deck is
not
based.
Abroad, Jasmine.
This deck is based on the 5 stages of grief, right? And this is the stage of acceptance. And it says accepting our own beauty in size, color, age, and fat. There is no perfection that is worth enough. There is imperfection. As proud as the heavens. What do we see when we look in the mirror? Do we see something we like or something we dislike? Something we care or something we are a slave of? What do we compare ourselves to? To the stars of a media leaking into our real life, to social models, to the beauty queens and kings of the eternal pageant, to our inner self, to the idea we had when we were younger, to the eyes of the people loving us. I wonder what feelings the words curvy, cute, chubby, fatty, rounded arouse within us. If a smile or distaste or recognition, the quest for beauty is not an empty quest. Even if beauty is not as deep as the ocean, still we shine. Our world becomes brighter, but we will always feel naked in front of the stars. We should just learn not to blush and stand proudly.
Wow.
Oh, okay, creepy deck, come through with the body positivity.
Right. Okay. So much mirror stuff coming in.
Dude, whoa. I don't even think I've ever pulled that card. in that deck before, but that's beautiful, y'all. I feel like I'm having a moment. Goodness gracious.
That's dope.
Wow. Look, y'all, you see my paintings were pornographic. I told you. No, giggle. Did you see the song that I made that I posted with your picture? If my channel wouldn't get flagged, I would still play that right now. Oh my God. Look, she said prophetic. I could not deal with y'all. Oh my Lord.
So the card that I got was gathering around, the power of community. It's a horrendous glare, but it's a really dope looking card.
I like it. I like it.
Cheers, Maslow.
Right? Oh my gosh, I love that. Dude, I like, okay, if that's the overall energies, dude, I feel like the energy we about to get into is gonna be quite fascinating. It's very sisterhoody.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, and that's the thing I think is wonderful because, you guys, I feel today is an important day. Y'all know the veil is extra thin and things. I promise I'm not going to go on a channel rant. But the veil is extra thin, but I mean, it's just the energy that we're coming into with the downturn of the year. Like, now is like the time where we, really start to take a really deep look at ourselves. So I say for all of you guys who want to ask questions tonight, to kind of spend this time as we're doing an overall kind of energy, just like digging deep into yourself and thinking about what it is that you truly want to know, what it is that you really want clarity and insight on, and stand in the spirit of expectancy, knowing that the insight that you gain on tonight, whether it's from our overall energy reading, whether it's from other people's messages, whether it's from your own, that you're going to gain the clarity and the insight that you need to slay your journey going forward.
Yep.
I think that's the shortest I've ever said something in my life. I feel like I deserve it. So first two cards that came out for me is the 8 of Knives and the 10 of Knives. This is Hoodoo Tarot, so this is the 8 of Swords and the 10 of Swords. So what this is saying to me coming into tonight, ladies and gentlemen, you know what I'm saying? It's this wonderful crossroads the entire collective is at, but it's not really knowing how one should move forward. So I say for all of you all who may feel that in some sense or another, that you're in some form of a mental prison, or you're just kind of stagnated and not really knowing what the next step is. If there's desires that you have, but feeling in some sense or another, you don't know like what to do or what the first step is in order for those to come to pass. There has to be a proverbial dying to an old way. What I feel specifically, there's a pattern, there's a mindset. It's a lot of the stuff we've talked about this month, where it's more or less a mental block, a very fear-based mental block, where one is kind of attempting to straddle the fence. It's attempting to hold on to what you have in a sense, like something that offers you a sense of safety. It's wanting to hold on to that as a backup plan. And what I am seeing clearly right now, I'm seeing like a tightrope, and I'm seeing like two buildings, right? And it's a person who's trying to put a net under the tightrope. But the reason why the net keeps falling is because you have to really like trust yourself, trust what you've prepared for. Because of course, I don't know nobody here that's really good at walking tightrope in real life, but we just saying proverbially speaking. But that tightrope is representative of everything it is that you've learned up to this point in your journey, right? That would be the equivalent of your training. So you've walked this tightrope several times, right? But there's a sense of you doubting yourself. So even though you desperately want what's on the other side of that tightrope, you're not confident enough in yourself to just walk across, right? Even though you've trained for years and years and years to do this. So you're still trying to set up the net. The reason why the net keeps falling is because the net isn't supposed to be there because you're qualified to make it to the other side. So in some sense or another, it's holding oneself back. So it's really a need, like that first card that I pulled was talking about, of what your concept of like beauty is, or what your concept of greatness is, or what your concept of, what success is more or less having a perspective shift in that regard, right? And knowing that what you're setting out to do, you wouldn't have that desire, right, if it wasn't for you. So it's really trusting in yourself and what you're knowing and dying to that old way of being. You know what I'm saying? Stop beating a dead horse. I'm going to pause right there and let Ren jump in.
I haven't pulled the card yet. I was listening to you. I got sucked in, All right, let's see.
We neighbors. Shout out to Florida in the building.
Girl.
Oh, look, what happened? Is it tea? I feel like it's tea. I feel in my spirit that it's tea.
I gotta do the makeup hand.
Don't be hating. Don't be hating, Claire.
Can you see it?
Is it a mirror?
Yes.
Oh, Lord.
It says smoke and mirrors.
Oh
my goodness. I gotta look. This is a new deck. I want to look and see what it means. Ooh, if you guys don't mind. It is a crown chakra card.
Ooh.
The key concepts are seeing through the lens of past conditioning, the inability to recognize the truth of what is being offered, healing from misguided perceptions, moving beyond the illusion of separation, being accountable for your biases and the way you view the world. That sounds like a word for me. You're actually built to view the world inaccurately. Our five senses tell us that we're separate from one another. We're conditioned to see time as linear. This creates a consciousness of delineation, separation, and finality. We have an infinite fear. Not infinite, my bad, y'all. We have an innate fear that what we see is all there is. Although we know deep down there is more, we are suspicious of it. Our fear of death results from this kind of perception. The entire world is a construct of smoke and mirrors, and our job is to discover the truth that lies beyond this illusion. Discoveries at the frontiers of science align with what the ancients have known. At the atomic level, we are blinking lights and empty space. Consciousness is fundamental. Time can be bent, and we are eternal. Ask yourself if what you see is really just what you're looking for. What do you sense beyond your intellectual assessment of what is? Can you drop into your heart and soul and call for a vision, a feeling, an awareness of the true and authentic? Every day, remind yourself that you are intrinsically connected to all life. The universe needs you to learn about it. You have within you extraordinary magic with which to co-create life beyond your wildest expectations. Today, trust the inner voice that reminds you that you truly will find what you seek and more. Even if outer conditions appear to challenge that, it's all smoke and mirrors. Things are not exactly as they seem. Dude, I love this. This deck is lit. This is the Oracle of the Seven Energies. If anybody wants to get it, I know y'all.
Oh, that's beautiful.
We got some tarot readers. This Oracle
is beautiful.
Is lit. Like, I just got it the other day, and every card is a whole word. The smoke has faces and stuff in it. It's lit.
Dude, that is beautiful.
Yeah.
Giggle said, wait, is that a voodoo doll in the cage in the background? And I said, yes, it is. I don't put people in jars. I put them in cages.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying?
Wild.
I'm just saying. Got to make sure you get some oxygen in there, I'm a nice person.
You could breathe, but you can't get out.
But you can look out the window.
Have been coming up a lot. Maybe the past week, 2 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
But more so in the past week, we've been getting a lot of messages. I've been getting them from Lo. I've been seeing them on my own messages about mirror work. And so that's why I put that up on the network. I think it was yesterday. If you guys want to do that challenge with me, all of you that are on the network, we're doing it every day in November. So look for that post.
Yes, dude. That I'm looking forward to that, because why I think I'm sorry, I'm getting thirsty. I gotta pull out my big old jug of alkaline water.
You gotta hydrate.
Gotta hydrate.
Go on ahead and hydrate. If you're gonna be a vessel, you gotta be hydrated. Water.
Yeah, man.
Conductor.
I'll be getting hot and stuff when I read. Yeah. But I do. But that's why I think tonight is like so hella important, dude, because y'all know I be having y'all like on scavenger hunts and things. So I feel like even with this, looking at the weekly reading, look at the soul sessions, looking at this, and whatever comes up here generally, and for you guys, all this stuff is going to be important to that deep dive that we do. Like real talk.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna spend too much time on this overall energy because I know y'all itching.
Right. Somebody got a question. Right? Hey, Michelle. Hey, Anna.
Because, dog, I haven't. Michelle up in here. I know you lying to me, child.
I'm not lying.
Oh, come through.
I told the whole truth.
Look at that. Anna up in this, Daddy. Look, the whole family up in here.
Right?
Child. Look at that. Amen. I love this. I feel like I'm entertaining my mirror right now. And he keeps wanting to pursue me in a relationship. Ooh. Child. She entertaining him, child. But him trying to pursue. Come on, boo. I see you. Hello. I'm trying to be like you when I grow up. Yeah, I know y'all got questions. Yeah, y'all can totally ask questions. This is the thing that's so strange, y'all, because look, those of y'all who've been with me for buku long, like y'all know I used to do stuff like this all the time. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think I have not read for people on YouTube live in like maybe 2 years, maybe even longer than that. Like, so I'm excited. So yeah, y'all get to ask questions. But look, we're gonna put you on the spot too.
Look, put Penelope's comment up there. Penelope Cruz. Wait,
my phone, bro. But that's just like that's fine. Look, I'm here for that, child. Look.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, but
no, you good.
Let that scroll past.
You good. Look, Giggle said longer. Like 3 years. Oh no, Aqua and Sedge, they're the last two. They're coming. The reason why I didn't do the premiere for them today is because I knew that we were gonna do the live tonight, and y'all know how heavy these been, and I didn't want to like put it out and then y'all watch that and just be sitting here staring at the wall and things, and then we're like, the live stream started.
Live stream. Anybody have a question? Yes. What is life?
What is life right now? What is the point of all of this? Thou hast been blocked.
I like to say, I now pronounce you blocked and deleted.
I like that song that guy made. Welcome to my block list. I'll block you, bitch. Block that bitch. I'll block you, bitch.
Wow, I haven't heard that one. You guys, somebody send me that.
Every time I post that on Instagram, buku people unfollow me because I guess they assume I'm about to block them.
Oh, so they get scared.
They get scared. It's like I'm
we get the guilty spirit,
right? I'm gonna pull 2 more cards, y'all. Then I'm gonna post this link in the chat because if y'all gonna ask a question, we want you to get up here. Dag nabbit, son of a gun. Are we still gonna do the thing?
Grab the mic. Oh,
we still gonna do the thing.
What?
We still gonna do the thing. The thing we gonna do the thing.
Girl, you have to text me because I don't remember what the thing is.
You don't remember the thing?
Girl, I've been dipping in the brown tequila.
The thing, the thing. I just put it in the chat.
Okay. Oh, yeah. I forgot about that.
I just remembered.
Do you want to? I think it's a good idea. I think people will like it.
Yeah, I think so too.
So
look, they in the chat talk about do the thing. All the things.
So the idea that I had was that we could raffle off a reading with Lo. Lisa said, do it. In order to buy a raffle ticket, you would Venmo her $1.
Yeah, that's cool. 50 cents, it don't matter. I don't know if you could Venmo 50 cents, but you know. You probably could. Oh.
I don't know how many people we have, but do we have enough people to do it?
I mean, it's let me see what we got 104 people in the in here at present. I mean, we could hold it off till later on. Let them ask their questions and stuff first.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna put this link up in here because it legit just got real with this with this card that just came out, child. Ew.
Teresa says she gonna Venmo a crypto coin.
Right. We accept everything.
Right. We
Yeah,
need a
y'all
certain amount of people to
Cash
jump
App.
in the raffle.
I have to find out what my Cash App is. Wait,
girl, you don't know what your Cash App is?
Girl, no indeed.
Well, then they got a Venmo.
That's why I laughed when that lady had made that little fake account, because I was like, child, right? I barely know how to fool with Cash App, first of all.
For real.
Okay. It's my name. Okay. I'll put it up a little bit later. I'm gonna finish this real quick. I just put the link in the chat. If you guys want to ask a question, we both put it in there. If you guys want to ask a question, that link right there, you just click that and it's gonna put you like in the green room, and we're just gonna click on y'all, and you can ask a question and you'll get an answer from me and Ren. See, the other two cards that had came out, y'all, the 3 of coins came out and the 7 of swords and the reverse came out.
Wait, what was the first card?
The 3 of coins, then the 7 of swords and the reverse came out next. So I gotta finish this little thread to see what's popping with this, child.
Yeah.
Ooh, child.
You just want to know,
right? I already could tell you that this has something to do with walking away from a situation with somebody. I could tell you that off GP. And
somebody just said they walked away from somebody in the chat earlier. So
yeah, like this is about like somebody being on the fence with either a friendship or a romantic partnership type of deal. And it's very clear to you now, like coming into I would have to probably say sometime this week, it became very, very clear that it's something this person was doing that you didn't know that they was doing, but you were suspicious that they was doing. And it's very clear now that they did the thing. And at this point, you've been trying to make this work, trying to understand, trying to make sense out of no sense. And the whole key is here, like, it's feeling like you can't make a choice, but you already know what you need to choose. You just don't want to choose that. So that's that vibe I was feeling of like trying to put up that, that net and still walk across the tightrope. So it's like you want to move forward for yourself. You want your abundance, your blessings. You want to walk in your purpose and everything else, but you want to carry this thing with you. So you're trying to find, like, each one of these knives is representative of you trying to like rub 2 pennies together and make something happen. It's like you're trying to find a way out of no way, if that's making sense. But it really goes back to the fact that you would stay exactly where it is that you are. I don't know who I'm talking to. No, you would stay exactly where it is that you are if you don't make the decision to lighten the load, because the reason why whatever it is that you found out was made clear to you for that specific reason. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Child, I don't know who I'm talking to, but look, we got buku people up in here. I see all y'all, just y'all all in line and things. Hey y'all. Let's see. First person we got. We have Tiara. I'm definitely not wanting to decide how to get to green room. Oh, let me put the link in the chat.
Yeah, when you put
Anybody?
the link, it posted from both of us because we live on both channels.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Tiara, we about to add you to the stream, my girl. I'm telling all, just in case anybody got bonnets on, I'm just letting y'all know. I might click on you. I'm just saying.
Come up to the stage.
Hey, boo.
Hello. I wasn't expecting to be first. This is amazing.
Girl, you hopped up in here quick.
I did. How are you guys?
We're doing well. Well, did I just say weird? I don't mean to speak for Ren.
You
I'm
right
doing
though.
well.
Ren doing lit.
Oh yeah, straight up.
Nice.
What's your question, my lady?
Yeah. My question is, I'm feeling somewhat kind of stagnant and stuck. So like I want to know like what is next for me. I've experienced a couple of things over the last couple years. Saturn retrograde, one of those things. And so I'm just in this place where I'm like, I feel like I'm breaking down all the layers and doing all of the self-work, but now I'm just kind of unclear as to like how to move forward. So everything looks pretty like, I don't know, just blurry and like confusing, but like I also feel like I'm making movement in the right areas, but not really sure how to actually like, I don't know, like really get myself out of this like this step in the journey, or this, part of the journey, at least, if that all makes sense.
Okay, yeah, totally. That totally makes sense. Let's see. Let's take a gander. Ooh. So first card that came out for me is the Ace of Coins. It's the Justice in the reverse, and it's the Four of Coins. So what this would be saying to me is there's something specifically that you're holding on to. I don't want to necessarily say, I don't want to say someone, because I feel like that would come off wrong. When I say, if I were to say someone, it doesn't mean that it's a person, but it's more or less a mindset left behind by a particular person. Because I say that because it's how you weigh yourself. It's not an accurate representation of who it is that you really are. So it's more or less holding on to an old perception of yourself. So if we went back to what you said of how you're peeling layer after layer type of deal, it's not so much about going down each layer than it is from coming from the within to the without. So it's like, and I said something similar in one of the soul sessions where I talked about myself, and I was saying that when I was going through my healing process, it's like I was pulling all the apples off of my apple tree, but I never considered that it's an apple tree. So it's just going to produce more apples, right? So if I don't want apples anymore, then I need to completely uproot the tree. Like I need to chop it down. I need to dig into the ground, pull up the stump and like all of the roots, right?
Yeah.
Now, when I explain it that way, it doesn't mean that, oh, we got to get to the root of what it is that my problem is and like heal and like fix that type of deal, right? It's not really so much that. It really relates back to an issue of confidence. And then it's a little bit of self protection, but spiritual protection as well. Because the avenues that you're trying to go in the direction of at present, they're not really in alignment with you. And that's where it seems that you're stagnated and you're blocked because it's operating from a place of should, oughts, and supposed tos. So, what you really want to break down into is what you truly desire on a heart level. And those seeming barriers are what you would be kicking down from that place of power. But this stagnation isn't really a stagnation, it's a chrysalis. Does that make sense? You're
Yeah.
like a caterpillar. You're in chrysalis. It's tight, it's confined, it's dark. You can't see which direction that you're supposed to go in, right? It could feel hella unfair, but you're not going to see until in hindsight, like when you're looking back at this situation of how it is that you were protected from not stepping into a situation that really wasn't in alignment with you and taking you extremely far off on your track. Does that make sense?
It does. It does. It absolutely, yeah.
I'm glad. You got a lot waiting on you, though. I could tell you that.
It's been a
You
journey.
really do. You really do.
Yeah, like the moment you said just like holding on, like I deep down inside, like I feel like I know what I should be doing, but like, and just you mentioning the part where like I'm holding on to what doesn't actually work for me. You know, I've career wise and things of that nature, I feel like I've been playing it really, really, really safe. But being absolutely knowing how it makes me feel each and every day, knowing that like I should definitely step out on faith and actually do the things that my soul is yearning for, but like just being so used to the idea of like playing it safe, doing what I'm supposed to do because I have to do it this way and not just doing it because I want to do it because it feels good to me.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what's missing. Because the Four of Coins is definitely a card of stagnation, but it's like a stagnation that's birthed of the heart. So if you think about like, just like how now I got hella thirsty and had to drink my alkaline water, right? It's like you have a thirst, an insatiable thirst in your soul, and you're not quenching it. And think about when you don't drink water, what happens? Your body just starts to wear down. You get tired, you get exhausted, you can't go anymore. And the next thing you know, you can't move. So your soul is crying out to be quenched.
Yeah. Thank you.
You're so welcome.
I'm over here being silly. Well, I saw something similar. It came out in the because you know my cards are very energy focused, and it came out in the form of you being really focused in your mental energy and not paying attention to what's going on in your heart space and what your heart knows. That like your soul, your spirit is connected to spirit and it knows, you know, and it's like you feel that pull, but the mental energy is like, wait, what, you know? And so until you're able to really like trust that and allow it to be the way that you move in your life, you know, and that's a scary thing because, you know, when we talk about actually doing that, first thing people say is, I got bills, I got this, I got responsibilities, I got kids, I got, you know, and it's like, it makes it scary when you're in your mental space and that mental energy is leading and telling you, oh, it has to look like how it's looked for everybody else. It has to, you know what I'm saying? It has to be a certain way. There's a process. There's dues you got to pay. There's, you know, this kind of thing. But spirit don't always move like that for everybody, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's what it looked like for me. It looked like there's a need for a heart activation and really dropping your focus into your heart space and then using your personal power to move towards what's going on with you. Because we've got a lot of solar plexus energy, we got a lot of heart energy, and we got a lot of mental cards upside down.
Yeah, that sounds about right for me.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah, just thinking a lot, like planning and try to like force things to be a certain way because I feel like it has to be, it needs to be. And like I said, not honoring what I truly feel on the inside. Because, some of it is just, of course, fear, right? Fear of the unknown, but also to just, I guess, living life one way, of course, and being in a different seat of the car in the vehicle is different too. So it's, I find myself trying to push myself to be more trusting, but then falling back into that seat of like fear and like mental thinking. So it's just like you said, like just kind of allowing myself to trust the process and following my heart, following my heart, which is, it's so new for me, right? But like actually just doing it, letting go and surrendering to that.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
It's crazy. It's crazy. One of the biggest, most profound things that I learned in all of my studying human design, and I got to study a lot of people's charts last year, was the human design system teaches you that mental energy is the worst possible energy to use to make your decisions because it lasts forever. So where you're deliberating, oh, maybe I should do this. Oh, and then you go down the rabbit hole, right? And it's like all these reasons why you shouldn't, right? And so, okay, maybe you should do it like this. Maybe you've considered all of that. You've queued up all of that energy. All those dead ends are available and they're stuck there in your energy, right? So when you finally come up with your one answer, okay, it's got to be this, right? Let's do that. If that doesn't work, instead of being able to move on to the next, you get stuck in a pattern of being like, oh, okay, so that didn't work. So now I have to relive this whole situation and try that. And then try that. And then try that when it's time to move on, move on to the next thing. And your heart is ready to do that. Your inner authority is ready to do that. It's telling you which way to go to focus on that. And the farther you get away from it, the more stress you're under. Because it's like spirits over here being like, hey, and you're like, maybe it's blue, maybe it's green, maybe it's, maybe he's my husband,
Yeah.
Girl,
Legit.
it gets you stuck.
Heck yeah.
Thank you so
Thank
much.
you so much, Tiara.
Thank you guys, I appreciate it. I really
Enjoy
do.
your night, my lovey.
Thanks, you too. Have a good
Bye.
one. Bye.
Thank you.
Next, we have Penelope Cruz.
Penelope.
Yo quiero dulce de leche, por favor.
You guys are awesome.
Hey, girl.
Hey, girl, hey.
What's up? What's up?
What's up? What's your question?
Really, I feel like I've got one foot out the door with it already, but it would be family ties. At this point, it has all those people that got blocked, like they think my phone is broken, but it's not. So it's it's just getting the other foot out of the door, I guess. How to move forward, how to keep it so that, I mean, they've been using emotions to manipulate outcomes. But this is your brother, but this is your mom, but this is your family, and I'm like, you guys are the problem. So it's hard because I do love them. I just, it's hard to like them. You ever meet ugly people that are just pretty on the outside and that's it? It's like a mirage. It's like, oh my God. So that's where I'm at these days.
Well, I mean, that hit the nail on the head with Mr. Bishop C.H. Mason coming out in the reverse, which is the Hierophant in the reverse. And this is gonna sound strange for me to say it this way. But it's like F them people would be the simplest way I could put it. But for me to expound on that, it would be more or less, you guys know in Scorpio, I got a whole new meaning for this card, and I look at it as the Antichrist card, right? And the reason why I look at it like that is because it's kind of the power dynamics between us and other people when we give people too much power. And it's actually a conversation that I had with my mom that made her look at me side-eyed. But I say that the love that I have for people is strong because I choose to love people, because I understand at this point in the journey that I'm not required to like you. I'm not required to love you. I can love you with the love of, spirit, Jesus, Buddha, whatever. But you know what I'm saying? I don't have to engage with you. And whenever it's an uneven power dynamic to where you're suppressed by people, that's when there's a need to implement boundaries, even when it's with your family. Now, granted, there are certain, cultures and things of the sort where, family is number one, right?
Yeah,
and it's like,
that's
but
the problem.
this is your family. But it's like you have to understand that prior to you incarnating into the body that you're in and picking the parents that you chose and living the life that you lived, that you're called to something higher. It's not to say to disrespect people. It's not to say that you necessarily need to cut everyone off depending on what the dynamics are. However, it's needing to know that this is a part of my culture. This is a part of who I am. I understand that they feel that way. And it's like, I love you. I respect you. If you need me, I'll be there for you. But other than that, if me engaging with you becomes toxic for me, I have to separate myself. So what this card is really saying to you is that there's a need for you to revisit your definition of that power dynamic. Granted, your culture says, right? Family comes first, but is that your value system? Right? Because what guides our decisions is our values, and the Hierophant speaks a lot to a value system. So I call it like the religion of one, right? So the whole principles of your religion of one is what your core values are, right? If that isn't one of your core values, then whenever you're making decisions against that, it's like you're betraying yourself. You know what I'm saying? So it's more about you tapping into the power and the authority that you really have over yourself, because I feel what it really is it's a dynamic between you wondering if they're right or if you're right. But because it's family, you kind of teeter more over there because it's kind of like, well, what do I know? You know what I'm saying? So, but it's like, this is damaging, but so you're kind of going back and forth, and there's really a need for you to turn this upright and you to take a stand for yourself. So it's really about making a decision.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I can say that I made the decision logically 3 years ago, and it's taken me 3 years to get there energetically because it hurts, right? So, but it's also realizing that these are just people. We were family in this lifetime, but maybe in another lifetime it was something else. So the more spiritual I got, the easier it was for me to zoom out and look at it from a different perspective. It was just like, okay, this is their journey playing out. I'm a piece of that puzzle at some point somehow, but then you see all the other pieces and how it's been able to come together for so long. And I'm like, the only way it works is if we all remain unhealed. That's the only way this continues.
Yes.
So I've been going really against the whole status quo, and they've done their best to try to flip the script, but it's not working. So I mean, that's
if I put my therapist hat on for 2.5 seconds, that falls into systems theory. And family and marriage therapy. Like, there's a system within a family, and every single person in the family plays a role, right? And whenever someone comes out of the fold, like say if you're like the scapegoat of the family,
right
you stop
here,
playing that role of scapegoat, it throws the whole system off. And now the system is trying to get back to its stasis, like it's trying to get back to equilibrium. So usually the entire system will revolt against that one piece that fell out of the fold to get it to fall back into the fold so that the system can go on. Because the longer you stay out of that dynamic, the system has to completely reconfigure itself, and it has to find a new mode of operation to find a stasis. So it's like chaos. So it's dead on. The way that you heal your family is by you stepping out of the system and you stepping into your power, because it's you showing up like this. So the longer you stand like this, it will be chaos and calamity, because it's always going to get worse before it gets better. But the longer that you hold that position, they're going to be forced to reconfigure around that change.
That's what's happening. It's like puberty. It's like they're all going through puberty. They stink. We're ugly, and you're hairy, and it's like,
got zits.
Yeah, this is absolutely happening. I've come way too far. It feels way too good, and I can feel them sort of tug at, I guess, my old self, and they want that person to come back in. I mean, I have aunts and cousins all equally trying to find ways to just get me back in line. And it's almost it's heartbreaking, because some of my cousins are a lot younger than I am, and I'm like, man, like, this is how far and deep this goes, and I look up and down the family trees. I can go down a couple years and I can go up a couple years, and it's my grandmother and her siblings and the way they were raised. And I'm like, this has been going on for such a long time, where it's just my turn to be the scapegoat. But I've been the scapegoat almost 30 something years now, where I'm like, okay, look, this is like, it's getting really tiring. I'm done with this. A lot of this, I've taken blame for things that I didn't do just to keep the peace. And I've always been that peacemaker. I've always been like the to smooth things out, but it's always at my expense. And the second I started to pour into my cup, that's when, it's gone sideways. But that's why they're blocked.
Right. I'm mad at you.
Thank you guys so much. This was awesome.
So what I'm looking at over here is, it really looks like the signature of someone who has like a very powerful manifesting energy. And basically these are distractions that are forcing you to divide your focus. So even if you were to completely just like change your number, peace out, move to the islands, and say, I ain't got no family, I just poof and I'm here. Right?
I'm an orphan.
If you
I've
were
been
to
saying
do
that.
If you don't address the skill, if you don't nurture the skill of unifying your focus, then the next thing, whatever is going on, whoever, gossip and drama on the island is going to suck your ass right in, and you're going to be feeling the same exact energy that you're feeling with your family. It'll just be your new island family that's like, well, we supposed to put our boats upside down, and you're like, really? So it's really about unifying your focus so that you can utilize that immense power that has been placed on you. Like, literally, I hope you can see this card because it's so freaking beautiful.
Oh, that's gorgeous.
It says beyond the ordinary. Okay? This is a signature of energy on your life. Okay? It is it's a crown chakra card. Okay? One of the highest cards in this deck. And
I'm a Reiki master too, so this
for it to come out and for you to have so many majors, the card that Lo pulled was a major. It's telling me that it's like it's all just like a distraction. It's like a, you know what I mean? Like a mirage. Like you got all this chaos going on in front of you. Like, hey, look over here. Hey, look over here. Like, oh, your cousin just got in a fight. Ain't you gonna bail him out? Ain't you gonna, And you're like focused on all that. And meanwhile, there's this magic. There's this gift. There's something that's there waiting for you. Like, come on. But it's on the other side of all that chaos and stuff. And if you can't laser focus on that, you can't ever get over there. Because the chaos is just going to make more chaos. And then the more just looking at it, you get sucked in, you know?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. And the thing is, like, I feel like they knew my power before I knew my power. Yeah. So it's like they could feel it. It's just like, if this one gets let loose, the whole thing is going to fall apart. Because I have a lot of pull with my little cousins. They've just been pulled in the opposite direction. So they've never seen someone do this. And I'm like, this isn't even for me, really. I'm like, they need to see this. Like, I'm doing it for me, absolutely for me, but the ripple effect is what they're afraid of. So, and that's like let's I've been all for it, and it's not the whole family. It's mostly my mother's side. My father's side has always been team you, so they've been very, very supportive. So at least, right? But yeah, my mother's side has there's a lot of trauma, there's a lot of stuff they got to dig through, and it's like they just shove it under the rug, and I'm like sitting here just lifting up the
right. And if you get caught in that, like, this is my family, I have to hold this foundation, I gotta hold it down for everybody, right? You get stuck on that, there's no way you'll ever be able to unify that focus, because there's so many of them, like a whole family, really? And you the one little black sheep over here, like, like, really? How? It doesn't even make sense that spirit would put that on you. Usually, like, when I look into people's charts, there's a very common theme about stuff like that. You might have energy signatures that are completely opposite each other. You might have, you know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, it's like, if your purpose is to lead, if your purpose is to be like in charge of something, the way that you establish that reputation, the way that you get that attention and you get that respect, is to just stand in that power and be that person. And then people notice. You know what I'm saying? It's like unifying that purpose, that focus, getting your boat right side up, getting all the water out of it. You know what I'm saying? Getting everything straight with that. And then the family comes. So, how you did that? You know what I'm saying? Instead of it being like, they're coming to you like, okay, she has it together. She figured something out that we weren't able to do,
for generations.
And now they're open. They're ready to listen, And so without seeing your chart, without knowing that, I'm looking at these cards. I'm looking at the power and the gifts that are here. And it's just, until you unify that focus, until you train yourself to unify your focus long enough to actually get somewhere, it's going to be scramble.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Willow.
Oh, my bad, Brittany.
It's a party.
I did not do that.
It's a party now. It's a party line.
We on that party line. Oh my God.
I at least like to give people a heads up, child. I had my mouse right here, and I looked and was like, oh.
No, but just to wrap it up, I became a Reiki master like 7 years ago, and I sort of stopped practicing and then picked it up again. And as soon as I started really spending time clearing and resetting and healing, it was like boom, 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 boom. For me, it happened very, very quickly. For them, they're like, it's been 30 something years. What are you doing? Like, they think I'm losing my mind. I'm like, no, I just woke up. I took the beer goggles off, and it's like, it's a rude awakening, but it's a rude awakening for everybody. I'm just embracing it. So I understand the next level. I understand what comes next. But for them, it's threatening. It's very threatening. It's very scary, very threatening. This has been the status quo for such a long time. So I understand that aspect, but it's also like, it has to happen. It's like, you can shower today, but in a couple of days, you're going to need another shower. So it's like, it has to happen. So yeah, that's where I'm at. Let's go.
That's beautiful.
That's what, Yes,
man. Reiki, it's on the rise, dude. That's something I've been feeling in my spirit. Is like, there's a resurgence in all of us that are Reiki masters, master teachers, and practitioners. That's the reason why Ren and I decided to start another Reiki certification, because a lot of people are going to need that.
That was one of the reasons why I started following you, because you were like, you wore all the hats. I'm like, she's a legit therapist. She plays with cars, and she's a Reiki master. I'm like, that's like, are we family? We got jobs. That's like bases loaded right there. She's good to go.
Yeah, dog. Look, I'm trying to come in the room and make everybody feel something.
Yeah.
One-stop shop.
Real talk, though.
Oh, your energy lopsided. Oh, we got you. Oh, right.
To that little booty right there.
Oh, your heart hurting. Oh, we got you.
Oh man, thank you so much, Penelope.
No problem. That was great. Thank you guys so much.
You're so welcome. Bye.
Adios.
Jasmine said, "Adopt me, Marlo."
I gotta watch my finger.
Right?
Move my finger out the mouth.
Oops.
I am so glad that
Got the
Brittany
whole
wasn't doing
audience on
nothing
the stage.
where I'd embarrassed your child.
No, it's okay. How are y'all doing?
Good. How are you?
Good.
I'm doing great. I just wanted to say much love to Penelope because I felt like she came up here and told a little bit of my story, and I know that feeling. So I just wanted to say congratulations to her for choosing her and doing the work to, keep going.
Yes.
It
Yeah.
takes a
love
lot.
and
It
love.
takes a lot. So
Most
kudos
def.
to you.
That's beautiful. I love it. I love it. I'm loving the love.
Yes.
Jasmine said, "Adopt me, Marlo." Girl, you on the network. You already adopted. All y'all my churn. So what's your question, Brittany?
So my question is, like really a very similar situation to Penelope. I realized that I had my oppressors or my ops were my family. They've been like hiding secrets and stuff to the point where I've decided like I don't want to live like this anymore, and I'm ready to relocate. And a part of that has been like I just hit the whole reset button on my life. I was driving like a city bus 70 hours a week, and I stopped so that I could like just flow into my natural cycles. I'm a medium. I do read tarot, I do astrology, and I'm a root worker. So I've been doing that for the past year. So I guess I like once I left my job, I didn't realize like how tired my body would be and my mind. And I feel like I could go further. I could make strides to better support myself. But I feel like there are mental blocks. Maybe there's like something like every time I think I'm ready to take it up a notch, there's something that kind of just makes me shrink back down. And I would like to know like what it is or what advice, that I may pick up, like just trying to get to the root so that I can allow myself to move forward. I feel like I'm the only one that's stopping it. No matter what anybody's doing, it's still up to me to move forward. So I'm just trying to figure out what's in that way.
The first thing, what I just heard from Spirit is wherever you go, there you are. I don't know what that's about, but
I don't
I'm gonna
either.
pull cards on it. But wherever you go, there you are. So the whole basis of that is regardless of what place or state where you live, where you move to, whether you live in a high-rise condo or a cottage in the woods, there you are, right? So anything that it is that we're trying to move away from, we're more or less pulling it closer to us, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So our thought a lot of times when we need to get out of a situation in our life is this concept or thought of moving forward or even ascending. But truth be told, there's nothing to do and nowhere to go, because wherever you go, there you are. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So the key to really, find oneself is to lose that concept of self that we have and to really turn around and run full force into ourself. Now, that one that I just said, you're going to have to hit that with your spiritualist, child.
Yes. Yes, indeed.
But we're going to see what these cards say, though. Let's see. Okay, first off, you need to get out your head.
Yeah.
You think, overthink, and rethink things, and that's what's holding you back from your victory. So here's the key. Strategy is a lot of times a really great thing, right? But sometimes it can be the death of us. So the true thing is, at this present time, of course, looking at like your root, right? Like the root of what you're dealing with. And it kind of reminds me of the energy I was picking up with Tierra. It's not really so much about you completely uprooting, healing, circumventing what that root issue is, because that's something you're going to get to eventually. But the key is being on one accord with yourself. So the key is here It's your heart and your mind. Tapping into the heart space of what it is your truest desires are, right? You know those, right? But
Yeah.
you're thinking strategically on how to achieve them, and that's what's throwing everything off.
Yes.
Right? What you're being asked to do is to lead with your heart and allow the mind to be in service to the heart. So, as
Okay.
opposed to thinking in the head, I want to achieve this, so I need to do bam, 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 bam. Right?
Yeah.
It's more or less allowing spirit to inspire you of, ooh, I want to do this, and this is how it is that I do it. Because the narrative is going to come with spiritual inspiration. So it's more or less the thing I'm seeing specifically. I don't know if you're meditating or what your methodology is for meditating, but you have to spend more time in silence, like pure
Yeah.
silence, like no music, no guided meditation. You set your intention in the very beginning of asking spirit what it is you need to know or to guide you in a particular situation, and you sit and you receive. If it doesn't come in that first meditation session, then the next day you're going to do the same thing. And something I've been suggesting to a lot of people on the network to do is to try automatic writing. And with automatic writing, it's just like, not thinking, just scrambling stuff down. And I feel the reason why you're in the place that you are is because spirit is trying to teach you how to lead with your heart, like how it is that you really allow spirit to guide you. Right.
Yeah.
It has nothing to do with strategy. Strategy is always secondary. It's like you're going to see the blueprints and the full vision of the house. Right.
Mm-hmm.
And then you use the brain to figure out how to draw out the blueprints physically, if that's making sense.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Yes, it is. Because
Hallelujah.
that's how it's been. It's been like, like I leave this job and it's like, it was like right when COVID happened. So like everybody's like, learn how to do this. This is how you structure this. Do this, do that, do this, do that. And just that not wanting to fail and coming from over like 20 years of customer service, and it's just like always being on an itinerary, always having to think or solve. So the the act of getting out of my mind and trusting my heart to, it was a bit of a struggle. And so now I have been getting more into a quiet space. I probably definitely should do it longer than I have been,
Right.
but I'm definitely going to get into that.
Absolutely.
You got to make it a priority because these
Mhm.
cards over here, believe it or not, they tell them pretty much the same story.
Mm-hmm.
There is a creative aspect that you are not tapping into. So it's like a talent or something that you are good at that you're either overlooking. You're like,
I'm
oh,
definitely overlooking
you know
it.
what I'm saying? Like, people not gonna care about that. You know what I'm saying? That kind of thing. And it's either something that you're meant to innovate with your root work or something else that you're doing. You're supposed to like put these two things together and get a completely new thing. It's something to that effect, but the reason why it's literally what I see is somebody who's putting a lot of energy and like doing all the steps towards something that in their heart they feel like is hopeless and it's not going to work. It's not going to actually do the thing that you're wanting it to do, and it's because that little piece is missing. Like you're doing it right, you got it, but there's that one little piece that's like specifically unique to you, and you have it over here on the shelf like,
God damn it,
like
I'm like, what is it?
people don't want that,
Yes,
I know that
and it
feeling.
tripped me out because while Lo was talking about how you need to sit in silence, this card came out. This is the High Priestess in this deck, but look what it's called. It legit just says listen.
Listen.
So I was like, yeah, I'm legit. Like, I don't know how to say this different than Lo just said, because what I'm looking at is what she's saying right now. But that's how that happened. There's a little key piece, there's an element, something that you're good at that you know how to do or that you love, that lights you up and you get excited when you talk to people about it, that has been put over there on the shelf. And there's going to be a way, like when you actually do spend enough time, like prioritize it. This is on my schedule. It's just as important as brushing my teeth, just as important as washing my butt, just as important, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
As filling these orders or making these jars or whatever, it's just as important that sitting in silence and doing that first. The way that Abraham Hicks puts it is that it's like, if you're going to make toast, step one is you got to make sure the toaster's plugged in. It don't matter what else you do. If the toaster not plugged in, you're not getting toast.
Exactly.
You might get hard bread because it's been sitting out for a long time, but it ain't toasted. So plugging in the toaster is your sitting in silence. That's how important it is. Putting that first at the top of your day every day. I'd say 20 minutes.
I can give it 20 minutes.
It's gonna come in. It's gonna come in and it's gonna be lit. And I hope you message us on the network and tell us what it is.
I'm going to have to, because I'm really like, what is that? Now I'm like, what is that piece? Like, now I'm ready to put the mind and heart to work. Like, find the piece. Wherever you got to go.
Don't put the brain on it, because we were just talking about the
mental.
Right.
We don't want to put the brain on it. I'm gonna let my heart sit on it and attract it in. That's what I'm going to do.
Absolutely.
Thank y'all so much for that. I really appreciate
you. Thanks for coming in and asking
no
the question.
problem. Have a great evening, ladies.
You too, Britt.
Thank you.
Bye. Next, we have Malia.
Boop. We might have to wait and do the raffle for the next moon event, huh?
Yeah, because look, the energy that I came into, child, and I don't know what soul session. It was one of the tarot therapy extendeds I was recording, and I said, child, we have to do something for the Scorpio new moon.
For the new moon?
Yes, child.
That's Thursday.
I know. It don't have to necessarily be a type of live event, but it's like I have to put something out because that energy is buku for serious. But for the Taurus full moon, child, you already know that we doing something for that with all that energy. Hallelujah. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Malia.
Hi. How are y'all?
How you doing? Yeah. Good. How are you?
I'm good.
What's your question, boo?
Yes. So I feel that I'm in this cycle. Like, I'll be doing really well for a while, have a good job, I'll be in a good place mentally and emotionally. Something always happens, everything falls apart, and I just kind of hit rock bottom. And then I have to start building all over again from scratch and get back on top and then start the whole cycle all over again. So I'm wondering, what is it about me that can't get out of this cycle? Like, why have I made somebody mad or something? Like, what do I need to change to break this cycle so that I can get to a good place and kind of stay there?
Malia, I can tell you a story from my own life of when I asked Spirit that same exact question. I'm still going to pull cards for you, but I just think it's hilarious how on point this is. I was asking Spirit the same question many years ago, and the vision that I got was of me with like blocks, right? And I was building this tower, and every time I put the last block on, it's like Spirit kicked it down.
Yeah.
And then I would slow turn, look at Spirit, right? And then I would take the blocks and I would build the tower up again. And as soon as I put up the last block, Spirit would kick it down. And we did that about 4 or 5 times. And eventually I got to the point of like, what do you want? Build it. I build it again. Spirit kicks it down. And it's just like, what do you want from me? Right.
Right.
And it's like, well, what am I supposed to build? And then Spirit's like, okay, right question. So the thing is that I didn't know at the time, but the reason why Spirit kept kicking it down, because what it is that I was building up was to my detriment. At the time, I thought it was the right thing, a good thing, but it wasn't a me thing. So I was building something that wasn't in the image of myself. right? So it seems like spirit was consistently kicking me down and punishing me and torturing me, and that, I must just be the cosmic joke of the universe. But I know
Yeah.
now spirit was protecting me from myself.
Oh, wow. Wow.
So that's like the thing I tell everyone, why the tower is my favorite card in tarot.
Mhm.
Is because when you fall from that tower for a split second, you can
Mhm.
see the truth of who you are and the truth of your situation,
Mhm.
right? You can see the truth of it. And what most of us do is when the tower crumbles, we go back with those same bricks and we trying to build it up again, and then it just crumbles again. But
Mhm.
we never consider that when that tower fell, that what we were really supposed to do was to be like, oh dang, I didn't even know I had built this thing up, and to dust ourselves off and walk away.
Right, like that's easy.
Right? It's not. Oh no, not by
My
any
bad.
means.
That wasn't me. That
Child.
was the tequila, y'all.
Child, no, it's not easy. It isn't at all. It isn't at all. And that's where we
Okay.
say, in the spiritual sense, it's like how in Buddhism, non-attachment is so important. And that's something, even in that, you graduate into. That's one of those hindsight things.
Mhm.
But it's most certainly, it's not easy by any means. Not at all. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But that's a lot of times why it is that things will keep crumbling and falling. And the only way we know how to interpret it from our perspective is like, God must just hate me.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Somebody must have put some roots on me. I'm
Really?
in somebody's jar somewhere.
Oh,
You know what I'm saying? Somebody must have crossed me or something. You know, like that's the only way that we can rationalize it.
Mhm.
Oh, wow. And the card that fell out for you is the Six of Knives. So moving forward, whatever it is that you feel has been crumbling,
Mhm.
there's a need to overstand your situation. It's something that you're trying to push. It's something that you're trying to make work. It's something that you're keeping on life support. And it's time to pull the plug, because all of the unrest and tumultuousness in your current space,
Mhm.
that's a symptom of the deeper problem of the fact that you're out of alignment. It's riding on a wagon with square wheels, you know? So
Okay.
it's the thought that the tumultuousness is a problem, but it's really a sign of saying you're not in the space that you need to be in, or you're not going in the direction that's in your highest good. Because the sign that you're on the right path is that it unfolds before you. Like it's easy, it flows. Like,
Right.
granted, there's challenges in life. So I would say the present place that you're in as of now, which is perfect timing, but this being the 31st and things, is
Mhm.
this is the perfect time for you to really dig deep
Mhm.
and really start to reassess where you are in your life, what you're wanting, looking at these different domains in your life and pinpointing what would need to shift in order for you to get into alignment or get on the path that is in your highest good. So this is really a time for you to do some deep diving.
Gotcha. Okay. Wow.
And that's what we're doing. All of y'all who are not members on the network, join the network. Now is the time to join the network, because during this whole Venus retrograde time, literally from November all the way into March, is when we're doing this deep dive to kind of help you guys do some shadow work, to kind of clear up some areas of your life, get some insight to know how it is that you guys want to take advantage of this energy going into 2022. So I'm just throwing that out there. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. Thank you for that.
You're
Wow.
so welcome.
so over here. First off, I'm trying to figure out why you look like my people.
They
Don't
said,
we look alike? Anyway,
they
you're
said,
wonderful. So what I did first was I pulled from my deck that always speaks about blocks. This deck, it like peels back, the rug and says, okay, there go the dirt. you know. So we pulled for blocks, and what I saw was there's something that you used to love doing as a kid, or that you did well as a kid, that you just kind of got away from at some point, and you're not doing it no more. And so I'm trying to tell you, you need to
Get back to it.
go get it. And
Wow.
so when I tried to be nosy and see what that was, I got an answer to something else. How you were talking about you just having all these false starts and starting over and starting over and starting over. What that reminds me of is an energy signature that I found in human design. People who have a 3 in their profile live a very chaotic first 29 years of life.
Mhm.
And they have a lot of false starts. They're a jack of all trades, master of none. They do a lot of
Mhm.
things. Okay.
Yeah.
And what happens when you do that, you're moving around. Everybody's like, when are you gonna get your life together? Oh, like, oh, the failures. And you're looking at all these things as failures. But around the 30 mark, what usually happens is you kind of have a turning point where you're like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna take my butt in the house. And you use all of that experience that you gathered, and you really just like, start putting things in order.
Mhm.
But what I got for that card was the storyteller.
Oh,
And doesn't that make sense?
yeah.
The person who went out and did all those things is the person that got the best stories. You know what I'm saying? Like, girl. The experience, the exposure, the talents, the connections,
Right.
the lessons, all of that. You know what I'm saying? That is manna, that's juice, that's power, and you can use that instead of looking at that and telling your story like, oh, just and this was a failing, and this was a failing, and this was a
Yeah.
failing. Instead of looking at that, it's like, I tried this, I tried that, I know a little bit about that, I hate that. This was awesome. You know what I'm saying? And then you have that as like a color palette. You have that as, something to use to write your story how you want it to look.
Out of it.
So looking at it going forward, we got 2 things, right?
Mhm.
Something you was good at, or that you loved when you were younger, that you let go of. Your heart is like, can we please, please. I know, I know you don't want to, but can we please, And also storyteller, telling your story, how you tell your story, looking at the dynamics of how it feels to tell your story. When we talk about our past, or having a past, or she got a past, that has like an instant negative connotation. You're thinking about carrying around all the bad stuff that's ever happened to you as your past. Good shit happened in your past too, and telling that part of the story is not lying. Telling that part of the story, focusing more on that side of the story, that what you got from it, like, yes, my house burned down, but then I moved over here and this happened. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was messed up when my house burned down. It was bad. But then after that, like pivoting and focusing more on that, it helps you to get to a vibration of focusing on what you actually want, what you want to take away from this. What is the good that's here for this, So, yeah, I know I'm talking a lot, but
No, that's
I'm laying the
okay.
ground to kill.
Hey,
That's
awesome.
beautiful.
That has
I was
been
just answering some people in the chat. I'm so glad, man. Like, this is beautiful. Like, I love how all of these questions are so like growth oriented and things of the sort. I'm not
Same.
concerned by any of you guys, not even a little bit, because the fact that you're asking these kinds of questions, it lets me know that during this shift we're going through energetically, everything it is that you guys are seeking and searching for is going to find you. Absolutely.
all right. Well, I appreciate you. I can't thank you enough. I thank you so much.
You're so very welcome, my Leah.
Y'all have a good one.
You too, my love.
Bye.
Bye. Next, oh, I know who that is.
Who we got?
We got Shanice.
Hey,
Hey.
Shanice.
Hey,
Aw.
you. Oh, Lord.
Lordy. Okay. Hello, my name is Genevieve.
No, not Genevieve.
Yes, I am Genevieve.
Not Genevieve, Lord.
Today.
That's an inside joke, y'all.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. But my question is about what I should be focusing on during this Venus retrograde deep dive. Because while I've been like waiting for my turn and waiting for what question to ask, Spirit kind of called me out on my shit. So yeah.
Good question. Good question. Good question.
So yes, I realized that and as an Aries person, this is gonna be real hard to say, but I have been acting like a desperate Debbie. So, like I said, I have been clean in the fact that I am not in a relationship, but it is not sobering because the intent behind being clean was, oh, if I show spirit, I cannot be with somebody. Spirit gonna bless me with somebody. And that's not the point, LaQuisha. That's not the point.
Because it drags your vibration down.
Yes. Yeah. So that's my question. What should I be focusing on during this Venus retrograde deep dive? And that was my kid, by the way.
I like that. I like that.
He was for sure high off of the candy earlier today. Like
running around in circles.
Yeah.
I'm jealous. I am so jealous. I have a teenager, and my teenager don't do trick-or-treating, so I ain't got no candy still no more.
Funny story about candy. So Zion got one of those little mystery eggs. So I took it, I bit into it, and it had M&Ms in it. So I'm like, oh yeah, M&Ms. Girl, I bit into them M&Ms. They were peanut M&Ms, and your girl has a slight allergy to peanuts. So I was like, oh, where's my allergy medicine? Oh Lord.
No. Oh my God, that's horrible.
I'm glad you're all right. That's scary.
Yes, I'm fine. I only took like a bite, so it didn't hit me like
Lord.
I was look at me.
Girl. I'm sure that was a throwback sensation. Okay. Wow. Huh?
I'm like, oh Lord, why's my mouth itching? Oh, these are peanuts. No.
Oh, no. Dude, I know peanut allergies are like legit, dude. That's the serious stuff.
Yeah.
Now, see, the first two cards that came out for you is the Fool in the reverse, the Ace of Cups in the reverse, then the Five of Coins in the reverse, and then the Two of Cups. So here's the thing. What it is that, and this is going to sound weird, but just bear with me. What you would be focusing on during this Venus retrograde is what it is that you're looking for in a relationship or a partnership. Like it's you identifying clearly what it is that's going to do for you. Like this would literally be the energy signature that the Taurus soul session and the extended was about. It's like the desire for a relationship is because there's a perceived void, right? And it's something that the relationship, like the person to be in a relationship with, is going to do for you. You need to clearly identify what those things are that this person would do for you, like in a symbolism kind of sense. Like, is it going to make you feel pretty? Is it going to make you feel safe? Is it going to make you feel secure? You know, is it going to make you feel like a high value woman? Y'all know I had to throw that in there. Whatever it is that it's going to do for you, there's a need for you to identify those things. And it's more or less your self-work is going to be centralized around how to cultivate those things within yourself. Right? Okay. Because it would be approaching relationships from a 50-50 perspective, because it's like you got 50%, you're looking for the dude to give you the other 50%. You know what I'm saying? And two halves make a whole mess. You know what I'm saying? You know? So that's the thing. It's the perception that you have is that something's missing in your life and your new beginning doesn't start. You're not emotionally fulfilled. You can't move out of this uh this feeling of stagnated grief or lack of fulfillment until you have the one, you
Mhm.
know. So it's finding out what that is to cultivate your fulfillment. And I can say from being a person in a situation like this before, for me it was coming into my own healing, realizing like, oh my gosh, I'm actually kind of dope. And then realizing I could utilize my own healing process to help other people. And the every person that I help heal, you know, it brings a sense of love, light, and beauty to my life. It's almost like a high in a sense. So it doesn't necessarily have to be that for you, but it's like it's finding your thing, like that thing that makes you love yourself more every day, of you just being able to stand in that vibration and that power, and something that you're waking up every day to be a part of. And it's like as you start to cultivate that within yourself, then a partner becomes secondary and it becomes lanyard. So it's like, you know, when you get that person, it's like, I think I'm dope. I think you dope. You think I'm dope. And I love that you think I'm dope. And we could think each other dope together. You feel what I'm saying?
Yes, exactly. Yeah, like I said, it's coming from that desperate Debbie vibes, like needing another person to make me feel like I'm accomplished or that I'm worthy or things like
Mhm.
that. So yeah.
And dude, that's a construct for women in general. I think that's one of the biggest struggles for all of us, because that's something Ren and I discussed last night. It's like that's literally how it is that we're conditioned. You can be a woman and be extremely, you know, successful and, you know, helping the homeless and doing all kinds of great things. But if you don't have a partner, you're perceived as less. You feel what I'm saying? And
Yeah,
that's totally a social construct. It literally is. But it's one that we're battling every day.
exactly. Especially I'm a parent as well, so it's like
Yeah.
he need a daddy, I need a daddy. I mean, we all need it right
Dude,
now.
I know the feeling. I know the feeling, man.
Ooh, Lord, it's a word over here.
Oh,
Oh
so you
Lord.
got a word over there, child.
It coincides beautifully with all of that Lo just said. Um, all the cards that came out, I pulled chakra cards on you. All of them are heart chakra cards.
Of course.
And so then I pulled block cards to see, you know, like what's the block here, right? So the first card out was about joyous fun, okay? And the block on that card is Two of Cups energy. And I feel like it's speaking to like holding back because there's things that you want to do, but it's stuff you want to do with a man. Once you
Yeah.
get
Mm,
once you got your shit together. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yes, yes.
instead of just like the question that came to mind was, when is the last time you walked into the room just knowing that you are that bitch and that there's dudes in that room that are wishing that they could get your attention? You know
It
what I'm
has been
saying? Like
a long
that energy.
periodically
Like
time.
getting to that place where you're back to playing with that kind of energy and giggling to yourself knowing I'm leaving by my damn self. I'm leaving with the homegirl. You know what I'm saying? Like, I will smile. I will enjoy this. I will accept a drink if I want to. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not here for. You know what I'm saying? You know, getting out
Yeah.
of that desperation energy and more centered, self-centered, if you will.
Yeah.
In just playing with your feminine energy and loving yourself, right? So the next card out, of course, was a mirror card,
Mm-hmm.
a true love card, but she's looking into a mirror and there's a big old vortex behind her. I know it's going to be hard to see this. We're going to try the makeup hand. There's a
Okay.
glare.
oh, that's pretty.
But
Okay.
another one of our mirror cards. It's a heart chakra card. And what I got as a block for that, Two of Pentacles reverse. So it's like we're not even wanting to spin the energy there. There's no, you know what I'm saying? Like this is not where we want to focus. And that's why it's blocked, because because there's a balance that needs to be achieved there.
Right.
There's a
You are
balance that needs to be achieved. So the overall card, and this card, Lo is going to tell you when I show this card that this card is deep card. Was this one? Where Lo at? Can you see?
Oh, let me see. Oh, that's my jam.
Yeah.
Oh,
Jam.
Lord.
Oh, jam.
The disowned self.
Oh God.
The
Mm-hmm.
root girl. The disowned self. And so it's kind of speaking to parts of yourself that you have told to shut up.
Oh yeah.
Parts of yourself that you've put away, you've boxed up, you know. And there are areas of your life where they are meant to play, that they are meant to thrive, that they are meant to be integrated, you know. And I feel like all of that is pointing towards a heart activation, you know, moment. So with the Venus deep dive, I'm just saying, I'm just saying, there's a lot there, but it's all heart center focused. And I feel like, dude, I feel like you're in the perfect place.
Absolutely.
I feel like you're in the perfect place.
I do too. So yeah, so it's basically some soul retrieval and integration that's about to go
Oh,
down.
yes, sir. And that's what
Man,
we're gonna be doing on the network, B. It's
I
about
know.
to get round.
This blue girl card, like, I can't even put into words what it feels like. This card, there's so much. I feel like the whole deck was probably designed around this card.
Yeah, dog. It is real. And y'all know I love me some root work, both kinds.
I got that. Yeah. Yay. Oh, well, that feels good. Feels good to know. I need to write that down so we can have it together when we get
Yeah.
Yeah,
started.
no, you're gonna be good because you know you're in the bosom
Yes.
of the sisterhood, so you're gonna be straight. Real talk. We're gonna
Yay.
get some real good work done these next couple of months. I'm looking
All right.
forward to it for sure.
All righty. I thank y'all so much.
You're so welcome, my boo.
All right. See y'all in the network. Come join the
See you
network,
on the
y'all.
network.
Yes.
Yeah, come join the network. Join the cool kids.
Yes.
Bye, boo thing.
Bye. See y'all later.
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 All right. I'm about to edge it to the stream. Woo.
Get ready. Get ready. Get ready. Hi.
Hey,
My name is
how are
Krishna.
you?
You know what? I'm hanging in there. I'm
Mhm.
taking things day by day. I was able to kind of like connect with what some of the women were saying like
Mhm.
earlier. So I guess I just pretty much just want to know, like, I mean, I feel like I'm on the right track with everything, like with my job and getting my home and everything. But I don't know, it just seems like it's just always something because I'm like going through like a healing process, and I think my mind is just like focused on me and my son, but it's just so much stuff and just like distractions that kind of have me like drawn to my cocoon, and it's just been a lot of things. It's just like it can be overwhelming at times. And I don't know, I just feel like I always have to like try to prove myself or, you know, I guess whatever like people think about me or whatnot. But it's just like I'm just trying to move on with my life, and it's just always something or gossip or somebody saying this, somebody saying that, and it's just like I really don't have a voice. I can't really speak on how I feel. I mean, I try to speak up, but when I try to speak up, it's like so much stuff, so it can be overwhelming. But I feel like I'm on the right path. I'm doing everything I'm supposed to be doing. So I guess I just want to know, like, if my ancestors are pleased and I'm doing everything, on the right path. So
I would say absolutely yes. The first card that came out is the star in the reverse, but in this deck, it's the grandchildren card. So I think that's a node to your ancestors for real, for real. But I feel with this, I don't really see this so much in the context of like, oh, losing hope type of deal. I see it as you needing to tap into your inner star player, if that's making sense. It's more or less your inability to speak, um like trying to speak your truth or trying to show up fully. It's coming from a place of insecurity, like in like root chakra area. So that's speaking to, of course, like a childhood kind of place, and not really feeling a space was created for you to be able to voice your opinion or be honest about what it is that you're feeling. So it's kind of like a CD skipping, where sometimes you'll speak up and sometimes you don't. So the key for you would really be tapping into that inner star player and tapping into that inner power, and you making a decision to take a stand on yourself and for yourself, in so many words. And I feel what it is that you're wanting in your life, or what it is that you're desiring to call in, it's waiting on you to show up in that vibration, you know, like without shame, without reservations, without cosigns from anyone else. It's more or less you making a decision to know that you know that you know, for lack of better words, that you're the shit, right? That you trust yourself, that what you're speaking comes from the belly of your soul. You know what I'm saying? That you're standing in your truth and not needing confirmation from the external world in order to do so. And I know that that's not the easiest thing in the world, because for me in particular, that was my biggest struggle, because my IC in my chart is in Leo. So I spent my entire childhood feeling unheard. Nobody listens to me. Ain't nobody gonna listen to me anyway. Why even bother? Why even try? And it was almost like the equivalent of being out of shape and trying to become a bodybuilder with me learning how to tap into my inner voice. And I feel it's that same thing with you, where it's trying to pull that lioness out of you, you know. But
yes,
you have to trust yourself. You have to trust yourself. You have to believe in yourself and know that you have the right to stand firm and stand up for yourself. Does that make sense?
yes, ma'am, a little bit.
Are you a good sleeper? You get enough sleep at night?
No, I haven't been getting sleep. I need some rest. I just kind of been like just overwhelmed. You
Not
know,
Understand.
having time, like enough time in your schedule to sleep, or when you lay down, your brain won't stop, or what?
I don't know. It's just like I worry and I'm just like
Mhm,
so overwhelmed. I don't know why I be so concerned about like what people say.
mhm,
Mm-hmm.
Cause
mhm,
I know
mhm.
that I'm a good person and
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
it can be very overwhelming and just having to deal with so much stuff. Even if people lie or say stuff about me, it's just like accepting it, like whatever.
Yeah, it's not the easiest thing, man. It's not, because it's like people can stand on the sidelines, like whenever a person's in a situation like this, and say like, well, why you care about what them people think? Like, who are those people? They don't pay your bills. Like, it's easy to say that, but when you're a person where, because what's really happening is one questioning themselves. It's like, if all of these people don't like me or are talking about me or are against me, I want to say I'm a good person, but if I was, then why am I getting all of this opposition? And it creates like this dissension within the self. And you want to try to dig in and figure out what you can change, figure out what you can fix. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, ma'am.
But truth be told, it's like that's the same element in which we give our power away to other people. And mind you, what I'm saying, like what I'm feeling in my spirit, what the root of this is something that needs to be worked out over time, right? So anything that I tell you or anything that Ren would tell you is gonna sound like, Skittles, like popcorn, it's like a quick fix to it. But I feel what you really need is like a guided deep dive into yourself. You know what I'm saying? To
Yes, ma'am.
where you can really deconstruct all of those elements and really get to like the root of where does this come from, of where it is. Because we could say, oh, you're giving your power away to other people. But the true question is why? Why is that happening? Why does someone care what other people think? Like, there's a reason for it. You know what I'm saying? So,
Yeah.
what I would say with this, because even with the next card that came out, with it being the Ace of Sticks, which would be the Ace of Wands, this is really about, like I was saying, tapping into that inner star player. It's about you holding this torch with yourself. And again, y'all know I cusses, so I'm cussing. But it's like you needing to really fuck with yourself, like you needing to fuck with yourself heavy.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And even if there's nobody riding for you, if there's nobody standing for you, if there's no one that's fucking with you, it's knowing that if no one else fucks with you, you fuck with yourself. and
Yes,
and
ma'am.
feeling a sense of completion about that and a sense of wholeness about that. But I know that getting to that place is very difficult. It was extremely difficult for me to get to that place. But if you're interested, um, I think you kind of working with a coach or working with a therapist would help a lot, because it's kind of guiding you into this place of being in your position of strength. You know what I'm
Yes,
saying? So it
yes, ma'am.
doesn't it doesn't have to be me. But if you want help in
I
that
do have a
regard,
I
you
do
do.
have a counselor. Yes, ma'am.
Mhm.
I
Is that
just
something
like,
that you're bringing up in your sessions?
yeah, we're talking.
Mhm. Mhm. How long have
Yeah.
you been in your sessions?
I just actually just started.
Oh, okay. Good, good, good.
Yeah.
That's something I want you to bring up. I don't know if your therapist had you do like a timeline on your life yet, but I would really ask to add that to your treatment plan of your presenting problems of wanting to get to a place of like confidence, to where external voices, we call it the invisible audience, to where you can gain power and dominion over those things. But another
Yes.
thing I'm going to tell you, I don't know why I feel so compelled to tell you this, but and I'm sure your therapist probably already told you this, but know that when you first start therapy, and I say this for you and everybody that's listening, know that whenever you first start therapy, things always get worse before they get better, because
Right.
you're tapping into things deep within you that you may not touched in years, that you may not have spoken about in years, that you may not have allowed yourself to acknowledge or feel for years, right?
Yes,
So it's
yes.
Yes,
kind of
ma'am.
like trudging up stuff. So as you're going, it's always going to feel like you're regressing, but that regressing is a statement of your progression.
Yes,
you
ma'am.
know but I feel for you, dude. This is like, you being in counseling makes me happy, because I know that this is guaranteed for you. It's just about
Yes,
you
ma'am.
tapping into that inner star player.
Yes, ma'am. Cause I just been through like so much stuff, like with family and
Mm-hmm.
ex-spouse and just different things. I mean, like I said, knowing that there was like different lies and stuff
Mm-hmm.
said
Mm-hmm.
about me. I always just like grew up. Everybody called me weird, or I'm
Mm-hmm.
different. I'm strange, just different stuff like that. So it's just like being hurt, like really to the core, because I done been through so
Absolutely.
much stuff. So
I totally understand. That is
yeah,
the story of my life, man. I feel that heavy. I feel that heavy.
Super hurtful. And
Yeah.
it sticks with you.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of what you were saying when you first came on sounded like not self conditioning. With the human design system. The way that they explain it is that in the places where you have open centers, so meaning your chakra isn't broadcasting that type of energy, it's like a open receiver, and it's pulling that energy in from other people. In those places you're susceptible, you're open, and so it causes patterns from that feedback that you're getting from other people, you know. And when you let those energies that you picked up from other people that were mean, right? When you let them be your inner dialogue in your head, that's how you get, you know, trapped in that place. You're not able to hear from your real self, from your authentic self. You're not able to just enjoy yourself because you're getting overwhelmed with that energy that's coming in from other places, you know.
Yes.
That's kind of why I asked about the sleep thing. Because, you know, we have to be able to charge our own energy. We have to be able to restore and balance and clear our own energy. So if you're constantly getting that kind of mean stuff coming in from other places, it will make sense that, you know what I'm saying, that it's holding you back in those places. So I agree with Lo. I'm really glad that you have somebody there that's, you know, helping you through that kind of stuff. The voice part, the blocked throat chakra energy of not feeling heard, not feeling like you can speak up for yourself, that kind of thing. Um, there are, you know, techniques for that. Obviously, you gotta, you know, do your therapy work first. But what I'm seeing here is that it's there's a energy, there's a power that you possess that you have to discover that's going to help you to unlock what's going on with your voice in your throat chakra, you know. Once you are able to align with that, it's like, I feel like with you getting the wheel card on your throat chakra card, it's saying that like you are in the right place at the right time. Like you want to jump in, you want to get on this now because it's going to take you on around the wheel, you know, and you're going to get it. So instead of being upset with yourself for the time that was passed, the time that was spent, the things that were said, and any of that kind of stuff, you know, let it go. Let that go and embrace the fact that, okay, I can see this now. You know, that was the message. All of that time back there, you know, people were doing mean stuff to me. They were hurting me. That's on them. You know, that doesn't make me a bad person. That makes them a bad person because who says that? You know, especially to a kid, especially to somebody that didn't do anything mean to them. Like, I'm just here. What you got to call me weird for? You know, like that kind of, you know, thing. You got to be able to give that energy back to them.
Absolutely.
And so I'm hoping that that's, you know, what the therapy is going to achieve for you so that you can get back to the core of you, to that sweet chocolatey center of who you are and what you're here to give and to do and to be, so that you can thrive in your own energy. Because it really, to me, it really sounds like you're like just getting bombarded by other people's energy and you don't even know what yours feels like anymore, you know?
Yeah, because it's funny you said that, because I went to one reader and then she said that I was very powerful. She said that I was an empath. And so sometimes, even when I'm doing my research, it's just like, I'm like, okay, I'm hearing what they said. I went to my reader. She said, told me that I was an empath. Um, like when I went in the room, she said she saw a whole slew of my ancestors and my grandmother in the room. And so it's just like, I don't know, I can get emotional. I can start crying, or one minute I'm okay, and then it's just like I go in this little cocoon. But it's just like, it's so overwhelming.
That's what it sounds like to me. I mean, I don't want to just be like, oh, girl, that's what it is, because I don't see your chart, you know.
Yeah.
But, ooh, what you got over there, Lo?
I got dream catcher, discernment, and glitter. So literally, like the pathway to her filling herself, like that star player that I was talking about, is diving deep into the subconscious. And this goes into a message I had given this month about the difference between like when we have psychic gifts, and that falls a lot into being an empath as well. When we have gifts and we have trauma that we still need to process and work out, it has our gifts like all haywire, right? Like if you have any of the clairs, it's like when you're getting messages, you're not sure where those are coming from. And sometimes lower vibe energies can give you messages where it's like, don't trust them. They bad.
Yep.
They doing this. Right.
Yep.
And you can't discern the difference between the two. Now, with you being an empath, you're feeling everything. And it's not having the tools or the resources to know when it's like, oh, that's somebody else's energy. Let me, shut myself off to that. Or, oh, this is my energy that I'm picking up on, or this is something I need to transmute for someone else. You know what I'm saying? So going through your healing process is idyllic, because what you're really doing is healing these subconscious things. You're making these subconscious conscious so that you can gain dominion and power over them, so that your discernment gets clear. And that's how that star player is born. So you're bringing the within to the without.
Yeah.
And like I say, dude, I don't be trying to be a salesman or nothing like that. But Seren, that's her specialty. Like in the sanctuary, which is our network, she has the empath sanctuary. So like Ren's job with the staff is that she focuses solely on people who are empaths and help them to understand their auric field, how to balance their chakras, like how to gain power over your subtle body, and it's extremely important for people who are empathic, because you end up becoming like a slave to all of these energies. So it's like the thing I think is, helpful. Like I said, we don't just be pushing the network just because. It's like, if that's something that you're interested in, or anyone that's listening, I think that that's something that can be an asset that can help you. Like, because as we're going through our healing journeys, it's like your energy is still just as important. So if y'all are interested, holler at us. I'm just saying.
Definitely. Got you.
I think you're gonna be good, my love. Like, I don't doubt it for a second. Your reader is correct, because I could feel that power within you. But the thing is there's a preliminary process all of us who are called have to go through. And it's like that breakdown to break through. And it's like that's what gives you that ferociousness. You know what I'm saying? So you're on a collision course with that. And so don't ever doubt that for a second. Like you're headed towards your destiny for sure.
Yes, ma'am. Okay, thank you guys so much.
You're so welcome, my love.
I'm gonna join. I actually get paid tomorrow, so I'm gonna join it.
Yay! Come on over to the sisterhood.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, we're waiting for you.
Thank you guys so much.
You're so welcome, my love.
Okay, have a blessed day.
You too.
Good night.
Good night.
Who's next?
we have Aquarius. Aquarius is next.
Aquarius.
Hey, Aquarius. Aquarius. Is Aquarius here? I don't know if Aquarius fell asleep on us.
Uh-oh.
Aquarius.
Your mic's not on. If you're there, we can't hear you.
Let me see.
Hello?
I don't want just
Hello?
Oh, wait. Aquarius might have fell asleep on us, y'all.
Uh-oh.
I'm going to put you back in the waiting room, Aquarius. Next, we have Tidra.
They're probably like, dang, right when I went to the bathroom.
Right.
She would call me right when I went to the bathroom.
Right. Hey there, Tidra. What's your question?
Okay. Hi, how are y'all?
Hey.
Good. How are you?
I'm doing good, actually.
Awesome.
So my question is, or I guess, I don't know, more of like a statement, maybe kind of. Like I feel like I have had so much loss this year. And I feel like I'm getting all of these signs that these people are supposed to be leaving my life, and that maybe I'm on the right course for my life. But I don't really know what all of that means, to have them just kind of leave. And in different, I mean, it's been good and it's been bad, of course, but it's just, I don't know what all of that means. And I don't know what the spirits are trying to tell me, or where they're trying to lead me. So I'm kind of just in like limbo and just waiting. And maybe I'm supposed to just wait and find out, but I just kind of want to get some like clarification on what's next.
Let's take a gander. We got the
Well,
three of
Aquarius
wands.
said their mic didn't work.
Oh, we gonna bring you back up, boo. We have the three of wands in the reverse. So here's the thing with this. There's two things with this actually. Okay. So with the people who are falling away out of your life, right? These are people who are keeping you chained to and relating to your past, right? And what it is that you're supposed to be moving forward from. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, it's like an indifference about it. It's an indifference about these people falling away. And I don't know if it's that you're asking yourself if it's something that you could have done differently or if it has something to do with you. But with your energy being fixated on that, it's an inability for you to see what's next or to see the positives in that particular situation. And then the next card coming out is the Chariot in the reverse. So it's not a movement forward. So when it comes to you being able to visualize and perceive what it is that's next on your path, it's hard to do that when you're looking backwards. And because of one looking backwards, there's not an ability to move forwards. You feel what I'm saying? I know that sounds hella simplistic, but it's more or less needing to dive deep in with these people that are falling away, um, what your belief is behind that, or what is your perception towards that. You know what I'm saying? Is it that you see it as spirit really taking these people away? Is it that you're seeing it as something that you did that caused these people to fall away? Yeah, and then we got the Five of Cups in the reverse. It's all this energy is very past oriented. So it's almost like the attempt for you to come to a reconciliation within yourself about the past, but it's still very much focused on. It's almost like that what could have been kind of energy. You know? So it's not being able to see what could be because one is so proverbially married to what could have been. So it's almost like the vibe I'm picking up on is feeling like how people say the one that got away. It's like this vibe where what has passed was so good that one almost feels like the future would pale in comparison to what was. So it's like overvaluing what was and what's gone. And that's what's acting as like blinders to be able to see what could be, if that's making sense.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I have a hard time letting go. And I know I do.
Yeah.
Have you been doing like work on yourself? Have you been making changes?
I have
been energy lately than you were when you met those people?
Yeah, I am in a different in a totally different space. But it's just I don't know. I don't like change, so I'm trying to hold on to as much as I can while also trying to move forward in my life. I feel like I'm taking like the proper steps to get where I want to go. And I know that nothing and no one lasts forever, but it's a little hard to like step forward and not have like my comfort, So I'm just like wondering, like, what happened? Why can't they stay?
Yeah,
And
that's all exactly what Lo was saying. Like when you're looking backwards, it's like you get a dope promotion, right? Even if you got a dope promotion, if you start looking back at, oh, but my old cubicle mate, oh, we won't get lunch together. You know what I'm saying? Like while you're in that energy, you're all, it's so hard. But if you turn around, you know, and look at your new corner office and your new company car, and you know what I'm saying? It's like,
Heck yeah.
I saw a meme, or maybe not a meme, but a post online not too long ago that popped up in my head while you were talking. And it was like, when you start healing and the people that, you know, were in your life start falling away, maybe it's because they were only meant to meet the unhealed version of you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow.
So the cards that I got for you, first one was Sky Bridge, and it says possibility for union. So anytime you clear out energy, anytime you clear out space, you've now made room for something new to come in, right? So when we look at it from an energy standpoint, right, we don't necessarily have to clear out where we were in the past. We don't really, you know what I'm saying? Like you can only be in one vibration at a time, basically. So whatever subject you're on, whatever place that you're at, that's the vibration that you're in right now. That's what's relevant right now, and that's what you're calling in. Okay? So when you move to the next spot, that's what you're calling in. Okay? So by doing that, by moving to the next spot, calling in this new stuff, you've cleared, right? You've cleared what you were previously in. So you're something that you did, either you did a manifestation or a meditation or a cord cutting or something that you did is causing this. This is the answer to something that you asked. Okay. And the second card that I got was Eyes of the Eagle, rising above the fray. All right. So that makes me think maybe you asked Spirit, what's my purpose? What am I supposed to do? You know, like, where am I supposed to go in life? And Spirit was like, oh, you ready? Oh, okay, here. You know, you're like, wait, I didn't say that. Wait. You're like, but I thought you was ready to come on. You know, it's like if you sitting up there, a little kid sitting up there playing Legos, and you're like, "Ooh, I'm ready to eat lunch." And your mom's like, "Okay, you gotta clean up first, right? We don't got room on the table for me to set your lunch down. You got Legos everywhere. Clean the Legos up, and then let's have lunch."
Right? Legit, dude. And that's the thing, man. You're being set free, my girl. It's the other three cards I had was you coming from victim mindset, coming out of this entanglement energy to your spiritual awakening. So the only person who can set you free out of the present bonding would be yourself. So it's like you're in a prison right now, but you got the key around your neck. So whenever you ready, you go ahead and unlock that lock, child.
Okay.
Spirit's like, we got big things, big plans for you over here.
Yes, Lord.
You gotta stop playing with them Legos first, though.
The Legos were fun.
I ain't trying to step on those straight Legos.
I get it though. No, I get it. Thank you.
You're so welcome, my love.
Legos on the floor.
Thank you so much, my love.
Thank y'all. That was like confirmation, I think. So
I'm so glad.
Yeah. Have a good night.
You too, my dear.
Yeah.
Good night. Next, we got Aquarius. Is Aquarius here? There we go. Hey, Aquarius.
Hi.
Hey, you made it.
I'm here, but my mic, I don't know. It wasn't.
I just say shout out to Teresa. She's been holding it down in the chat over there.
Right, real talk.
Teresa.
Real talk. What's your question, my love?
I've been sitting here this whole time just trying to formulate the right question, but every question I ask is like, I already know the answer to that. I already know the answer to that. And that's my issue. That's one of the main issues. Is like I know exactly what I'm supposed to be doing. I have my mission. I know what that is. I'm already doing what I'm supposed to be doing, like career wise, and headed towards my end goal. But I think I just need some encouragement, and I feel very disgusted after a heartbreak, and it's affecting my connection with spirit, and the ancestor work I've been trying to do lately, and just like reconnecting with my intuition and like reinventing myself, and just that feeling disgust. I've been trying so many different things. Like, okay, release. I wake up every day. Okay, I'm forgiving today. I'm gonna let go today. I'm gonna let go today. I'm gonna let go today. Okay, it's over. It's over. And then bam. It's back. So I just got stuff to do, and I want to be free, and I want to have the loving relationship with myself and with spirit and with my ancestors that I know that is there for me to have. Yeah. And like just, feeling isolated and like lonely, and I know that that's just a part of what I need, or what is that's just where I am right now. Loneliness is just where I am at this moment. So I'm trying to not hold on to that, and like hold on to that disgust, because like I felt the moment right after my heart broke. I felt the moment I was like cold, getting colder, getting colder, shutting off, shutting down, and bam.
That makes perfect sense. I think with the biggest issue is first card that came out was the 7th chakra, Archangel Uriel, and the Angel of Balance in the reverse. And I feel what the root of the issue is here is the fact that you're rejecting it as opposed to going through it. So it's like the feeling that you're feeling of disgust or of heartbreak, or feeling as if you have to forgive. That's you trying to divorce the feeling. And what's needed from you to curate balance is going through the process. You feel what I'm saying? It's almost like the equivalent of like getting pregnant, and you're like 4 weeks pregnant, and you're like, I want my baby, right? So you don't want to go through the extended period of the pregnancy.
Get out here, let me put this onesie on you.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's like, get out here, zygote. You know what I'm saying? Let me put these little baby Jordans on you. You know what I'm saying? But it's like there has to be a period for the child to grow, in order for it to be full term, in order for it to be ready to be born. So the thing is that you're trying to skip the process, but the process is what you need to get to where it is that you're trying to go. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I feel you though. I think disgusted. I think that's a great word that you used, because that's the perfect word for where it is that you are. It's like when something like that happens, it is like a disgust. Like it's just like, ugh. Now here is this energy signature I must deal with now. And in order to truly release it, you have to go through it. The best way out is through. So you have to allow yourself.
I hate when she says that.
I know, right?
I don't want to go through.
Right. It's like they ain't got no detour. You know what I'm saying? They ain't got no back streets or nothing. Nah, man.
My North Node is in Aries, so.
Oh man, so is mine.
How do I rise above?
Welcome to the shit show. Yeah, dog. Like, see, that's transformation by fire, man. When your North Node is in Aries, us more than anyone else, we have to go through everything. there are no shortcuts, you know, because that's how the transformation happens. But you come through the other side with so much wisdom from it, you know. But it's almost like anytime we'll get heartbroken, it's like, come on. You know what I'm saying? Like, ain't nobody got time for this. Like, I was cool with the whole love thing, but it's like with the breakup part, like, ain't nobody got time for this. Like,
Oh, I was so
Can we
heated.
skip that part? It's
right.
raggedy.
Hey, I got things to do. I got stuff to do out
It
here.
threw me off in like one of the most important moments, years of my career. And it just really threw me off. And like right before I went into it, Spirit was like, now you do it this way, and this way. And if you don't do it this way, it's gonna throw you off. And I was like, okay, I'll do it that way. Nope. And I didn't listen.
What's your oh, I'm sorry. Were you?
No,
I didn't mean to cut you off. I was gonna say, what's your creative outlet?
I'm a filmmaker.
Ooh. Okay. Something stuck out to me about the way you command words. The cards that came out here. The first one was opportunity. There's a caterpillar spirit, and then the next one was the unmarked trail, about having a revelation going into this unmarked trail, this area that, you know, there's something about this emotion, something about this experience that you haven't explored that you're probably going to end up making like a dope film about. I don't know. You like know, like maybe make the opposite character raggedy and like take out all your frustrations on that. You know what I'm saying? Like there's some kind of deliverance in making something beautiful out of this yuck. I also got a card that resonates with what Lo was talking about. We got the dances on one foot balancing act card. Okay. Finding that balance. And girl, I have to show you this. This is like I imagery, like it says way more to me than words. Did you see it? She is a leaf. Okay, so we have the caterpillar opportunity. We have a leaf. This is all very, very earthy, very getting out of nature type of energy. Maybe it has something to do with the cycle. Maybe it has something to do with getting back grounded, getting back to your root, your base. And dude, it literally, it looks like the way that this happened, something was orchestrated for this. If you're busy, you're focused on this, like you would have been completely fine if this didn't happen, right? Like you were already on your path, you already know who you are, you already know what you're doing, you know, and this person was like, hey, you kind of sexy, and you were like, all right, you know, and the whole detour was raggedy, it was dusty, like there's mana there, there's something there that you were meant to pick up, something about that type of a character that people are going to relate to, or you know what I'm saying, there's something there. And I know it sounds really opportunistic, I'm sorry, I am like
that's the life of a writer.
Outlet is going to help you, like it's going to be
I agree.
You know what I'm saying, to like set it on fire.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
And so the last card that came out was the Lost Compass, and it's about getting back to integrity. And so I just thought that was really beautiful for that to be the last card out. It's like one of my healing tools that I teach people that I work with is that when someone hurts you, when you go through something like dealing with a manipulator, or you know what I'm saying, like something where the other person was just foul, right? There is a stage in your healing where it is very, very cathartic to relentlessly make fun of them with your friends. And it's not really about like that. And you don't want any of that to get back to the person. It's not about hurting the person back. It's not, you know what I'm saying? It's about like diminishing the power that you gave to that person in order to kind of like, you know, siphon it back to yourself. It's like, you know what? They was raggedy anyway. Did you see them shoes? Girl, you know? And you kind of like, you know what I'm saying? It's healing. It's healing. And so I mean,
That's why all
getting
my
back
exes
to
got a
integrity
poem.
is like, we talked about you, we, said your breath stank, and now let's get back to integrity.
Right? That's why I've written a
Meanwhile, let's
poem
collect
about
the
all
coins
of my
because the
exes.
character that I made off of you is bullshit, you know?
I would
Everybody gets a
never,
poem.
I would never put that person in a film.
Well, maybe it's not that person. Maybe it's a character that represents you. You know what I'm saying? Maybe there's, you know what I'm saying? Like there might be a spin. There might be something there that nobody's done or that you haven't considered or that'll come to you next time you talk to spirit about it.
I already know exactly what you're talking about, and I already started writing it.
Beautiful.
Like I came up with the whole idea, like visually, actually while we were together, and then I started actually writing the script out
That's beautiful.
this past month. So this was a good confirmation for me to like
Hallelujah.
keep working on that project.
That's awesome.
Hey, Lo, guess what?
When you finish it.
Hey, Lo, guess what?
Hmm?
I might be psychic.
You might be psychic, girl. I'm trying to tell you. You might be. Dag never son of a gun.
Oh my gosh, that is so much fun to find, like, reach through a messed up situation like that and find like the gold in it, girl.
Oh heck yeah,
that's beautiful.
So, well, how is this? How do you have any tips for me to use that good in this situation to like help me maintain, not even maintain, I want to like anchor my connection to spirit and my ancestors. So I don't want nothing to get in between us. I want it to be completely unshakable. Like my connection to my work that I have, I want it to be like that. Like, cause that's
your connection is already like that.
It's already that way. It's the relationship that you're wanting. It's that going back to that as your foundation. So like I was telling the other girl, we were talking about meditation and spending that 20 minutes and making that a priority. Literally like putting that, how are you relating to that? How are you bringing that into your life? How are you following that? Like just watching, Lo is very inspiring when it comes to that, because if you watch her long enough, you see that she literally is led by spirit.
Yeah, she is.
It's a lifestyle. It's how she lives and exists in the world. It's methodical because it is led by spirit. You know what I'm saying? The rest of us, we like, okay, I gotta do the bodies on Wednesday, and then you know what I'm saying? It's like because that's when they have it, so I'm gonna be there, and it's like, okay, but if spirit say don't go, you don't go. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's a relationship, and you're catering to it moment by moment by tapping in, by checking in.
Yeah.
I've been dying to see everybody's chart because those charts are like a cheat sheet to me, but I feel like you are probably somebody who has a defined sacral, and your emotional energy is what is making you feel like you don't have that connection, but it's part of how it works because it's a consistent creative cycle. Okay. So you have the experience, and then you make the art that came from the experience, and then you turn around and you have another experience, right? And so it's a constant cycle, and it's meant to be that way. So you're not messing up by having the next experience. There's nothing going wrong there. It's a consistent, you know what I'm saying? Like that's how that's meant to happen. Right?
Absolutely.
There's no clarity in emotional energy. Me and Lo had a conversation like that last night. While you're in the feeling, all you know is the feeling. Like I'm mad. I'm just mad. Why are you mad? What's it gonna take to make you to stop being mad? I don't know. I'm mad. You know what I'm saying? Like, do you need to set something on fire? You need to break something? I don't know. I'm mad. You know, while you're in mad, there's no clarity. You know, while you're in sad, there's no clarity. While you're in disgusted, there's no clarity. But that feeling is not going to last forever. You get through it. You come out on the other side, and you turn around and you look, you're like, okay, All right, I see where that,
Mhm.
you know what I'm saying? Like you can see it. You see it very clearly. And
Absolutely.
having an artistic mind, having a creative mind, and having those gifts like that at the ready, because
Mhm.
you've honed them, you've trained them, you've used them, you've, been close up with them. That is what's making you feel like you're off from spirit, because you're not seeing that that's how spirit's talking to you.
Right. Absolutely.
And that's another thing I got from Low. The ratchet guides are giving you guidance, even though it's ratchet. You know what I'm saying? It's still
Amen.
guidance. And if you listen to what they're saying, you're like, wait a minute, that definitely wasn't me, but that wasn't spirit either. Who was that?
Right. They will come through and grab people edges, child. I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah.
But that's the thing, dude. That's how you anchor it. You anchor it through knowing that you know that you know that you can never be disconnected from spirit unless you choose to be. Because the only time we're ever separated from spirit is when we turn away, and how we turn away is in guilt or in shame or in any other
Giving up
low
on
vibrational
ourselves.
energy of not enough. And then it
Mhm.
becomes this thing of being too afraid to come back and be like, so I've been messing up, spirit.
Yep.
And spirit, like, I mean, that's kind of the thing that y'all be doing. I mean, I just been here like waiting for you to turn around. You can stand up. It's all right. You know what I'm saying? So
I
there
believe
is
so
no
here.
disconnect, man. But it is a lifestyle of understanding that's the first place that you go to, because I jokingly tell everyone all the time, like, if spirit stopped speaking to me like right now, I would just be on a street corner somewhere with a sign and a green wig, because I wouldn't know how to live in this world without spirit. I would just be like, so what is we doing? It's like
Oh,
I gotta make decisions, like how I'm supposed to know what to choose.
you know what? It's funny. It's funny you said that about guilt and shame, because I forgot if it was Pisces or Aquarius or Scorpio, where you were talking about backsliding, and like, I'm not a Christian, but I come from a heavy Christian family, and I'm like,
Mm-hmm.
and through my work, I'm working on like deconstructing
Yeah.
that Christian, that like authoritative and like shameful guilt
Yeah.
structure. And so I'm like, yeah, okay, now I'm reprogramming my brain. I said, okay, shame is a sin, guilt is a sin, don't backslide. And every
Mm-hmm.
time like it creeps up in my head, okay, you backsliding. Or
Yeah.
like every time I wanted to do like what you were saying, to go and like talk crap or put that energy toward that person that hurt me, that was backsliding. And I'm like
Mm-hmm.
doing that to like reprogram myself, but not in a way to like really like shame myself, but
Yeah. It's
yeah.
keeping yourself accountable.
Mm-hmm.
That's how you do that thought work, man. And that's why I say it's grueling when you're trying to reprogram your mind, because you have to be present, conscious, and aware. And you have to have little tenets like that of like, I'm backsliding, to keep yourself accountable so you know to curb that thought process. So that's dead on. Like, that is the perfect what's the word I'm looking for? Tool to use to reprogram your mind. So you dead on.
Thank you.
You're so welcome.
Ooh, I feel better. I can sleep tonight.
Woo! You getting some sleep, child.
Delivered.
I'm here for it.
Right. Marlo will get you right, girl.
Yes,
I'm trying
thank
to tell
you.
you.
All right, I appreciate y'all. I love y'all. I'm sending y'all love
Love
and
you
joy and
too.
laughter. So much stuff to laugh about this week. Bye.
Yes.
Yes.
Enjoy your night, my love.
Bye-bye.
Thanks.
Thank you.
So next we have Leah AF. I like that name. I love that. Hey, my
Hey.
lady. What's your question?
I don't even know where to begin, okay? I've had a very tumultuous year.
Mm-hmm.
I'm married, I'm in separation. I'm usually a very positive person. So I think that positivity and strength is what has kind of been carrying me through this year. Lost my mother earlier this year. So, like, a whole lot of things in my life changed. I started a new career about 2 months ago. I haven't worked out of side of my home in 15 years. I'm an entrepreneur, do parties, things like that, crafting. Just about whatever. I'm my own little hustle. So but I felt like I needed some structure because I just had so much time on my hands. My brain was doing all sorts of things. So my thing is, I don't really know which way to go with this right now, with this whole situation. It has become a third party. It's gotten deep. So I'm just like, I know I could be good either way, but it's like I want what I want, but you also know that everything you want isn't good for you. So I don't know what to do. When I watch these readings, sometimes I don't know if the emotions that I see are directed for me or for the other person or what to expect. What's going on?
That makes sense. I always say, I tell everyone, whenever you are looking at my readings, my intention is always to speak to you through everything. So even if, like, why I used to do cross watchers only, because that's the only way I could deviate my energy to where every single sign wouldn't be a message for people who watch my channel. Right? To where I could pick up on someone else's energy. So even if you try to cross watch, like soul sessions, you're still gonna get delivered. That's the way
Big facts. Right?
Like,
and I'm new to this. I'm new to the tarot thing, you know, but I've really kind of delved into it and it piques my interest. I even bought my own cards and I be studying and, you know, it's just, I'm interested in things. And when I get interested, I want to know more and more about it. So just, I've been watching so much that I'm like, I don't know what to discern from what is for me, what isn't when I resonate. Cause it's like so many things match up.
So just to clarify, you're asking about a dude, right?
Yeah, my husband actually, and my life in general. Like I feel like my career is going the right way. I feel like I can do big things. I don't doubt myself or feel like I have low self-esteem. I guess I just want what I want. So I guess, yeah, I am asking about like our situation and what to expect. Which way do I go?
Must be Heather. Yeah, she will.
I'm so glad I caught y'all on here so I can know that this is for me. You know, that means a lot.
I'm glad. I'm so glad. Let's see.
And I've been enjoying this whole night. This was perfect.
I'm so glad. I'm so excited about that. Ooh, child. This is interesting. First card out is Storm Warning, and then we have Community. So with Storm Warning coming out, is pretty much saying like the path that you're on right now is either that you're trying to juggle too much at once or something that you're overlooking. And I feel that it's something that it would have to be people outside of you that would get you to see this. Because what it is it's, how can I say this? It's kind of like something being in your periphery, right? And it's something that you're neglecting. So, and let me just put this in scenario form to make it make sense. So it could be, say hypothetically, if you had like an office manager, right? And because you're so busy with your hands and so much stuff, you leave this person to their own devices. You ain't got no cameras in your office, nothing. You don't know if they really clock in, clock out on time. Because you're so busy, that's their job to manage the office. But you just, you know, honesty system and trust that they're going to do what it is they were supposed to do.
Right? I am very trusting.
Yeah. And I feel like with this community card is more or less saying that whatever it is in your life right now that you are neglecting, like something that you know you're procrastinating on, like something you know that you should do. And this could be a myriad of different things. If it's something that's like, you know, check your bank account, you know, or like what happened to me when I was recording the other night, something just kept saying, go turn your alarm on. You know what I'm saying? It's something that you know you need to do that you're overlooking or putting off. And it's something people around you keep speaking to, but it's very intricately related to a strategy because that's what's lacking in it. So it's something that's kind of falling through the cracks, if you will. But this is literally coming out as a forewarning of this isn't an issue yet, but it could be if you don't get a handle on it. So this could be finances. It could be like, you know, our proverbial office manager that's throwing wild parties while they're at work. You know what I'm saying? Like it could be a myriad of different things, but it's giving you a heads up about that specifically. And it's something that people around you have pointed out to you before. But I think you may have gotten a little defensive when it was pointed out because the way that it was said was in a way that seemed like they were being critical. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
but,
possibly.
Yeah, it's something you specifically need to handle, though.
Okay.
Oh, Lord. And then we have one hold in the heart.
Yeah, what was that?
Okay. We have woman holding the heart in the reverse and deceit.
I can feel that.
So the thing with this is, if we went back to my office manager analogy, you know what I'm saying? This is kind of like a heads up on something like in your gut that you know that somebody may be doing behind your back.
It's not behind my back. I'm very clear on what's going on. That part. I'm into the mental. The 3D. I want 5D.
Child. Wait a minute now.
It's deep now. That's my point.
What
I can't go by what I see.
Look.
From over here. It's very powerful, very fast moving manifester energy. But the reason why it doesn't seem like that is because you haven't locked in on any one specific thing. You're kind of entertaining, several outcomes.
Okay.
Instead of it being like, I know how I want this to happen. You know what I'm saying? Like I know exactly what I want next.
Now you're on to something, because when I try to visualize things, my brain wanders and it goes into things that I don't want to think about. And I have to stop myself because I don't want to create a false reality.
So you've got that energy moving. It's very powerful, but because it's divided, it's like you focus on that, this starts coming, and then you go over there and that stops. Now this coming, and then you go over here and that stops. Now this coming, and so that's why
I am very discombobulated and distracted.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
There's also an energy signature of like a lot of work being done, like putting in a lot of energy into something that you're not even really sure you want.
Well, we talking like a 20-year stretch and married for 7. And it's not that I'm not sure if I want it. I know I want it. I just don't know if it's going to be what I want.
When you get it. Yeah. So, you know how I was talking about the ratchet guides?
You just know I've been sitting here waiting. I've been waiting for this. So come with it.
When I asked about that part of like, why is it like that? And what is the outcome to that? Like if she, says like, I'm in, all right, let's do this. Like, what is the outcome? This is the card they gave me.
I can't see it. What is it?
It says it is what it is.
Oh shit! Oh my god! Y'all are gonna make me like literally scream. Oh my god! Like that was a spiritual message. Okay. Like that was so deep.
Oh my
You have
God.
no idea how deep that was. Like I hear that.
Lord have mercy.
Oh my God. Oh, why'd you have to pull that card? It can't be. It is what it is. Okay.
He literally says that. I wish it would
So
clear up.
I'm
It
gonna
literally
make it
says
what
that.
it. I'm gonna make it what I want it is then, and then it is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll
But
take that.
you know,
Give
maybe
me the
that
storm
decision,
warning.
standing in that and focusing
Child.
only on that so it can come in. If you keep going over there, you know what I'm saying? Like the second you
I do
say,
because I get mad because I'm a Leo. I get mad, and then my emotions I can't help it. So I have to. I've been in like this hermit thing in the
what that one
house.
say, Lo? What that one say?
What is that? What is that?
That's that Leo energy right there.
Oh,
See,
yeah,
it's all over me, and I can't help it.
yeah.
And he's a Cancer. So if y'all know about this Leo
oh,
Cancer shit, that's us.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, that's us. So I've really been needing this, and you said it is what it is, and oh, that just struck me. Oh,
Jesus.
oh,
Ooh, girl.
oh.
I'm
This
just
still
a messenger.
This is fascinating.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it really is. Cause oh man. So if you understand where I'm at. I'm the Leo. He's the Cancer. This is deep, and it's done involved families, children, everything. So I know who I am. That's the Leo in me. I can't help it. So I'm like, I can be great either way, but it's what do I want?
Yep.
Right. Him.
Your
What I
energy
want.
is shining through no matter what. This is shining through card.
Oh, see, I love that.
And
Thank you.
and
Because
that's
I've been
a throat
working on my
chakra
healing.
card. So it's, you know,
I
manifesting.
don't have a
It's
problem speaking it.
Exactly.
He does. I'll say whatever. I call it word vomit, brain farts. Because whatever I'm thinking, they just come out,
comes
and
out.
I can't help it. So I really have to like go over what I'm gonna say before I say it, so it don't cut so deep.
But people know exactly who you are. It ties back to the "it is what it is" card.
It is what it is. I'm gonna take. You know, I'm gonna sleep on that tonight. It is what it is. I love it.
Child.
And the storm warning over here.
Big old facts.
I love it.
Big old facts. Yeah,
boy.
man. Yeah.
Woo.
That's the thing. That's the thing.
Okay. What do I want? I've been writing letters to myself while I'm at work, asking myself, I've been making lists of like, what do I want? Because a friend of mine said a couple of weeks ago, she was like, you ready? And I was like, ready for what? I said, don't start that. She was like, well, I'm just saying. We are in this crazy cycle. So she's like, it's that time. And I had been feeling it, but I didn't say anything. But it was crazy that my friends around me was like, oh, I don't want to, you're going to have to explain your guess when somebody show up. And I'm like, look, don't start that, And so one of my friends was like, okay, but what I'm asking you is, what do you want? And I was like, I don't know yet. She was like, you need to be deciding because he's going to show up and he's going to want to know, what do you want? Do you even know what you want? I know who I want and I know what I want, but I want it all in him. I don't want it other places. I know I can go get it other places. Men have never been a problem.
Right.
I want this. Right.
Yep. That's the decision that
it's possible for it to be right.
Yeah. That declaration energy, of saying, this is what I want,
I just wanted to know if it was possible for it to be right. If there's some air in there for it to be right, then we're going to get it right.
Yeah, man.
Okay.
Girl, but the fact that that's how it was worded and it came out when I was asking that, I was just like, okay.
You made me like fall back on my couch my best friend would have literally screamed because that's one of his things. You know, that's his word. It is what it is. It is what it is. And I'm like, what is it? It is what it is. Yeah. So, oh my God,
Lord.
I know when I'm looking at things in the 3D. I know what it is. But he'll tell me what it is.
Mm-hmm.
I know this situation because it's involving a child.
Mm-hmm.
That so I know this situation has more layers to it than what people on the outside just see on the surface.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, you're right. It is what it is. Big facts.
Big old facts.
Big energy.
That's deep.
Thank you, ladies. Y'all have been such a blessing tonight. I'm so glad I stayed up. I'm gonna go. Like I said, I just started my first job in 15 years.
Oh, that's
Girl,
awesome.
I'm gonna have such a great day at work tomorrow. I already lighted up, so I'm gonna have fun.
I'm so glad.
Yes. Your energy's shining through. You can't
I love it.
I am so glad.
I can go drown in some water now.
Oh yes, girl. Do the thing.
Put my lifeguard jacket on. See how good I can swim out here in this water.
You got it, girl.
Thank you, ladies. I'm gonna get out of here just in case y'all gonna stay up long enough for somebody else to get in.
All
but
right,
I will be
love.
watching. I'm gonna subscribe too. Oh, I love this. Thank
you. Thank you for being
Good night.
here. Good
night.
Next, we have April.
Is that our April?
No, I don't think it's our April. Oh, wait. April might have fell asleep.
Uh-oh, April.
Hey.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
Oh. Hey, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Hey,
there you go.
It is y'all's April. Hey.
That sounds like our April.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, you sound like our April.
Oh, there you go.
Hey,
there you go.
It is y'all's April. Hey.
That sounds like our April. Yeah, you sound like our April.
Oh, there you go.
Hey.
There you go.
Uh-oh, we looping again.
I think that's
Turn your speakers off.
April, you probably might have to turn your sound down.
Oh, there you go.
Hey.
There you go.
Uh-oh, we looping again.
I think that is so funny. You probably might have to turn your sound down.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, we looping again.
Let me see. Wait. It's so funny. You probably might have to turn your sound down. Oh, that's weird. Let me see. It keeps redoing the
Oh, Penelope, this one's just water. I had switched from the brown tequila to water for a little bit. I don't want to get too lit, you know.
Her sound
People
is
need real messages, you know. I can't.
Right?
I can't play too much. Did April turn her speaker off? Oh no, she didn't turn it off, huh?
Yeah, I tried to take her out the stream to get it to see if it was.
Okay, is it better? Is it better now?
Oh no, she didn't turn it off, huh?
Yeah, I tried to take her out the stream to get it to see if it was.
Okay, is it better? Is it better now?
Oh no, she didn't turn it off.
No, we can still hear it. You might have to mute your sound on YouTube.
Okay, is it better? Is it better now?
Oh no, she didn't turn it off.
No, we can still hear it. You might have to mute your sound on YouTube.
Okay, is it better now?
That's so weird. No, we can still hear it. You might have to mute your
Oh God.
Okay, there it goes.
Jesus Christ. I'm so sorry. That happened last
No, okay, boo.
The loop of hell. What did you call it last song?
The hell loop?
The hell.
Right? Could you imagine?
So
got stuck in the hell loop.
I was like, why? I'm doing everything. Like, oh, it's on my other tab. I forgot.
Oh, that's what
my-
happened. It was hiding from
my
you.
Mac. It's like with my Mac, I have to like do it on. It's weird. Okay, sorry about that.
It's okay, boo.
Okay, so I have a weird question, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I have a weird answer.
Right.
We'll see.
Okay, so I have this lovely medium gift that's really evolved this year.
Mm-hmm.
and my sacral chakra gets stimulated when I feel an energy, and I don't like that feeling. It bothers. I should say it bothers me. I guess because I felt it pretty much most of my life. I didn't understand what it was until recently. But I'm just wondering, and Michelle calls it a doorbell. You see what I'm saying? And so I'm wondering, like, is there a way to change my doorbell? If I'm making sense, to something else, like another
I feel
sensation.
like there probably is, but that's just never.
That's really what I want to know. Like, how do I change my doorbell? I know that sounds really weird. It's
you can't. Short answer, no cards.
Dang.
You can't.
I
mean, I wish I had a cooler one. Like my doorbell is my heart chakra. So anytime I feel the presence of spirit, it's the center of my chest feels like it's inflamed. I would like to have a cooler one. You know what I'm saying? Like I would like to, like bewitched, like, have my nose like, I would like to have something like that, but it's just my heart chakra.
Put what giggle set up there.
What giggle set?
Get someone to ring that bell, girl. That's hilarious.
Look, Marlo hitting the cheeses. I know it. Look, don't be putting my business out here in these streets. Don't you be telling my business. Lord have mercy. Where is it at? I don't see it. Oh, wait. There it is.
Yeah.
You can't change it. You can't change it. And I don't even think you should want to. I know that it's uncomfortable, but the key is you want to push into it. You know what I'm saying? Because with it being that area, that it's a different type of power that you have with your doorbell being in that area. You know what I'm saying? And it's a ferocious one.
And that tracks with your human design too, April.
Right. I guess it's because like I said, I'm just now understanding it. And I guess because it's attached to most of my life feeling. I must be really weird for feeling this. You know what I'm saying? So for me, it's sort of attached to some negativity. And I guess that's me. I need to get past that part because it just feels so weird because I've always felt weird for feeling that way, if I'm making sense.
Oh, no, that makes total sense. That's definitely something I wouldn't say you need to push past it. It's something you definitely want to work through because, and I would say that in the sense for all women, if ever there's any form of like S word abuse in your past or anything, and I'm not saying that happened to you, but I'm just saying in general, if there's any form of any S word abuse that happened in your past, it kind of throws it off balance. And with an energy in its most purified sense that is sanctified or anointed, if you will, for creation power, it's a almost like a repulsion that one has to it. But it hampers your ability to create and to birth things into this realm in that facet of that tantric or, S word energy. You know what I'm saying? So it's definitely something you would want to work through. And I know you have, a cheat code in your life. Yeah. So I would definitely bring up starting to process that with your cheat code.
And with my cheat code, I don't talk about my spiritual stuff and my cheat code.
Oh no. Okay. I'm gonna tell you how to say it.
Okay. I'm like legit crazy.
No, I feel
you're like my spiritual cheat code, but then she's like my other cheat code. You see what I'm saying? It's like I have like two cheat codes.
Right? No, I feel you. I so feel you. You're just gonna talk about you wanting to process, like not what we're talking about, but processing those past experiences that are correlated to said chakra. Yes. Yeah. So starting to do some work in the area of those are going to help you a great deal.
Okay.
Yeah.
And that's what we do. Okay, I see what you're saying. Now that's what we've worked through a lot.
Yeah.
And that, okay. And I guess, okay. Because I
And
know
then
when
there's
I
some
first
experiential stuff that I can well, I can't, child, look. I was about to say I could help you with, but then I was like, first of all, Renifred over there, child, look, there's some things that she can have you do that will just make what I would tell you to do just look like, patty cake,
yeah, because
But
it's like I want, yeah,
there's some
I,
energy exercises that you need to do to start to get comfortable with that energy.
yeah, because I feel like I've gotten on the other side
Mm-hmm.
of the trauma. Do you see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Cool. I've had some major breakthroughs with that this year. It's been remarkable.
I'm gonna
But
tell you a book to get.
mhm,
It's called The Body Keeps Score.
okay,
Because what we're talking about here is somatic therapy. So this
okay,
is where body work meets like psychotherapy.
okay,
So it's more or less, even though we can process things psychologically and get past them, we have to get back into our bodies, and that's where somatic therapy comes in. So it's different positions, like kind of a lot of the stuff that our yoga girl does, that Dee does, how
hmm,
she has the different yoga positions for trauma or like
Mhm.
for anxiety. And that's where
okay,
you're pairing what you've learned in your therapeutic setting, and you're pairing that with where the energy is trapped in your body, and it's doing these exercises to release it, to make that body mind connect.
got you.
We
Okay,
can co-signing that
so
book in
that's
the
the
chat.
me. So that's the
Oh
missing
yeah.
piece then. So that's like the last part of it is real. Okay, because I know when I was
Mm-hmm.
young, I would feel it.
Yeah.
And I would be in church, and I would be rebuking it, like this is not right. Like, why am I
Right.
doing this? And I will always feel it in these like
Mhm,
really energized situations, like
mhm.
spiritual energized situations, and it always cause such confusion. And so
Yeah.
now that I understand it, it's not that
Mhm.
I'm not confused by it. I guess because I'm still attaching it to an unpleasant experience in a
Right.
sense, or unpleasant
Absolutely.
memories.
Yeah.
That's what I have to, I guess, break is
Yeah.
breaking
Wanting
that.
to move that energy, change their relationship to it.
Right,
Energy stays where
Absolutely.
you last left it, you know.
right.
So if we
Absolutely.
were talking about any subject, if we were talking about your bank account, you know,
Mhm.
and you feel like it has not enough in there, right?
Right.
So anytime you are reminded of that, you go to that yuck feeling of there's not enough in there, there's not enough in there, there's not enough in
Mhm.
there, right? Somebody could put some in there, and
Right.
you know what I'm saying? Like you're gonna
Mhm.
still have like that energy is gonna start out where it was, where even if you look in there and you're like, oh, I have more leather. Oh, but I gotta pay this, I gotta pay that. It's not enough. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
it
Mhm.
stays where you last left it. You have to actually do work to kind of slowly, gradually move it to another place.
Okay.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
Absolutely.
So that's what we're talking about. We can't jump. We got to move it incrementally.
Right.
Yeah. I
Absolutely.
just want to get past it. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I get
You
it.
gonna be Gucci. Look, you gonna make me add somatic therapy to the curriculum for this deep dive we gonna do. I'm
Oh,
here for that, child. Look, I'll put my little yoga pants on, have my little
That
gut
needs to
hanging out for y'all.
happen. That makes a lot. That needs to happen. That makes so much sense.
Absolutely. Yeah,
Yeah.
dude. This is it's a continuous work, and I can say that because I mean the main thing that I went to therapy for back in the G was chronic PTSD, like from all of the trauma I went through, like all of the abuse that I went through. And the hardest thing for me was learning that there's like aftercare in the sense of reconnecting your physical space to your head space.
Yeah.
And that's like how you can really, like, after all you've learned and all you've processed, you can really like stand in and walk in power once that connection happens.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a lot of snot crying though. I'm just letting you know ahead of time.
Oh God.
Just from the positions, child, like you just gonna be saying, I don't even know why I'm crying. I don't even
I
know.
don't like to cry. That's annoying.
No, I feel you,
I'm
dog.
with you, girl.
I feel you.
Okay.
I'm a whole wildfire over here. I don't like feelings.
Real
That
talk.
makes a whole lot of sense. Okay. Now I can just work through that part. Oh God. Okay.
You got us to support you, my baby. You
I
Gucci.
know, and I appreciate y'all. I really do. It's it's been weird. It's been weird over here.
So
I get it.
I think it's
I
been
get
weird
it.
for all
And I
us.
know,
It's
yeah,
been
I
very
know how long
weird.
you've been asking questions in that area. You
Yeah,
know?
because it's been weird from like, okay, just people I've known in this life connecting with me to someone I don't know connecting, and it's like this was last week, and it was just like it was really weird as fuck to me. You know what I'm saying? And it was
Yeah.
just
I
like
get that. Yeah, I get it.
yeah, and it's but I've been setting my boundaries, but of course, so it's better, but it's just been weird, but it's okay. And the doorbell and all, it's just been a lot.
No, dog, I feel you.
Yeah, like how's my
Spirit is
doorbell
really
being pressed? And it's like, will
everybody.
you please leave me alone because I can just get some peace. It's supposed so weird. Yeah. Okay.
Real talk, dude.
All right. Well, thank y'all so much. I appreciate y'all.
You're so welcome, my lovey.
All right. Bye.
Bye. Then we have Tay. Tay Lalish.
Hey.
Tay.
So I'm gonna be just quick and sweet. I just wanted to know, like, how can I activate like my divine feminine, and how can I just like cultivate a spiritual connection like with the universe, and just have like a fixed star to follow per se with my intuition. So I just want to see, like, what chakras that maybe I could align.
I'm going to be quiet because the divine feminine is the mastery and the expertise of Seren the Healer. And I'm a
Still special.
Like, if anybody knows the divine feminine energy, it is this young lady. My goodness.
I don't normally talk about it in public, though, because, we got to keep some stuff sacred. It's between us girls.
And I'm just basically like trying to like see where do I start like with my spiritual journey, basically, like where do I need to begin and like stuff like that. Like how can I even like communicate? I mean, I feel like I'm communicating, but I don't know. I just want like, I don't know.
Communicate in the sense of like with spirit?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
We want to start with grounding work. Dude, your cards came out literally in chakra order. Root, sacral, solar. And your solar card is about your purpose, the power of your purpose. So it feels very spirit driven that you're here asking this tonight. It's important. Dude, it's very I feel like maybe you have a gift that has to do with nature, like herbalists or something like that is going to come up during this that needs to be nurtured. Girl, it's literally starting with your root chakra, grounding and connecting body and soul. Look, we got 2 root chakra cards. This is so beautiful. Okay, so yeah, it's gonna be again, I wish I could see your chart. But
today's my birthday.
Yes, happy birthday!
Halloween
Happy
birthday, yeah. So yeah, I'm getting like, depending on how your root chakra is set up, it has to do with channeling your adrenaline energy, your stress, how you work with it. That's what type of energy the root chakra deals with. And I feel like, oh my gosh.
And I was thinking like acupuncture or something like that, because I feel like I feel like the physical is like also connected like energetically and spiritually as well. So
It's a chakra balancing, like a full body chakra balancing and Reiki treatment. but
Yeah, that's what
starting, you know what I'm saying, starting with the focus on the root center. So it's either something from your past that you are blocking, or that you are denying, or that, you know what I'm saying, that you haven't healed, that is making you feel disconnected and ungrounded from your actual gift, not just your power, like, in, you know what I'm saying, like the general way that people always say it, but like an actual gift of yours that's going to surface once you get this all aligned. It's coming in through that. And we did get a divine feminine card. But basically what this reading is saying is that we got to take care of the root first, and then when we move on to the sacral, divine feminine balancing energy, that is going to be the key that sets you towards your purpose, like your overall purpose. So it's like, you get this, you need to align the root chakra, activate this gift, right? Move on to the sacral, balance the divine feminine, which is going to give you what you need as your foundation in order to unlock a greater purpose. All right.
And I think that I needed to do like just more grounding work and stuff like that.
Literally. So what I tell people to
Enlightening.
do for grounding work, you want music that has a really good drum line, really grimy bass line, something that makes you want to just jump up and start dancing. Okay. That music, barefoot, outside, very healing, very grounding type of energy that happens with that. All right. So, being barefoot outside is grounding, period. Look, the earth magic. This is somebody barefoot. Look, you can see it.
Yeah.
I have to like twist it to just the right angle because there's a glare and then blah blah blah. But yes, being barefoot outside on the ground, connecting your actual bottom of your feet chakras to the earth and feeling that buzz. Okay. Also drumming, like people doing drum circles out in the woods on the full moon. That's all about grounding, feeling the pulse of the earth. All right. And I'm telling you, like literally just cranking up the music in your car and dancing, like something that has a strong drums, you know, in it, literally making that part of your everyday of getting that energy going. Another thing that I have my clients doing, one of my clients was just in here. I don't know if she's still here, but there's a Tai Chi for beginners video on YouTube that we do. That girl, there is no way you will not feel that energy like halfway through that routine. There's moving that sacral energy, moving that ground, and then you move it on up. It's dope. Yeah, girl. It's literally starting with the foundation and working your way up. And that's a very it was the perfect question for you to ask because there's a lot there for you. There's a lot there. I'm excited for you. I don't even know you, and I'm excited for you.
And I co-sign 110% because what I'm looking at over here, the perfect point that she made of talking about the spiritual physical connection. It's more or less how it is that you're going to go to the within. Because if you look at the divine feminine as being the within and like the divine masculine being like the without, right? It's through actions that you take in the physical world that you learn those frequencies through very like tangible means. So like, for example, if I take like this crystal that I have, this crystal has a frequency to it. But when I'm first starting out to learn this frequency of repelling negative energy, I need to hold this crystal in my hand, right? Or I know when it's in my bra that I'm protected. But as I become familiar with this through an external means, then I get acquainted with the frequency, right? So now I don't even need the crystal anymore as you start to graduate and ascend. So it's really about you working from the bottom up. So it's manifesting through those lower chakras, mastering those, balancing them. And that's how you end up ascending through your heart space to those higher chakras. So grounding is the move. Because whenever you get later on in your journey, whenever you feel disconnected in any sense, you can always go back to that energy that you've mastered to get you back in balance.
Mhm. But like for you personally, it's like the snowball at the top of the hill. Like it's gonna
Mhm.
set like a whole thing.
Yeah.
Like
Chain
an
reaction.
unfolding is gonna happen
Do
from
you
that.
guys think I'm an empath?
Come on,
Probably.
empath man.
I would be able to tell you legit from looking at your human design chart. If you hit me up on the network, hit me up on my website. That's the thing that I do. I'll be able to tell you how your empath is set up. I'll be able to tell you how to charge your energy, how to protect your energy, all of those things. Like it's everybody's energy moves a little different. It's a little different depending on how their chart is set up, you know. But and there's different ways that you can be receptive to energy. So even though, like for example, I have people come to me that are sure they're an empath, and then their chart says that they actually broadcast emotional energy, but they're empathing through an open heart chakra, or they're empathing through an open splenic center. You know what I'm saying? So it's set up different. You know, they're empathing through mental energy. So their mind is what's pulling them into the other person. So what I call specifically an empath is when it's that on the emotional plane, that emotional energy, but we all have empathy. We all experience that energy, and we all, like through transits, end up broadcasting emotional energy sometimes. So it's important to understand how both of those setups work, what they are, what all of that stuff does, because you're gonna experience it. You know, it's important to know what you're gonna experience more reliably, though. You know.
Mm-hmm. I can tell you you're an alchemist, though.
Woo!
I can tell you that for sure.
That would make sense why the Power of Purpose card came out.
Yeah, she's a change agent. And
Mhm.
the key with you is like why your journey is starting that way, like from the bottom up, is because you need to know all the levels. And you need to know what all the levels look like from lead to gold, because your responsibility is going to be teaching other people how to do what it is that you've done.
Yeah. And I feel that I just don't know, like, I don't know. I just feel like I need to really just keep myself grounded because I have anxiety too. And it's like, I feel like I have social anxiety, everything. So I just have to just keep myself grounded, I feel like. So I
That's a
really
great place to start. Absolutely. But you're going to see, I'm telling you, in transit,
Yeah.
whenever it hits you, just remember I said that. You're going to be like, that lady said.
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely appreciate it. Thank y'all so much.
No
You are
problem at
super
all, my
welcome.
dear.
And I will follow everybody on the meeting. Well, I already follow you, I know. So I will be following you, the healer.
Yep.
Yay, thank you.
That's the divine feminine master.
Okay, y'all have a good night.
You
Getting
too,
in the
my
divine
love.
feminine, I'll tell you, it is not for the weak-hearted.
No, it is not, y'all. Not
It
even
is
a little
not
bit.
what people expect it to be, but it is so worth it.
Amen.
Okay, y'all.
Enjoy your night, boo.
Night-night.
Bye. Next, we have, oh Lord, I'm probably gonna mess up that name. Quora. I think I said that right. I hope I did. I'm sorry if I butchered your name. Please don't be
Hey,
mad at me.
darling. You good. You good. It's Kira.
Kira, all right.
Yeah, welcome.
Hi.
I have not been getting names.
Hey, little cutie patootie.
Hey.
Our little star over here. Okay, so, baby, you pick the movie, go watch the movie. I love you. Okay? Beautiful ladybug. Okay, so, I guess my biggest question is, I've been okay up to this point, but I don't know if it's because I have birth control or what. But all of a sudden, it's ever since I've had my second child, and I know I have issues with multiple children, but I thought I had kind of worked through that shadowy point. But so yeah, I'm looking for, because for a long time I was pretty good as far as being stable, So I need to know whether or not my issue to be permanently stable is coming from the physical or the spiritual, and like what's the best steps I can take to change that dramatically right away.
Dramatically right away. And you said your what was it with the stable part? I missed you right there.
I was pretty stable after my first child, because like we went to a shelter for like a couple months and I was good after that. But ever since really since I've been pregnant with him, I haven't really felt, I'm not gonna say safe, but I haven't really felt, I'm just gonna simplify it and say financially stable. So I've tried this, I've tried that. I start, and I can't finish. All of a sudden. And that's not me, like I'm a nurse. I start something, I finish it.
Right.
So I'm trying to figure out what I can do to ground my energy and change that dramatically sooner rather than later. I'm putting a lot of irons in the fire, but it doesn't feel like I'm moving the needle on them a little bit, but it never feels like the fire starts, so to speak. So I'm trying to figure out what I can do right now, whether it's physical or whether it's spiritually, to change that. Like, what's the biggest setback? Is it physical or is it spiritual?
See, the thing I'm picking up on, the first card that came out for me is the Ace of Wands in the reverse. The thing I'm picking up on is it's a vibration of resistance. And I know that sounds crazy to hear, because in your conscious mind, how it is that you're approaching or handling the situation is that you're literally doing all that it is that you can do. But it's a vibration in that, where how the actions that you're taking and what you're doing, it would seem that way, but it's something that is almost like a I don't want to say like a block, but it's almost kind of like if you think about on a motorcycle, how a person revs their engine and the tire spins. You know what I'm saying? It's an energy like that. And how that happens is them like pushing the throttle and holding the brake simultaneously.
Right.
So everything that you're doing is saying go, 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 go. But the tire is spinning because you're holding the brake. And it's more or less trying to figure out in one sense or another what that brake represents for you. You know what I'm saying? Because with the Ace of Wands being here, even though it's in the reverse, it's saying that the energy is here, but it's something that's blocking it. Do I feel that it's something spiritually that's blocking it? No, I don't feel that it's like any kind of adverse like, you know, interference or anything of the sort. It feels to me something very 3D and something practical. And if it was anything that was intangible, we got the Six of Cups in the reverse, and we have the Lovers in the reverse. So here's the deal. What this is, it's a lack thereof of balance. If it was anything that was intangible, it would be something mental, meaning like your relationship with money, like how it is that you manage your finances, to the point where if you're making enough money, but it's how it is that you're distributing it, if it's making sense. And there needs to be a definitive choice that's made, whether that's downsizing, whether that's completely doing an overhaul of how it is that you're handling money, you know, but that's what it is that's keeping you from moving forward. Because it's kind of, and if I were to say something, it would be like emotional spending would be what I feel with that. It's either emotional spending or it's blind spending, to where, and I'm just giving like cray examples. This is like buying Dove soap as opposed to buying like Great Value. That's the same thing as Dove. That's a few dollars cheaper. But it really feels to me like it's how you were conditioned to handle money, even if it's like a guilt tripping type of thing where it's feeling, and I'm not saying any of this is you, I'm just saying these to kind of pick up on his energy signature. So it's kind of like having a kid having 2 pairs of shoes is enough pairs of shoes, right? Because you got school shoes and you got going out shoes. But it's almost being raised in a way to where that practical way of approaching things isn't enough. Does that make sense?
It does, but I don't think that's my energy. But I do like retail therapy. Hey, yo. I do like retail therapy. I'm not gonna lie about that, and I do go for the higher end natural soap, body lotions, shampoo. Because I'm allergic to a lot. So
Right. True.
I guess that's how I reason it out. But I don't think I did it too bad. But I mean, there's some things I could fix in my budget. Is that it? It's just budget.
Literally, because everything that it is that I'm seeing, because the first place that I'm gonna go when I'm looking at anything, I'm less concerned about anything that's really 3D, because I feel that's the byproduct of 5D. You know what I'm saying? But everything that it is that I'm seeing here, it's all interrelated to very like strategic action type of stuff. Because even we have the 7 of Swords in the reverse, we have the Moon card, right? We have the 3 of Cups in the reverse. This is it's showing me an entire pattern of where it is that there's an opportunity for things to be different, but it's all going back to choices and decisions that one is making that is like blindly robbing you. So it's not any type of energetic influence or anything like that. It's literally very practical stuff, but I feel it's something that's kind of like a blind spot, something that you're doing that is normal for you to do, that doesn't seem like it's hurting or harming something, but it's still like robbing you blind on the back end. And that, whatever that is, has to be identified. You know what I'm saying? Because if we're just speaking solely in a financial sense, it's almost like a hole that's in the bucket and there's water that's bleeding out. And we have to find out where that hole is to plug it so that we're not losing these resources. You know what I'm saying?
So in other words, it's like going out to buy that $5 latte when you should be making coffee at home.
Yeah. Because things like that, like I'm telling you, like even if we looked at this in a sense of like psychologically, it's like $5 a day or 3 times a week. It really don't seem like that much because it's just $5. You feel what I'm saying?
But if you get up at the end of the year, that's a lot.
Yeah, real talk. Like I think if people looked at monthly memberships, if you look at all the memberships that you had and that
Funny you should say that. I canceled a few of them today.
Yeah, dude. If you added all of them suckers up and looked at how much you were paying per year on that, look at what it is you could buy. If you looked at like fast food, that you spent every year, and you add that up at the end of the year, you think about what it is you could have bought with that.
Right.
So in the interim time, it doesn't seem like that much because it's just $5. But it's just the fact of if we're thinking about our finances as fluidity, we're thinking about money is coming in, and we spend a little, we save a little, we give a little, right? That give a little, it gets us coming in. You could look at that give a little as you just literally working your job, right? But if you think about goals that it is that you're setting, whether it's for the month, whether it's for the year, whether it's several years down the line, every single drop in the bucket counts. So
at least it's physical.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
It's not like, okay, you gotta meditate and get, because all the other reasons I've got have told me meditate. Man, I'm like, how much quiet can I get?
Dude, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, dude, like if anybody was gonna pick up, some, go light you a candle, go stand in the middle of the woods, turn around 3 times, I would be that girl. But literally, everything that it is that I'm seeing is very practical stuff. Like that element of emotional spending with the 6 of Cups in the reverse is an element of how it is that you were raised to deal with finances, and a lot of that stuff is the influence of how it is you're still dealing with your money up until now, meaning in the sense of how you're prioritizing things. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, if you look at the fact of if you feel in some type of way and the way that you know to feel better is to purchase something, then of course that's what you're going to do because you got to function, because you got stuff to take care of and you need to feel better.
Right.
But the question becomes is that really in service to the end goal, or is it a disservice to the end goal? You know what I'm saying?
Captain. Captain, because I know I will go and treat
right.
myself.
No, I feel you. And that's something and I can say, if I self-disclose a little bit, that's something I'm dealing with myself. Like for years, my mother has come to my house and always teased me about, because like my mom, homegirl, is like bargain coupon queen, like great value queen, like. And when she sees that I buy name brand stuff, she's like, girl, I don't know what you're getting that Dawn for. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could have went right to Dollar Tree, you know? So, but I'm realizing now the value in her perspective on things, because it's kind of like, okay, well, not all off-brand stuff works that great. But it's like, if I could save a couple of bucks with getting something that works just as good, it's like, why am I not doing that? Because, you know, my background being in marketing, I know a lot of the stuff that it is that we spend money on. We think that, we think it works good because of their marketing and their advertising. But a lot
being
of
a nurse, I should know that the generic medicine is the same.
Exactly. It's
we just look at it and say, oh, that's not the right pill. So
exactly.
mine goes, that's not gonna work.
Dude, that's exactly it. So it's all like a mindset. So it's like I'm even seeing myself how it is that I have to break out of it. But and I said, I know, like with natural hair stuff, sensitive skin stuff, I know that that's difficult. However, it's like there's, even if it came to you making stuff on your own and making that in bulk, which is something I've done like for years. It's like there's 1,000 ways to skin a cat. But I feel it's really like what the issue is not something overt. You know what I'm saying? It's not like, you know, you got like some type of habit where you're throwing buku money at or something. It's like it's tiny little drips that are weeding out, and it's just a need for you to reconfigure how it is that you think about your finances.
All right, so I'm gonna put a cap on it. I got you.
I'm looking at the energy behind it. So this message starts out looking at how you felt, where your stability went away, or how you felt like your stability went away. You were going into an uncharted area. There wasn't a plan, you know? So it's like, okay, you know, I've had a kid before, but now we got multiples. Like, you know what I'm saying? We're getting out there into the uncharted area. Like what, this wasn't, you know what I'm saying? Like, okay, this new, you know?
Right. This summer I went from 1 child to like 5. So yeah, definitely.
Okay.
Even though they were big, it was like, oh, okay. All the time.
Yeah, that's a big change, right?
Okay.
So all your goals, all your lists, everything went from level 1 to level 5, right? So you had that big jump. And so now you're feeling like you're having to bridge that gap. And the reason why everything feels like it's just drops in the bucket, we're not getting anywhere, we're not covering any ground, is because you haven't given yourself any mile markers in between. It's not that you need to get all the way to the goal, it's that you need to feel like you're getting closer to it. So that's giving yourself the grace, giving yourself the high fives and the acknowledgments in between of like, you know what, we got through the day, all of them still alive, we did good. You know what I'm saying? Like giving yourself like those moments of like it's a spirit of gratitude. But I'm not seeing it as like, oh girl, be grateful, you being ungrateful. It's more like giving yourself that kudos and that, you know what I'm saying? Like
being grateful to yourself, because
all those wins. That many kids, you got a lot of wins that you're accomplishing throughout the day to just keep them all facing up. You know what I'm saying? Like upright. And so those the mini goals, you know, basically like valuing the mini goals in between and looking at them as measurements towards increments towards the bigger goal. So it's like you're measuring your progress towards the bigger goal too soon, where you should be looking at, you know what I'm saying? We're looking at feet, not miles. We looking at, what did you do today? You accomplished like 90 things today. No, you didn't get all the way to the goal, but you accomplished 90 things. Like that counts for something, and giving yourself that grace and that love and that, the same thing that you're giving out to those kids all day, giving it to yourself as, acknowledgments, and also having measurable goals in between. So like Lo was saying, looking at, where you can trim the fat and that kind of thing. And those things adding up, they're also adding up towards getting to your goal, right? So valuing that adding up on the energy side and I guess devaluing it on the money side. I don't know. You get what I'm saying though, right?
I know what you're saying.
It's the same thing, except looking at the energy behind as opposed to the actual manifestation in the 3D.
Okay. Because I have been trying. I have been using coupons, gift cards, and all that good stuff. I have been, but yeah.
You gotta allow
I'm trying to get to this goal, that goal, and I just can never get there. I just can't get there. It feels like.
Yeah.
But yeah, I do some things. Some things do come out right, Juju? Right, Juju?
That spirit of we not there yet. You're not gonna feel like you have the energy to keep going. You haven't given it back to yourself. But yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Like
thank you, ladies.
You need to be able to
welcome, my dear.
I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean that's the same thing we went through in therapy about giving yourself credit, because I went through postpartum and they were like I was like, well, I feel like I'm sitting at home on the couch not doing anything, and they're like, you kept a whole brand new human being alive all day, and I'm I went to the support group and all of us were like, yeah, that too, but what else?
Real talk.
That's that too, but what else? So yeah, I okay. All right, give myself credit. Okay, thank you, ladies.
You're so welcome.
Say bye-bye. Say bye-bye.
Bye, Juju. Bye, Juju.
Thank you, ladies.
You're so welcome, my
Have
dear.
a good night.
You too. Babies are so adorable.
Yes.
So we got a few more people left. We gonna get to y'all. I'm not gonna take no more people, so we don't have y'all up all night.
All night, yeah.
But we have Miss Malika. Please tell me I said your name right. I'll be butchering names, child. I'm from New Orleans. Don't talk about me. I love you. I'm sorry.
Good night. Good night,
Malika,
everyone.
are you still here? You sleep?
Hello, are you hearing me?
You sleep? You what?
Hello, are you able to hear me?
Yes.
Are you guys able to hear me?
Yes, ma'am. Hello.
Okay, great. Because I've been waiting a while.
I know.
I'm really happy that I got through to you guys. This is my first time actually talking with anyone like who reads. I've been watching tarot like crazy for months now, and I'm really into it.
Awesome.
Okay, so like I'm kind of confused about something because a lot of the readings, I know like they don't really necessarily have to resonate with you, but most of them have been saying a particular thing that has been like describing my situation to a T, but in reality it's like the opposite of what's happening.
Mm-hmm.
And also like I recently started with meditating, and I have a mentor. It's the same mentor that it's kind of like I'm having issues with, but he's been telling me some stuff, and I feel like a lot of these things are manipulation. So I kind of don't really know what to believe anymore. But when I do meditate, I do go within, I do lose consciousness, I do see certain things, and I believe like from a long time I've always been getting like visions, and I have astral projected before and remembered the whole process, and I think I see auras. So I don't really know what I am.
You mean what you are in the sense of like what category that you would fall into within the collective?
Yes.
There's a bunch of different ways that we can look at that. Let's take a little gander here. Let's see.
The mentor and the person you're seeing are not the same person, right?
It is the same person. It is kind of a situation, but I've tried multiple times to walk away, and I think I've tried, and I've met someone even today that is like telling me everything that I wanted the mentor to say, but it's like I don't really know what's going on. I'm just confused because I'm still hooked on this mentor guy.
So do you still see this person as like, are they still actively acting as your mentor?
Yes, they are.
And before you were involved, this person was the mentor, and then you got involved with the mentor.
Yes.
So the question is,
are you speaking more? Because here's the thing. If I could just say what it is that I'm picking up on intuitively, and I just apologize in advance because it's pretty like straight to it. The thing that I'm picking up on intuitively is one position of mentor, that connection kind of being kind of misconstrued a lot, right? It's more or less that the power or the position that this person plays is kind of where the root of that confusion is coming from, right? And this is me getting into ethical stuff here, but when it comes to someone who you're looking up to, whether it's a spiritual mentor, it's a psychotherapist, it's a coach, or anything like that, the role that person plays is as, advisor. So there's people who are coming to a person in that position for answers, right? But whenever that kind of gets misconstrued, that same dynamic of that mentor gets carried into the partnership. So it's still that kind of uneven dynamic where this is the person who has answers that I seek answers from, right? And if this person is kind of saying things, we're going to take that for face value, right? So I'm going to pull cards on it. Rena's going to pull cards on it. But I think it's imperative where, and I'm not telling you what to ask, but keeping in mind that it's more about the dynamic between the two of you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Of you
I've
want to,
considered it before.
yeah. It's more or less about that dynamic that I wholeheartedly feel is the root of this indecision that you're feeling. So if I could ask, what would you feel on your level of importance would be more what would be more important for you to gain insight into? Is it the dynamic between the two of you, or is it the path you're intended to walk?
The path I'm intended to walk.
Okay. You sound very familiar to me.
I don't think I am, though. This is my first time asking a question, and I'm on an island.
Oh no, I know. But you feel very familiar.
Is she a distant sister?
She might be, man. She might be.
Join us. Come to the network.
I will.
There's
I'm
room
trying
for
to.
you.
The first card, the second one is the Two of Swords in the reverse. So the Two of Swords in the reverse, of course, speaks to a level of indecision because it's needing to make a decision to move forward. There's one element of there needing to be you walking away from something, right? But when it comes to feeling as if one needs to walk away or walk in the direction of, with this Two of Swords, it's not really knowing what that something is. And the reason for that being is that there's a disconnect between what your heart is feeling you should go towards and logic. Those two are in war with each other. But then with the Seven of Wands in the reverse, it's speaking to this decision attempting to be made from a place of disempowerment, right? So it's more or less, if you think about whenever we're making a decision, or even if you think about old school like war, right? It's like you want to be at a high vantage point in order to see, the lay of the land, to know what the next step is to take, right? So in one sense, there's an unction to move forward, to go into another direction. Within, there's a confusion of what that way is, right? And then yourself in relation to others is that this decision is being made from a place to where you don't have that clear vantage point to really know where you're intended to go. So it's kind of like defaulting out. It's like it starts as I need to go, or I need to move, or I need to change something. We check in with ourselves, right? And it's like, oh, I'm confused. I don't know. We check in with the without, and it's like, dang, I can't see nothing. So I really don't know what to do. So it's kind of like being kind of I don't want to say stuck, I don't want to say stagnated, but it's kind of like being on pause, if you will. So what this would say in reference to, when it comes to your purpose, when it comes to what your passion is, these two things would need to be upright in order to get what it is that you're seeking. So there needs to be a heart mind connect, in the sense of, this is what it is I'm receiving from spirit. This is what it is that I know, that I know, that I know. Now I'm using my mind to create a strategy in order to get to this space. And then with the Seven of Wands upright, it's standing in the power of what it is that I know in my heart space. And that's what allows us to close off cycles in order to move forward into our destiny, if that's making sense.
Okay.
So it's a sense of self-assurance. So it's you needing to take a stand within of what it is that you know, that you know, that you know, that you know, in reference to who and what you are and what you're here to do. And of course, we can put a label on it, right? Like we could call it like star seed, we could call it light worker, we could call it healer, you know what I'm saying? But if you don't see that in yourself first, then all of those other things are just a term. Does that make sense?
Okay. Yes, that does. Okay.
Ooh, look at that. You got good old mother and feminine energy with this Empress, girl. You are called to abundance and growth and empowerment, being a leader and leading people through unconditional love. But with this Ten of Swords in the reverse, it's an old mindset that needs to be released. And it's a mindset that sees you as less than. So these things I'm seeing up here, the thing that's stopping you from walking away from what has been into your Empress energy is this indecision about yourself. And that's what it is that needs to die in order for you to be reborn. So it's you making a decision about you knowing that you know that you know that you're this.
Okay, this really resonates with me because I really do have self-esteem issues a lot.
It's understandable. We have all been there, my love. And I know I am the poster child of self-esteem issues. That has been the journey of my life. So that's what it's all about, man. It's all about you choosing you and you not needing anyone outside of yourself to see what it is that you know that you are. And if you want a term for what it would be, you would be a healer.
Okay. Thank you.
You're so welcome.
Over here on this side, I'm seeing a lot of self-care energy. The first card out is Winter's Dream, and it says gestation period. So with Lo getting the Empress card, I don't know if there's pregnancy vibes or if that's like an energy signature that's gestating. Maybe it's your purpose or a plan or something like that. But the only other card that came out that wasn't about just like self-care and needing to take a rest and go inward was Fortune's Wheel, luck and right timing. And we got the Seven of Swords reversed for that one as the block. Dude, there's definitely a need to focus your energy inward and on yourself and on getting your mind body spirit connection repaired and nurturing that. The other card that I got, believe it or not, is Garden of Venus. And I don't know if you've been here since the beginning, but Lo and I, well, on the network, all of us on the network are doing a deep dive with the Venus retrograde. And I feel like maybe that's what that is talking about, is that that need to really deep dive into what's going on under the surface. And it literally, like, it doesn't give me anything about the it's basically very focused on now, where to start now, what to do now. You know, it's like you are sending out energy and you're not stopping and spending any time in that receiving mode of getting that energy back. And it's queued up, it's there for you, it's waiting to come back to you. And once you get it, you know, once you stop it and recharge, you're going to be able to see clearly, you're going to be able to hear from spirit clearly, you're going to be able to, nothing's going to be able to stop you from going towards what you actually want to do and what you're called to do. You know what I mean? Like that. Yeah. That's what it looks like. It's like your battery is on 2% and you outside, like, what do I do? It's like, girl, get to a charger, you know? Get to a charger. Don't call the Uber first. Get to the charger.
I understand with that because like I've been procrastinating, not like taking care of my assignments and stuff, but I've just been really tired and just wanting to sleep a lot. And if I'm awake, I'm like just really panicky and anxious, and then it's like, okay, I need to go and sleep. Once I sleep and I wake up, I just need to go right back to sleeping.
Yeah. So your energy is not charging while you're sleeping. There's something that you're needing to do in addition to sleeping in order to feel rested, you know, and feel recharged. Maybe there's a person that you need to spend time with or talk to, or maybe a family member, you know, maybe you need a hug from your dad, you know, like there's some element, some aspect, some kind of charger that's not being plugged in here.
It's weird that you said that because I live away from my parents because I'm studying, so they normally visit me monthly, but this is the 1 month that they won't be visiting me from ever. This is the 1 month, and that actually got me down also.
You're feeling drained. Yeah. Oh.
Absolutely. You need to get back to your origins and your authenticity.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, thanks a lot. I really do appreciate it. It really put things into perspective for me.
You're so welcome, my dear.
Okay. Take care.
You
Happy
too,
to
my
be here
love.
for you. Have a good night.
Thanks. Same to you
Good luck
guys.
with everything.
Yeah.
Bye-bye. Next, we have Sleepless in Seattle.
Can you hear me? Can you see me? Can you hear me?
Hello, my lady.
Hello.
Turn
First
down
of-
your YouTube.
Pardon me? I don't have my YouTube on.
Oh, yeah?
No?
There's a speaker somewhere that's feedback.
Where?
Did you have it open on like another
Nothing.
on your phone?
Nothing. Okay, hold on. Let me check. If I get booted again, this will be like the 5th time. Hold on just a moment. Even that window is not playing anything. So do you still hear feedback here?
Yeah, I'm hearing feedback. There might be a, I don't know if you have your YouTube app open or if you have it on a web page on your phone.
Nope. Let me see. Let me see. Hold on. No, I don't. Nothing. This is the only screen that's open, and I don't have anything on my computer.
What I may have to do, I'm just gonna turn. I'm sorry, y'all probably can hear the feedback, but I'm gonna turn my volume down, and you can go ahead with it.
So yeah, because I'm on my phone. First of all, I just want to say thank you for all you do. I've been following you quietly for a long time.
Oh, you're so welcome.
And you nail me every time with your Sagittarius reports. That's why I'm looking so forward to. I've been like looking every day to see if the November report has been out. So I'm glad it's coming. So my question is going to be different probably from anyone else. Just a quick backstory. I know that I'm an empath for one thing. This is something I've known ever since I was a child. Now, what kind? All I know is I can't watch a football game because I hurt when I see them hit each other. So it's just like I physically feel things. And I can also feel emotions, but I've been doing a lot of shadow work, a lot of inside work in the past year and a half, really going deep, really dealing with a lot of the trauma that I've had in my life, because I've had a lot of trauma. Severe childhood. I had a really unusual life. I can't relate to anyone that I know because no one's had the life that I've had. But very high profile. Always grew up on a stage, television set, all that kind of stuff growing up. And it was always in a very strict cult religious group, which believed in beating you every day, of course. So I've had to deal with a lot of family and a lot of stuff with myself. Getting rid of that, forgiving, and everything else. I do know that I've been able to actually see healings of people where I could just lay hands on them and trusting, just saying that I am sending healing to you. I've healed my cats. I've healed, people. But I've always struggled healing myself, which is something that I've never been able to understand. So about 3 years ago, just out of the blue, my shoulders, upper shoulders, not necessarily my back, but my upper shoulders and arms and my hands suddenly be cramped up really bad. It's almost like it's arthritic. Now, Dolores Cannon says that if you can manifest it, you can heal it. So I actually went through a bout of face skin cancer just on one side of my face, really bad, last 8 months. And through supplements, diet, and just through trusting, I was able to heal it or to stop it. I'll say the universe worked with me on that one. But the thing is that I still have the pain in my shoulders. Now, a year and a half ago, a friend of mine who I love dearly, he had passed away, and I dreamed about him. And he came to me and he actually gave me a back massage or a soldier massage, you know, in my arms. And I can't get massages because it hurts too much. But he gave me one in my dream. And the next morning I woke up, and for the first time in 2 years, zero pain in my hands, my shoulders, nothing. It was all gone. It was gone. And it actually lasted for about a day and a half. And then it came back. So that tells me that it's something emotional, something, I don't know if it's ancestral. I have American Indian heritage. I don't know if there's something that I need to release ancestrally. I don't know, or clear, cut cords. I don't know. And I'm able to figure out a lot. I just lost her. I've been able to figure out a lot, but I can't figure out the core of what's causing this pain. So I know that it is, I don't know where she went.
Yeah, I think maybe her computer crashed. Let's see.
I got
She came back. Good. I was like, oh my gosh. I got booted out of this thing 4 times. I thought, man, someone doesn't want me to ask my question. So now I'm finally back, and then she gets booted.
Right.
I know. So anyway, so my question is, where should I be looking? Is this ancestral? Is this, I know that it's emotional. I know that it's something, because a dream would not cure me overnight. I mean, so it's got to have been that there was a healing that was given to me in my dream to let me know that it's not arthritis or that it's not chronic fatigue in my hands. It is something, it's spiritual. There's a connection I need to make, but I don't know. I mean, I've been really good about figuring out a lot of the trauma and what was affecting my face. I mean, I even found a 3-year-old me that was having a temper tantrum, and it turned out that it was that little mini me at age 3 that was causing this problem now. So I had to work with her in order. There she goes again. I'm telling you, I swear, someone, maybe I'm not supposed to ask this question. I don't know.
I don't think it's that.
But as I said, my question is not typical of the questions tonight. I guess what I'm asking is guidance of where I should look. What is this? Where should I be looking? Because I've looked everywhere. I've gone through a million mini-me's, and we've gone and dealt with stuff together. I've hugged those children. Those children are still with me. And they're now my team that helped me work through things. But I can't figure this one out. Honestly, I can't. So I'm just curious. No, I have, fur babies. I never married, never met the right guy. Came close many times. I did lose a child, but my only children have been my cats. So I do have a son, and his name is Bowie, but he's a little feline 4-pawed baby. Yeah. So anyway, he and I get along just fine. My life was not meant to have a companion. I've had many great times in the past, trust me. But I mean, it was just, and I know why my life is
on your right or your left side?
It's on both. It's on both, and in both my hands, primarily around the thumbs. And I know, as I said, I've wondered maybe if I had even given someone a massage or a healing, and I took it, and it was like a delayed reaction, and I haven't let it go yet. And I don't know. It was just the dream.
What it is that I know, and this is just the Reiki master in me speaking. When you're looking at shoulder pain, you're looking at both, like with your left and your right side of your shoulder, that's yin and yang energy, right? So typically, whenever there's pain that's manifesting there, it usually will relate to like the heart chakra. So it's either like being disappointed in some way, shape, form, or fashion, or it's having some level of guilt or like grief that's like repressed. And there being a need to more or less process that, because any, grief or like heartbreak or loss or anything in those lives, it causes like an anxiousness, a symptom of that anxiousness. And typically, like, you can't see my shoulders, but you'll have your shoulders to like your ears whenever you're feeling anxious.
Right.
So usually, and this is me just speaking like in the metaphysical sense of it,
right.
Whenever their shoulder pain is manifested on just the left side or on the right side or on both sides of that, it's usually speaking to repressed emotions of the heart space, right? Or they're not being one living in alignment with their true heart desires or their values.
Well, it gets confusing because, like even Louise Hay, they said, okay, if it's in your right shoulder, you've got father issues. If it's in your right, your left shoulder, you've got mother issues, or you've got grandfather issues. And I'm thinking, okay, how many ancestors do I have to deal with, before I can figure this one out?
No, I get it.
So it's, I was just curious.
One thing I can say where I would say your question aligns a great deal with, and I'm sorry for those of you who give my echo, but where I feel your question aligns a great deal with a lot of the questions that are asked is it's looking to find the period at the end of the sentence and feeling a discomfort with that semicolon, and where it is that the 3D world could be of use to us is like, and this is something Ren can totally vouch for because she's a massage therapist. So it's like until we can find those, metaphysical kind of roots, because even if you get like a Reiki treatment, it's a temporary release. Where we can balance those energies temporarily, but if there's a mindset that's still attached to where it is that's coming from, right,
exactly.
It's gonna come back, but as you're continuing to do your personal work, it's like these things can unhinge themselves. But the key is to not be, and I know that this is hard to say because it's easier said than done. When you're in pain and you're uncomfortable, because even like my mother, the thing that she's dealing with her sciatica, it's like she knows that there's a metaphysical root of it, but they're like, I don't know, like, what else can I dig deep into? But it's good to use things that are very easy to help you to release a sense, like in comfort in a sense, of like releasing the tension in the muscles until you're getting to that space, but wanting to get to that end goal, that period at the end of the sentence when we're still at a semicolon, is more or less coming to a place where you're, and this is going to sound so bad, but it's like allowing, accepting, like I have shoulder pain, or I have knee pain, and it's like even though I may know that there's a metaphysical root for it, I don't have that solution right now, so I'm going to utilize modern medicine to alleviate that of my pain and able to find out what that is, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean it does, and I mean I if you could see all the supplements and the stuff that I take every day, you would laugh your butt off. I mean, it's like a wall full of shells, So I do know that I've got the pain. I guess I was just curious if the cards had anything to say about where I could look. I didn't know if there was, I mean, I've been working on this. I've been working on a lot, and this seems to be like the last thing. And I keep, saying higher self, universe, creator, someone show me, family, help me dig and see where this is. And I can't seem, I can't seem to target. I feel like I've gone through every chapter of my life. Sure, there's still things that I look at and they make me cry because it brings up a sad memory. and I feel the pain in my heart, and then I let it go. I mean, I'll sit with it and let it go through me, and then I forgive myself for having allowed it to control me for so long, and then let it go. And then I have actually seen some miraculous physical changes. This is just the one that's got me stumped.
Right.
That's all.
Absolutely. I totally understand. Anything that you're picking up on there?
Yeah, I'm struggling with the echo now. I'm getting that there's like a resistance to a gift, possibly. What came up when you were talking about how you had a healer that came in, and what was your relationship with the healer person?
To the guy that died. Well, we had dated at one time. We were both musicians in Atlanta, and we were really close friends. We dated for a little bit, but then, went separate ways. But we always stayed close and in contact. And then he just suddenly died tragically in an accident. And it was not shortly after that he came to me in my dream. And I was so glad to see him because I didn't get to tell him goodbye or anything. I hadn't seen him in a few years anyway. And he knew my shoulders were bothering me. And he gave me a hug. And then he says, well, let me just do your shoulders a minute. And he did. And as I said, it was very loving, very kind exchange between two friends that had loved each other for years, really. Not romantically. I was never in love. I was infatuated the heck out of him, but I was never in love with him. Yet I loved him dearly, and he loved me as well. So, he'd married, they'd gone on, had his life. He died. I heard about it. He came in my dream, to let me know that he's still. If people think that people don't come to us in our dreams, that's not true. They do, and he did, because I would not have had the healing the next day.
Have you seen him since then?
I've run into him in dreams occasionally, but nothing like that. Nothing like that. I dream about people all the time, or things all the time. But and we'll see each other and like, oh, hey, it's good to see you again. We'll give each other a hug. But that was just a very poignant moment or a dream, and it was so real to the fact that the next day that I woke, I was like, oh my gosh, I can raise my hands above my head. Oh my gosh, I was doing jumping jacks just because I was like, oh my gosh, my hands, gosh, and I was doing like cheerleading stunts. I was like, yeah, man, I'm moving. That lasted a day and a half, and then I was back to being like a 90-year-old woman again. So I know that the healing was real. I know that the dream was real. So that told me that has been what has been my guidepost to say that there is something more than, say, a physical symptom. As I said, it's not arthritis. There's something I need to be looking at and working on or focusing on and in my shadow work, my own personal inner work. And I just, as I said, I have gone through every rabbit hole that I could think of in my life. I just haven't been able to figure out which hole this one's in.
Have you gotten any messages about his family or his journey, anything like that?
About his family?
A shaman.
Not lately. No.
What I'm picking up on is there's an energy signature in the human design system that's called Gate, and it has to do with things happening in very unusual ways. And when you told us about your backstory, I feel like that's probably an energy that you carry or that you attract if you don't carry it. And I feel like there's a gift probably connected to that's blocked. That's probably the resistance to that is what you're holding. The shoulders are, holding a burden, right? So a resistance to either the gift itself or a message that's coming from a shaman or something along those lines. Unfortunately, it's not that clear. And then something about this echo and our connection not being clear, I feel like it's part of the message. The two cards that I will show you are this one was having to do with the actual pain itself. This is a throat chakra card. And it says, ears wide open. You notice that because I'm big on the So that's where I'm getting that. Like, there's a message probably queued up for me. I don't know if it's from that same person. Did you
Right.
Or if it has something to do with that shamanic energy. And then like a gift or a message or something like that there. And then the other one was, into me I see. So that's so beautiful.
Yes.
So it could just be another layer of you, girl. But as far as healing that, I feel like the chakra energy is telling you, girl, this is something that you are definitely going to be able to be relieved of and to heal. I wish I could.
But
we could definitely try to do a self-clearing remotely and see how you feel after that. It's definitely something that it's energetic.
Well, I mean, that I know. I mean, as I said, I've had a magical life in many ways. I mean, it's been traumatic, but it's been also very magical. I've had many friends who have been shamanic teachers or elders or very gifted healers that I'm friends with. And I've gone through energetic therapy, as far as different things like that. But as far as this, this seems to be the one last piece of my own puzzle right now.
Right.
So I just figured, so you're basically saying that it could be a gift or something that's trying to come through, but there's resistance to it. And it's definitely
that, or you called in a high frequency energy and then blocked it and it got stuck.
That's very possible. I'm notorious for doing that kind of a thing. But I mean, there's definitely been, it's like, as I said, I came into this little studio here like 4 times, kept getting booted, kept putting me further down the list. I kept thinking, I have been on here forever, Then I finally come on and then she gets booted how many times? Right. Just kind of like there is something energetic. And I think that there is something, I do think you're right. It's her getting booted, my getting booted is part of the message. Mm-hmm. So there's something that's blocking. Mm-hmm. But again, I guess that's what I was asking. I don't know what it is and I don't know where to start. So.
And I think it's one of those things where this is the time to trust and surrender, because it makes me think of the thorn in our side. Every person who is a teacher or a healer, we all have a thorn in our side where it's one struggle that each of us have that we can't seem to overcome. But it's one of those things that Spirit uses to maintain our humility of the fact that we can heal so many people, or we can speak, truth to power with so many problems so many people can have, but yet we can have this one struggle, this one thorn in our side. And that's one of those things that's chalked up to like divine timing. Because the only person who can, press the button of release would be Spirit. And that's where, like I was saying before, like that the 3D comes in handy, because we don't know when that day is going to be, but don't ever think for a second that Spirit is asking you to do more, because that's not the case. It's not that you're not doing enough, or you need to be meditating harder, or you need to be focused more. It's not that at all. It's just one of those things that falls into those mysteries of God that keeps us humble to the Creator,
keeps us calling in those energies that we then block. And we do know there's a lot of energy. Right. It's like, we know a lot of energies are coming in. I'm going, bring it. And then I get okay, stop.
It's like, wait, not that one.
So okay. Well, thank you, ladies.
You're so welcome.
And yeah, I may be in touch again for more help. It's like
We
an
shall
SOS.
be here, my dear.
Being Indian, I'll be sending up, smoke signals instead or something like
Yes.
that. Okay. Thank you very much. And again, thank you for your work. I do follow it and I love it.
Thank you so much.
Have a good evening.
You too, my love. Bye-bye. And we got, how many people we got left? We got just 4 more people left.
All right,
Next
I
we
might have
have
enough
Miss
energy.
Shauna. How'd you doing?
I hope you guys can hear
for the
me.
wait, you guys, but I
Okay.
promise you it's gonna be worth the wait.
Hello, hello, Princess India. Hello, Seren.
How you doing?
Okay, that is okay. Good. I have a little bit of lags because I wasn't sure if the mic was gonna work or not. So
What's your question, my dear?
okay, let me see. Okay, it's clear. Okay. Okay. So I was gonna simply ask about myself, but then it hit me that I have a friend. She's a very wonderful, hardworking person. However, her energy, our energy together is good as when we're friends, but she's married and she has a person I tend to not to deal with. I find him to be a negative energy for her, so I refrain a lot from being with her when she's with him. So is it so I'm trying to, and it's feeling more and more like I should let her go. So I'm trying to ask, should I let her go or should I just figure out a way to still keep a friendship with her? Because he's negative. My honest, true opinion, he is a bum.
That's completely understandable.
So like they're married. They have twins. She kills herself trying to take care of everyone.
Here's the thing with the card that came out was the Empress, right? There's a reason why you and her are friends, and a lot of it has to do with you being pretty much the only light that she has in her life. However, right, there's a caveat to that. It is not your responsibility to be anyone's savior, right? I wouldn't necessarily say that there's a need for you to like chop her off, block her on everything, never speak to her again. However, there is a need for you to establish healthy boundaries, right? Because
that's a therapist hat.
Yeah, because that's what I'm trying to work on. Like I'm like,
because I get it. It's legit where it's frustrating to see someone in a situation where someone you love and care about is being degraded in some way, shape, form, or fashion, but at the same time, it's like there's a reason for this connection between the two of you, because of course the Empress coming out, that's how it is that she sees you, but at the same time, it's like, everything in the order of the universe is reciprocal. So everything that you're pouring into needs to also pour back into you. She's not in a place to where she can pour back into you. So that means anything that you invest in her direction has to be from your overflow and not from your reserves. So that's where
I'm sorry, because that's where I completely agree with you, and that's how I've been feeling. Like I'm there for her, and sometimes when I want to lean on her, she's not there for me. And that seems to be more frequent for me than for her, because I'm there for her. And then I catch myself saying like, okay, well, you know what? Me time. I'm not feeling pick up your phone call. Like I'll call you later, and I don't want to feel resentful of her because she's a great person.
It's a one-sided connection. But it's a need to understand that any power that she has is being siphoned out into the one-sided partnership that she's in. So she literally has nothing to give to you. So the thing that I would say is that you don't want to put yourself into a position to where you're overcompensating and you're giving when you know that can't be, reciprocated. You want to establish those healthy boundaries and just hold
Yeah.
space for her from a distance.
Mhm.
So whenever you
Yes.
have a little extra to give, like you got a little land, yep, you know what I'm saying? And you like, I feel like just giving, not worrying about receiving today. Let me just
Yes.
put something in my account in the energetic bank. You know what I'm saying? When it's one of those days, absolutely. But you don't want to invest from your reserves because then that leaves you depleted.
Yes. And that's what I've been trying to refrain from doing, like completely. Like I've honestly, we used to be like this, like that. And then when that started to happen, and I noticed like he was even like, it was certain things she would tell me to have a conversation about, and it would be like focused on me being removed from her life. I was like, okay, all right, well then I'll do that. I'll give him what he wants. If you're following in foot, I'll give y'all what y'all want, and then you work it out. I'm here for you, but you need to work it out on your own.
Right. Absolutely. Because you can't be everybody therapist. I'm
Yes,
a therapist and I can't even be my friends and family therapist in real life.
and that honestly, that's like, I'm in my 30s, my late 30s, and that seems to have been my life a little bit. Like I'm everybody want, Tony, can you listen to? And I'm like, okay. And then I'm like, when somebody gonna listen to me?
Like, no. Can you no? Can you, Can you no.
Yeah, like
I
no. And that's where I'm getting at in life. It's like, oh no, I don't want to hear that. And then if you still, when I get those people that still want to talk to you, like once you said no, I just walk off at that point. I'm just like, no. Where you going? I don't even know, but I'm not gonna stay here.
Or you just throw out one of those, girl, that's so crazy.
That's what I don't say that. Don't say that, because that's what I would do.
Wow. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Real talk. What you got, Ren? You looking
like I'm ready.
You looking like you got the tea over there.
Oh, okay.
I got a dust devil.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh.
It says moving out of stagnation. So there is something that is coming in for you that you need to focus on.
Okay.
And it's basically saying, like, do what you will with that friendship, but don't let it mess up what's coming for you. You know what I'm saying? Like you have to low set boundaries. I'm saying priorities. Right?
Yes.
So
Yes.
this person, that's your husband, that's your priority. That's not my priority though.
Correct. Yes, indeed.
Yes. Like, your marriage is not my priority. My priorities are over here. You know what I'm saying? And so giving yourself that permission and that space and that, to tend to your own and know that, your blessings coming in, you need to be somewhere where you can be celebrated and you can, you know what I'm saying? Like enjoy the things that are positive things. I see the star card. I see, you know what I'm saying? Like there's positive things coming in for you. I see a tender embrace card.
Yes.
Ooh.
Oh, yes.
I'm not trying to be all in your business or nothing, but I'm saying, like, it's good stuff over here.
Yeah, he's sleeping. He's sleeping.
Let somebody else's situation, you know what I'm saying, come above what's coming for you. Because when we get used to being in that position for somebody, you know what I mean? Like when they need you and you don't have it, like you feel like a jerk, like to be like, oh, sorry, and then their feelings, you say no, you set that boundary, and then their feelings about you having that boundary pull at you because you now feel, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is
I've been
you acting different. You don't forget where you came from after all that different. You know what I'm saying? Like, you feel all of that pull. You have to literally be able to let them have their feelings about your boundary and not move it just because they feel a way about you having a boundary now.
Amen.
You know? So that's the challenge. And that, like, spending too much energy on that and letting that drag your vibration down could very well mess up the star card and the tender embrace and the things that Spirit has lined up.
And look, I was
coming in
clearing the
for
deck,
you.
and that came out the Temperance card. So you're supposed
That's
to
what she's at. She's a Sag. That's strange. She's a
solid. You're supposed to be transcending that timeline. Amen.
Amen.
That's not. That's because that's my dream is we're working on a home. My kids are in my oldest is in college. Yeah, my oldest in college. Yep.
Yes, Lord.
Yes. Yes.
Absolutely.
That's beautiful.
So, thank you so much.
You're so welcome, boo.
Well, my suspicions were right. So I'm like, okay, set boundaries. Like you guys are telling me, like that's what I'm trying to do. Like I'm getting comfortable with saying no when people like, Shona, can I have your shoulder? No, it's heavy already.
No. Want me to say it in Spanish? No.
Oh my gosh. It was a pleasure, ladies. Thank you so much. It cleared my mind.
Good luck with that. Have a good night.
Thank you. Good night.
Bye. Good night.
Bye.
We are next person. And we almost done, y'all. We have child, I'm gonna mess this up.
I made it. Who's that?
Dubrasu. I'm praying I'm saying it right. If I'm butchering it. Hey there. I hope I ain't butchering it.
What's your name?
Deborah Sue.
I knew that. You knew that. I knew that.
I'm so glad that I finally caught you.
Yes.
Welcome.
We just got 2 people left, y'all. This has been so rewarding for me. I feel like this is the only way I could come back with doing readings live is for me to do
this
what I
is
did.
rewarding for me too. I've been going through so much in the last I don't even know where to start when it began, but I've been growing a lot since I've been listening to since I subscribed to you. And man. Oh, you guys keep me in your prayers.
Oh, girl, most deaf. I will burn a candle for you and all.
Yeah, so last Tuesday, my daughter, I'm in Portland, Oregon.
Oh, cool.
And my daughter, she lives in Georgia. And she asked me, have you heard from my brother? She had just texted to me. So Tuesday, we were like, okay, no, we really didn't hear. Called him. He didn't answer the phone. He wasn't on Facebook, and he's usually always was on Facebook. Wednesday, we tried to get in touch with other people, and they tried to go to his apartment and everything because he lived in like a real secure kind of apartment. Like you can't do nothing without one of those keys. You can't move the elevator. Like we were going to a wedding, and he ended up leaving me on the elevator. I was stuck. I was like, I did not know I had claustrophobia. Until I was sitting there, and it was just weird. So anyway, Thursday morning, she says, Mom, I'm going to call the place because she figured out where the apartment was because they wouldn't let some people in. They knew, that one person, but they wouldn't let him go up. So anyway, Thursday morning, she calls and they tell her, well, there's nothing we can do. We can't go upstairs and do a well check. So ends up being that we have to call the police. Police go up there. He's dead.
Oh.
Not only is he dead, what we had told him happened because he's taking care of my stepmother, which she adopted him, right? So it was him, her, and my adoptive father, which was really my mother's father. They had adopted me. So anyway, later on, they adopted him. And so he had power of attorney over her. But we was telling him, she's got dementia. You need to let us know what's going on, right? So I don't know how long she was up there with him.
Oh
So
my
I
God.
don't know. I'm just glad that I was sitting here listening to you guys because it's helping me. It really is really helping me. Thank you so much.
Wow.
Yeah, and it's just amazing because I've got to spend a lot of time with him just this year, but
Mm-hmm.
over the last few years, he had a lot of stuff that he wanted to deal with me, and I
Mm-hmm.
allowed him to have that freedom.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so that's what I'm just dealing with. It's just you know, I don't know. I don't know. But I'm at peace, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of like when she told me, well, you got a choice. You can go over there and do the well check or we can call the police. I kind of had a feeling he was not here anymore.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And it's almost like, I can't remember what day it was, but it seemed like sometime from like because me and him went to a wedding.
Mm-hmm.
And when we went to the wedding, it was amazing because came to my mind, it was like, what if this is the last time me and him spend time together?
Mm-hmm.
And I kept saying, like, I kept thinking in my mind, it was like I was going to a funeral.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Because the whole day was just amazing the way it was going. It wasn't really going the way we wanted to go.
Mm-hmm.
We missed the ceremony. We ended up coming back and joining in with the ceremony, the people going to the reception. And it was just a lot of stuff going on.
Do you have Aquarius in your chart?
I do.
That makes sense.
Yeah, my birth, I was born a Gemini.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just learning about the birth chart and everything. And I have my birth chart, but I really don't know how to read it. But I'm really amazed at how strong I am right now. I'm just like in praise and worship. And I'm also learning to not just because I'm related to somebody, I don't have to run to their side.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and just listen to you talking to everybody tonight, you two. It's just really just really strengthening me. I mean, I was going to sleep. I'm like, no. And even before I got on to your live and I switched to this thing, I'm seeing people going on live. I'm like, you know what? I really feel like I'm drawn to just hear some messages. You know.
Wow, that's beautiful.
Yeah.
That's beautiful. Because that's exactly what I was saying in the beginning. It was like, ask a question tonight. I feel from the messages that were shared in the very beginning all the way through with every person's question, I believe that there's an interconnectedness with every single person that's subscribed to me to where it's each one teach one. So from each person's story, like I say, even with the soul sessions that I do, from each person's story, each person's experience, each and every one of us can learn something from each other to take into our lives, even if we're not in that exact experience, whether it's wisdom we apply in the future or whether it's something we could use as a metaphor for a situation that we're in now. It's like it's still fresh manna from the sky. So that's beautiful for you to
You know
share
what's so
that.
amazing is that I have always been gifted, if that's what you would say. And I remember being gifted when I was very little. Because see, when I was little, my mother, when I was 1.5, I lost my mother. And my mother's mother, they're very Hispanic people. And so my mother's mother, she would always tell me, if you want to talk to your mother, pray to her. And I mean, she really would literally appear. And then I would have like these angels. I would be in my crib and I was like 2 or 3 years old. Because I remember exactly when my mother left. And she said, I will be right back. I was like 1.5. She said, I'll be right back. And she never came back. But I just remember being so, like, even now, I remember being so spiritual. Because, like, where the apartments I live in, when I first moved here, the lady that lived below me, she was giving me problems. So I ended up meeting this guy. And kind of find out they were into all this, you know, whatever they're into, the cult stuff. And it was, you know, hey, whatever people do, what they say, who God is to you is who God is to you. Well, anyway, what I'm trying to say, I say that to say this. He started, when I found out what he was doing, he had a problem with somebody that he lived by. And he was like, go up there and do this. And I said, you know what? I'm not going to do any of that. And all of a sudden, these spirits were coming at me and talking to me. And I have that, I guess all my life, I've had that where I can talk to spirits and stuff. And I didn't know except at first. But now I'm like, wait a minute, who do you think you talk to? You got the wrong person. Look, I'll be shutting camp down, okay? Because first of all, I know who we serve. And I know that I'm greater than that. It's taking me to build this confidence up because so many times back, like you were saying, people have broke you down because they'd be like, why are you talking like that? And you're only 5. And you just know that you know that you know. And you said that earlier. You know that you know that you know that you know. That's why I really was sitting up here dozing off. And I'm saying, no, I'm staying to the end so that I can go ahead and let them know that you are blessing me. You are really blessing me. And it's really, in the human sense, it's really hard. But then I got to think about it. I can manifest that it ain't hard.
Amen.
I could tell myself, because see, we're only borrowed, which, I'm going to start having church, but we only borrow. It's just a
don't
season.
get me started, child.
And we have to think about what we plan in each other's lives while we're together. Because I had this situation, this kind of going off, but this guy, I was like seeing him starting in 2019. And actually 2016, we kind of had like a one light thing. And I was like, no, something ain't right, because I have this really in tune spirit that I can plan something, but if something all of a sudden the spirit tell me something ain't right, I got to a point where I learned I have to cut you off.
Right.
Because if the spirit tell me to cut you off, I need to cut you off. And there's a lot of times I went against that. So anyway, the guy, we were sitting there because I thought we had something going on. And he talking about, well, what, you want some attention? I was like, well, yeah. He said, well, we're not even in a relationship. So I pat him on his back and said, well, thank you very much for telling me that.
Oh my.
I started laughing. His little shoulders started folding in like, oh, guess I got the wrong. I don't know if he was playing a game. I didn't know, like sorry or chance or clue. I had no clue.
Audacity.
But I was like, but thank you. I'm too old for that.
Amen to that.
And then he go look at backfired in his face. He tell me, oh, so you leaving? I said, I sure am. We ain't in a relationship.
All right.
Let's try, man. I'm riding the bus. I ain't got time for that. And I'm telling you, it's just like I'm really just building myself up. I ain't started investing in myself. Like starting from tomorrow until the 5th, I have a conference that I'm going to, and it's going to be able to put me, I'm at the table. That's what I'm just saying. I'm at the table. And I'm working on it. And I realized, like with my son passing, that I can take that energy because he was a go-getter. And it just shows, even though I didn't have full custody of him, my name wasn't on his birth certificate no more. I mean, they wiped me all the way out. The devil be busy, boy. Wipe me all out. But you know what? God had a purpose. I used to tell him, I said, well, you're my Moses. I said, I was like, that's all right. But you know what? I took them. I raised them. I was always there. I went back and did what I was supposed to do. And like I said, it was just like the 9th. We went to this wedding, spent the time together, talked a little bit, a few days after that. And, his assignment was up.
Right.
It's really kind of one of those difficult things because so many people are coming and attacking because he had money, he had property, he had all these things. And the thing about it, that didn't matter to me what they had. Because the people that adopted him, they told me, well, we're not going to put you in the will. And I was like, I never asked you to. My God's got everything. He's never left me nor forsake me. And now I'm learning. I'm learning me. I'm having my encore. Look, I'm a great grandmother, even though I'm a young great grandmother, but that doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Because I've raised not only my kids, I turned around and raised my daughter's son.
Absolutely.
So I'm going to get over this. I know it's not so much getting over this, it's accepting it. Accepting that it's like, you ride on the bus with people and you talk to them, they get off before you do.
Absolutely.
But you keep going on this journey. And then he's got kids left that I got to be there for. And baby moms I got to deal with. And then I also got to deal with the fact that, like I said, the lady that adopted him, she was in the apartment with them because they live in a high-rise apartment, and she had wrote "help me" on the wall. When my daughter went to go get her, there was flies around and everything. It was horrible.
Wow.
But somebody had said earlier, another reader was saying earlier, because she really didn't know me. It was just already a recorded reading. But she was saying that somebody just recently passed and you were worried that person was suffering. They said, no, they don't even know what happened to them. She said they died instantly and they died peacefully.
Wow. That's beautiful.
Well, another thing, though, is a clincher. A week before that, my first cousin had passed away. So it's like they're going together,
Oh, that's beautiful.
But you know what? Thank you, everybody, for listening. I just truly appreciate it.
Oh, you're
and
so
I'm
welcome.
working into my gifts of reading. And he also, you know what? He had let me read for him a few times. I read for him last year a couple of times.
Wow.
and he took me out for my birthday, and I'm sitting there
Uh-huh.
supposed to be eating, but it's like I just had to read for him. So yeah, matter of fact, I've read him for like 5 times. Right? Yeah.
That's
So,
beautiful.
and I'm so glad what you do, because this really encouraged me. Because I wasn't doing this for very long, but as far as being on YouTube with the tarot, but I had started doing it with the cartomancy. But it was so amazing because I was reading for this guy, and it was so good. He got up and left.
Wow.
And I've had that happen to me so many times.
I have had that happen to me too.
You know how good God is, though? I seen him 2 years later. He told this other lady that I was standing there talking to, she reads tarot. You better let her do your tarot, because she said everything she said was exact.
Wow.
And crazy thing about the person that was in his reading was in the room with us too. And I didn't know. And she got up and walked out. So anyway, yeah, thank you so much.
You're so welcome. Thank you so much for sharing.
I'm telling you,
with
I'm
us.
holding on, and I'm not going to let go. I've come too far.
Amen to that. Most definitely.
Yes. And again, like I said, y'all be blessed, and
you
I'm gonna
too,
get
my
off of
dear.
this so other people can get help, and you too can get some rest. And I seen you was when you were burning your wood, I was burning mine too, sis.
Look at that. Synchronicity.
Well, the Lord bless you and keep you, cause his face to shine upon you, be gracious upon you. The Lord lean upon you and give you guidance. Gird up your loins with the spirit of truth, give you the breastplate of righteousness. Shine up your feet with preparation of gospel of peace, that wherever you go, you bring peace. Wherever you leave from, the peace will be there, but will also be with you. And that the helmet of salvation will continue to be on your mind, the shield of faith, and the sword of truth. And we will always stand in this journey together. Love you too. And everybody else that's left. All right.
Yeah, I felt that. That's powerful.
All right. Thank you.
All right, sis. You're welcome.
Okay, I'm looking forward to be talking to you too later.
Oh yeah, we're gonna be here.
Okay.
All right, boo. They got a Powell in here. Hey, Powell. My old last name. You know, all the Powells related everywhere. Next, we have Kiana. I hope I said it right.
Yes.
Yes. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me.
Hi.
Hello, my dear. What's your question?
Well, I have been going through some things for like the last 3 years. And I just find now that I kind of feel like emotionally and I believe it's spiritually as well, exhausted. And I was just wondering, like what's next? Like, what's going on? Like,
The deck I was looking for is not in here.
Hello, you see the chat?
What happened?
Marnie Powell says her sister named Marlo.
No way.
So that means there's a Marlo Powell.
I know you lying. I was bending over y'all trying to reach for another deck, but I don't think it's in here.
Okay. She spelled it different, but still.
That's so lit.
Yeah.
Look, you said, child, there's a Marlo Powell out there too. I know you lying to me. Oh, goodness. We aren't taking any more readings tonight, but I mean, if y'all dig this is something we can most certainly do again. This is like me coming out of retirement of reading live on YouTube.
And me starting for the first time.
Right? Let's see here. Oh, whoa. Good Lord. Okay, first card out for me is the Judgment card. So that's speaking to ascending to a higher state of being. How one ascends to a higher state of being is all about your choices, and your choices being in alignment with your true value system.
Okay.
So first thing, if we were to put this in a practical sense, and this is something that I do with a lot of people, is getting very clear on what it is that your core values are. Like, meaning, if you were to sit back and think about your life for the last year and think about what are the most important things that have occurred or happened this year, right? Like moments that you'll cherish. If you can't think of this year, then you would want to think in reference to the year prior to this one, right? What those most important things are to you. And those main tenets that stick out to you, those are things that are representative of what it is that you value the absolute most, right? So when it comes to you coming out of agreement with something that's no longer serving you, or you needing to ascend to a higher state of being, or how you ascend to that higher state of being, or how you walk the path that's most truest to your soul, that's unique to you, is you making decisions that are a reflection of that value system, because your values lie in those things that have occurred for the last year that are the most important things to you, or the most life-changing in a positive sense. Does that make sense?
Yes.
So it's more of that and less of the things that you feel bring you down or make you feel heavy or make you question yourself or make you wonder about yourself. I don't know why I feel like I need to pull from this deck of all things. I don't typically like using decks I just got. This literally just came in the mail yesterday.
The quantum?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm not a fan of like, I like to, I like to get in an intimate relationship with my decks.
Yeah.
Before I start introducing you to people. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know how you're going to act. You know what I'm saying? So we're taking a chance on this one, y'all. I don't know how I feel about him yet.
I get it. I get it.
Friends and
I was
colleagues.
excited. What's that?
Friends and colleagues.
Ooh.
This is an oracle. If you need to dip in, Ring, go ahead and dip in. Because I was bent over trying to find this dog on deck that is not in here that I don't know where it is.
I'm seeing something about kind of balancing your emotional energy and your mental energy.
Right.
It's like there's something that you have been, or an area in your life, or something that you have been like dying for, either the spotlight or recognition or accolades or something like that, right? And there's a switch that's gonna happen to where you switch your focus, and then that's when all of the daps and handshakes and accolades and stuff come in. Because we literally got 6 of Wands reverse and the Page of Cups reverse as the block. And then we got the 4 of Swords reverse, and then the 6 of Wands upright as the block. I was like, wait. But yeah, it definitely, it looks like how Lo was saying, a change in the values. It looks like a switch in your focus altogether.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like a whole energy shift.
Yeah.
Look, I just read because this is an oracle deck that I pulled from, and I was reading the little description of this, and it's like, oh, that's interesting. It kind of reminds me of this card from another deck that talks about soul group and soul family.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like thinking about what you're saying about her aligning with an entirely new path. It's like with Judgment, that's like a spirit, like I am salt and torching the ground. You can't go back where you came from.
Go back. Yep.
Type of
Bridge
deal,
is
you
burnt.
know? But looking at friends and colleagues, to me, looking at the meaning of this card, this is all talking about networking, it's changing careers, all of that stuff. So this is really about her completely shifting and transcending like the path that she's been on up to this point, and where she's going is on a next level. So that means all the people that you meet from this point out are going to be reflections of where it is that you're going. So if there's any people that have, fallen away, or you feeling as if you don't really fit with them or you don't mesh well with them, it's because you've completely outgrown them, and not in a sense of just maturity, but spiritual elevation.
Okay. Well, yeah, that makes sense. All of it really. I got injured on a job and I had to retire.
Mm-hmm.
Went through a breakup. Been purging people, places, and things.
Mm-hmm.
I've been kind of feeling like lost because I normally know step by step like what it is that I need to do.
Right.
And at this point, it's just like nothing. And then part of me is saying I need to be doing something, but then there's another part of me that's saying right now I just need to rest and rejuvenate right now.
Yes.
Like, my mind been all over the place trying to figure out what it is that I'm supposed to be doing or what's next.
Mm-hmm.
So,
and that's a beauty.
I've been drawn to like watching tarot. I've been watching it for a while now. And I was drawn tonight to the X, like what was going on. I haven't thought about, talking to anybody. I just would just listen to tarot. But tonight telling me to ask a question and see what's going on.
Yeah. Dude, legit, like, what if I told you that your only responsibility at this moment in your life was just to be and experience something that you never experienced before, of you just being and existing and things unfolding for you and working out for you without you having to do anything but just be?
Yeah, I feel that. But my mind is just was saying like, you need to do something. But my soul is saying, everything good. You got this. So
right.
So
binge arrow is actually a system. A lot of people don't know this because there's no case studies on it other than the ones that I'm doing. But it's like when a person feels compelled, like when you first find tarot and you're like binge watching it and you're like, I ain't even in no relationship, but I'm about to watch this love reading. You know what I'm saying? Right. Whenever you're in that place, is because, and it was something I said very similar to a young lady earlier, which is that your soul is thirsty.
Right.
And it's craving for light regardless of what form it comes in. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like, I'm thirsty. I don't care if you give me water, if you give me orange juice, if you give me Gatorade, if you give me Coke, I'm thirsty.
Right.
So that's the inner part of you that's coming to the fore. So regardless of what you listen to, like I say, of course, there's a line. And I don't really feel that you're there because, you were saying that you were watching about X and you weren't even really concerned about that. You just wanted to watch it. Is more or less with the things that you digest from the different things that you're listening to, the ones that resonate with you, that speak to you, is jot those things down and start exploring those things, because it's kind of like spirit is trying to bring you down a rabbit hole to find your thing.
Okay.
So I always say that the only relevance is resonance. So regardless of what it is you're watching, whether it's, spiritual teacher, guru, tarot, just pay attention to those things that kind of like reach out at you, where it's like, what that is, and jot those things down and start researching them.
Okay.
Because that's gonna unfold your path to you for sure.
Dude, that's crazy that you say that, because I'm really getting like projector type energy. You know how they go down a rabbit hole of like learning a new thing. Like, this is the new fascinating thing for me right now. I'm going to learn everything there is to learn about it. And while they're focusing on that thing and really like enjoying the process of learning about it and learning everything there is to know about it and telling their friends about it, that energy, being in that energy of like, oh my God, this is so dope, calls in an opportunity for them to work in that energy and you know what I'm saying, and benefit and be like the expert, you know what I mean, on that thing. Like, now that you've studied all there is to know about how to, I don't know, do a certain type of nails, or you know what I'm saying, like just whatever it is. Now all your friends are like, dude, she is the one to go, hit her up, she will hook you up, you will not regret it, you know. And so then like you literally are meant to just enjoy that whole realm and just corner the whole market. Your whole neighborhood is hooked up, they all got the fancy nails, and then you get bored with that, you suddenly get, you know, a rabbit hole of how to make the dopest spaghetti, or you know what I'm saying, like it's all over the place, you know. But what you're following is that sweet spot of what feels good right now to go down the rabbit hole of I'm gonna learn everything there is to know about this. I am going to be like the, you know, the go-to girl, the it girl, the person that knows, you know, what's up with this. I feel like that's kind of where that 6 of Wands energy is coming from, is like just wanting to be acknowledged for the stuff that you know and what you know how to do and what you can teach and you can share. When you accost people on the bus with it, they don't care, they don't want to hear it, they you know, they're annoyed. But when it's someone that comes to you and they're like, so I heard you're the one that knows, you know what I'm saying? Like that interaction, it feels amazing because you're like, yes, okay, first of all, you know what I mean? Like, what you want to do is you got to get a metal colander, okay? That's the key. You know what I mean? Like, and you share like all the tips and stuff, and it's a way better experience than, you know, trying to force someone to be excited about the thing that you're excited about. You know?
Okay.
Yeah. That's what I got.
Thank
That's saying that you're a projector. I don't know if you are. I can't know those things without knowing your chart. It's just that's the energy that I'm seeing here.
Well, I like everybody that came on here tonight. Like, I know I have some empathic things. I've known since I was a child that I had like different things going on. Some of it scared me as from being a child, and I think I kind of pulled away from it when I was younger because I was afraid of it. But it's like starting to come back now. So, I mean, some of it, like I said, I already kind of know, I already kind of feel, but it's with like how people be saying, like, because I didn't tap fully into it back then, like some of it I don't be knowing if it's like me or if it's from somebody else. So I'll be having them to pull away from people so that I can center myself and see if this is my own thoughts or if I'm pulling something from them. So yeah.
Yeah, it's just all about training, you know, like if you're right-handed and you've been writing your name with your right hand your whole life, right? Then writing your name with that hand is going to look way different than writing your name with that other hand, right? That's going to look like how it used to write when you were 5, right? When you first learned how to hold a pen. That hand is way back in, you know, those days. But you could literally train that other hand to write your name just as well as, but it's going to take some time, you know? That's all that is.
Absolutely.
Well, thank you so much. It was
You're
very
so
helpful.
welcome.
You're welcome.
And that's why I say, man, I think this is so beautiful. Like, all of you guys, like, with questions about being an empath and everything. And like I said, I hate saying stuff like this, y'all, but I have to say it. Like, legit, with the network, that is why we created it, because it's like, I'm a master of one area. Ren is a master of another area. Michelle, our psychic medium, she's a master of another area. Then we have Dee. She's like our fitness yoga girl. So she's like the physical body and stuff. But over at the sanctuary, we have the tarot sanctuary, we have the empath sanctuary, we have the light worker sanctuary, you know, we have the yoga and fitness sanctuary. And all of these things are to empower you guys to master these different areas of yourself with different people that are masters of these areas, so that you can use all of these things as skills, tools, resources to better your journey and your path. So I say for anyone that's here tonight, like if you guys are in a transitional point in your life, or you're just looking for people who are like you that are on the same journey that you are, it's like we are here. We chilling
on the network.
We're posting memes and all kinds of other kind of things that I cannot say on YouTube.
Inside jokes.
Yes, all of that. All the things.
Songs.
All the things. All that's over there on the network. So if ever, if you're just there, while you're in this Venus retrograde period, it's like we welcome you and we're here for you most certainly.
We
Okay.
got a lot of dope stuff coming up too.
Heck yeah.
Okay, I'll check it out and see what's going on over there.
Oh yeah, not just you, girl. I'm just saying, like, for everybody, you know what I'm saying? No peer pressure.
No pressure.
No peer pressure.
But we would love to have you, but no pressure.
Yeah, no pressure, no pressure.
Thank you.
Love you. Love your face, my dear.
Love
Look,
you.
Jennifer said the network is calling. Bye, honey. I'm looking at my homeboy speaking his Italian. Ciao, bella, bellissimo. And our last person for the night, and I'm hoping I'll mess up your name. I'm gonna say it's Monse.
You're close. It's Monse.
Monse. Ooh.
But
like
hi, thank you so much for your
how are
time and
you?
energy. I'm doing okay. How are you?
I'm well.
That's good to hear. Yeah, so I don't know. I've been going through a lot of different energy shifts, and I feel like I can logically understand things, but I've been having a hard time where I feel like I'm just in this in between stuck place, and just haven't had the motivation. I know that I want to push forward and get things done, but at the same time, I feel like I'm also being prompted to not do much, but I feel like I haven't been doing much for so long that I just want to move forward. So I guess my question really is there just anything that spirit wants to relay to me, any messages that want to come through, whether it's in relation to that or anything that wants to come forth?
Oh, I'm here for that. I always like questions like that. And I say, dude, like the best question you ever want to ask whenever you're seeking insight is always like, whatever it is that spirit wants me to know.
Right?
Because spirit I have people who literally, I only read for them once a year. And they come to me right at the beginning of January, and it's like they'll pay for their reading. They're just like, whatever spirit want me to know. That's all that they
You can never go wrong with that.
Right? And I'm just like, if you want to open up the floodgates,
that is so smart.
I will be the messenger, my friend.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Lay it all out.
First card out is the Six of Pentacles in the reverse. So there's a lack thereof of reciprocity. And ooh, wow. Okay, my cards are going bananas. Then we have the Hangman in the reverse. So here's the dealio. You're in a space where you're aligned, right? But you're out of alignment, but in alignment, meaning that you're on the right path, but you're like standing on the side of the street.
Yeah, that's
Right.
kind of how I feel like. And
Yeah.
I think I realized that or well, after a long time, I'm trying to find a balance between my my heart space and my mind space, because it is really hard for me to balance those out or like connect to my heart space more. I'm a overthinker naturally, and yeah, so there's that.
Yeah, exactly. Because like with the Six of Pentacles in the reverse, it means that it's like, and with you saying you're a cerebral kind of person, it means that if you think about like your body as a system, it's something you're operating in where it's doing this, and it's a lot of like going out kind of energy, but there isn't anything replenishing it, you know? So what's really needed is meaning with the Hangman in the reverse being here, it's saying like the enlightenment that you're seeking, like the energy is here. But the only thing that's stopping you from getting it is receiving it. So if we were to look at this in the sense of you have an issue or a problem and you're trying to solve it, right? Your first inclination is to go to your mental space of like, let me write out a to-do list. Let me look at all of the stuff in my life that's off balance, see the things that I'm ignoring, and create a to-do list to start focusing on those things. And that's not what it is that spirit wants you to do. And what, and I know this is going to sound kind of crazy because it's very counterintuitive, especially if you're an overthinker, that of which me, I am one of those people. But what you're being asked to do is nothing.
Yeah,
Right?
and that's kind of like what I feel like I've been in that space for a long time now. So that's why I feel like I have to do something. But I also do realize that I'm going through a lot of like transitions and just and I know that like I do also need that time to process things and like that space.
I ain't even talking about processing. When we talk about doing nothing, we're talking about no thing, not just nothing. It's like you have to tap into your feminine side, that of which is that passive receptivity. Because even when you're doing nothing, you're still acting in your masculine, meaning that you're still doing as in thinking. Right?
Sounds about right.
Right? So what spirit wants you to do is to really receive in the sense of, and if I were to give like a tangible thing that's representative of the energy signature, it's mindfulness. It's like it's meditating, not praying, no music, none of that, and just listening. And I feel what it is. It's not that you haven't been getting messages, you're just not recognizing them. Because the solution you're looking for is a very tangible, practical one. And I feel for some time, spirit has been telling you stuff, but it's coming in a way that you don't recognize. So you're kind of like, it can't be that.
Yeah.
I
I completely, yeah, I understand where you're coming from because I have realized that like I channel things or I things come across and then I get confirmation later on through, whether it's like through confirmations, through readings, whatever it is. But I doubt myself a lot and my intuitions, and I have a hard time like really knowing how those messages are coming through. I don't know if that makes sense.
No, it totally does, because it was the same thing for me, which is funny. Like the way that my gifts are set up, right? Like I didn't really know that they were gifts. So it's like when people would ask me for help with stuff, right? Like, and the thing that's popping to my mind right now is when I was in the 10th grade and homecoming. And back in the day, because I'm old, first of all, y'all. So there was like no Mac, counter to get your makeup done at, or none of that, right? So everyone's just like, oh my gosh, I don't know what we're going to do for makeup. And it's like in my head, I saw like this vision of all of my friends and like what color eyeshadow they should have, right? And I was like, you guys, like I've been like practicing with makeup and I can like totally do everyone's makeup for homecoming, right? And they're just like, seriously? And I was like, yes. So everyone came over to my house and I went from what I saw in my head on how to do everyone's makeup. Now, at the time, I had no idea that was called clairvoyance. Like you see something and it's something that you're seeing that's future tense and it's you acting it out. So like aligning with the thing that you see. So for each of us, it's different, but it's more or less paying attention to when you get these inclinations and the fact that stuff that you have gotten insight about has already come to pass. That's the things you want to use as your markers. So you want to pay attention to, did that come in a vision? Did it come as a voice? Did it come as a physical sensation? Did it come in a dream? Like all of those things that came to pass. And those are the ways that you know how it is that spirit speaks to you. Like, was it an energetic impression? Because when we're building our library of how it is that spirit speaks, it's kind of like in hindsight a lot of times, and then it's in transit the rest of the time. So once we have like those main tenets, like for me, it was clairvoyance. So it was something I was seeing in the future and I was acting it out and aligning with the thing that I saw. And then I realized then it's like, oh, it's clairsentience. Like I'm feeling stuff. And then it's claircognizance. Like a person asked me a question and suddenly I've never studied this subject in my life, but I know this answer to this quantum physics question. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
that makes sense.
You want to pay attention to what those tenets are for you for the stuff that's already come to pass.
Gotcha. Yeah, I know that my gut. I'm a Virgo. As Vesna said. Hi, Vesna. And I use. I realize that my gut definitely does help me.
Yeah.
With my intuition,
Yeah.
dreams, and then just I know I have a hard time visualizing things. That's one thing that I am trying to work on, just visualization. But I'm still trying to figure out how these like I mentioned earlier, how the messages are coming in, and just trying to pay attention what way and form the messages are coming through.
Absolutely. If you're going by your gut, I know that that's something. Ren, isn't that that's a generator thing, right?
Yeah, I'm a wait, I think I'm a manifester. No, I think I'm just a manifester. I'm not sure.
Ooh.
Manifester generator. I can't remember.
Yeah, if it's a manifesting generator, then you definitely have the gut, and it works a very, very specific way. It's important to note that, so look it up and see. But what I'm getting is that, girl, you need to play.
Hello.
Yes, I agree with that. I have a hard time. I have a hard time like just getting in that play, like in that fun like play vibration. And yeah, I know that art helps a lot and just creativity. But I need to like tap more into my feminine side, and like you said, play more in general.
So with you being super cerebral, the breadcrumbs, you know what I'm saying? Like the starting out for you might look a little different than, somebody that's more physical, or you know what I'm saying? More emotional. But literally something that I love to do, I'm a very thinky person, is thinking for fun. Making up scenarios, those what if questions, you know what I'm saying? But doing that in a playful arena,
Okay.
letting yourself think about things that will never happen, could never happen, but that feel good, something positive, like creating a character, creating a world, you know what I'm saying? Like little stuff like that in your mind, in order to kind of get used to just being in a arena of lighthearted. This, it doesn't necessarily matter, but it's important because it raises my vibration. It's not
Right.
something that I necessarily have to share with anybody, because maybe I feel silly, but you just giving yourself that permission to just enjoy and play and be lighthearted, which will put you in a better place, or it'll put you more in the proximity of being able to switch into receptive mode and divine feminine energy. All right. But we can't just jump, right?
Right.
Energy is very momentum based. If you've got a whole bunch of momentum going on the whole cerebral, linear thinking, and that kind of, you're not going to just jump to curly cues and playing, and you know what I'm saying? Like,
Right. It's gonna take time, step by step.
Exactly. So
Absolutely.
just inch your way over there and be nice to yourself the whole time. Okay.
Thank you.
You are
Absolutely.
welcome. If you need help with that, I got you. There are a couple of girls already on my program that are working on that kind of thing. So I have some little, things that I continue to work on, and even, show you what one of my clients just started doing. I asked her, I was like, what do you do for fun? And she felt weird because she didn't have an answer for that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
I feel called
right.
out.
you know what I mean?
I
Like,
can
what do
understand
you
where
like
they're
to do
coming
for fun?
from.
It's like, you know what? It's strange, but I have zero answer to that. And it's like, well, that's where we start, like enjoy thinking of stuff that would be fun to do,
Right.
and just, slowly, make your way there. And when she sent me that text of something that she had created and that she was really having fun with, I got so excited for her. It was like, dude, you're doing it,
Yeah, that's super exciting. And
Yeah.
I really like that you brought to my awareness that I can use like my cerebral side to be able to also have fun with that. Like I enjoy reading books. I like doing like finding like words on, you know, those, I don't know what, like apps on the phone where you can just like find words. I think that stuff is fun to me, but it's
Like
still
a jump
also
ring?
like on the cerebral side.
Yes, play. It's still play, you know, and just kind of, you know, enjoy.
It's celebrating all of our differences. That's the thing that I love, man. Like,
Yes, and being nice
yeah,
to
because it's like
yourself.
people usually think like, you know, if you're like a physical person, or if you're an emotional person, or if you're a cerebral person, like the way that life has conditioned us is thinking we need to not be what we are. It's like I need to be less of that, and it's not that at all. It's just looking at like the other side, like the feminine side of that aspect. And there's very much a feminine side of cerebralness.
That makes sense. Yeah, and yeah, balance is needed for that too.
Oh yes,
but
girl,
yeah.
with the 6 of Pentacles in the reverse. Yes, ma'am. But you're halfway there. I can tell you that. Like the fact that you're on the side of the road of the path that you're supposed to be on, that is a great place to be, because all you got to do is put your foot on the road. That's it.
It's a start.
Yeah, you ain't gotta find it. It's not like, dang, she in the woods. We're in, like, we got to figure out how to get her to the path. She's just on the side taking a little break.
You keep the lighthouse going. I'll run out there with my little flashlight.
Right.
Fine.
I'm just like,
Marco.
Hello.
I love it.
Oh man,
But
I
yeah,
love it.
thank you so much for your time and energy and everything that you guys do. And it's been really fun and very insightful to be able to hear other people's experiences as well.
Oh, I'm so glad. That blesses my heart.
Me too.
Thank you for being here, my love.
Yes,
Thank you. Have a good rest of your night.
You too.
I hope everyone has a good night.
Thank you.
Oh my
And
goodness.
look, we have Malika. She got kicked out earlier. So she's here. We're just gonna take her. You're gonna be the last of the last of the last. But you guys, this is not gonna be the end of this. So anyone who wasn't able to come up tonight, do not feel no type of ways, because like I said, this is me kind of getting back into my vibe of what I used to do. Because those of y'all who were here for She Do Tarot, y'all know that I used to probably be live like every other night. And I just used to be sitting here just talking to y'all about this, telling y'all how to uncross yourself and things, how to season your candles. I used to be doing all that on here, you know.
Oh, really?
Girl, yes, Lord, back in the day, you know.
Where is she at? Bring her
Yes,
back.
indeed. Child, she Giggles said, oh my gosh, she do. Girl, look, y'all know about she do. She do used to be all up in here talking about the twin flames, child, all that. I used to be all up in here. But we're bringing it back, man. I miss you guys. Like, it's enjoyable being here. So we're going to bring you up. Malika, I hope you good. I hope I said your name right, y'all. Look, I'm just going to put a disclaimer up that says I'm from New Orleans and I pronounce everybody's name wrong. So please don't
I
judge
say it
me.
weird, but
I'll be trying to put on my little voice that says that I went to college and things, but sometimes it just be coming out. I apologize.
Okay. Good night. Are you hearing me?
My dear. Yes.
Okay, so I spoke to you guys tonight already. It's just that I question that I had about the dynamics I about the situation. Cause like I'm feeling like really heartbroken and just going through it, and I'm wondering how I can like stop this process so that I can be able to do my work again, or you know, if things would work out, or if I should just really walk away.
From your romantical situation?
Yes.
Well, I was clearing this deck just now, and the card that came out was the Strength card. So it's more or less, in some sense or another, a need for you to overpower. Okay, and I'm gonna say this in a way to where it's not too intimidating, because how it wanted to come out of my mouth just now sounded too esoteric. So when we're thinking about the Strength card, right, we're thinking about the two dynamics of humanity. We're thinking about your higher self, that of which is your soul. That's an aspect of spirit. and we're thinking about like that serpent side of us, that of which is our human brain and our consciousness and how it is that we've been conditioned. So that serpent side of us is the part of us that has like, you know, the light and the dark aspects. It's the part of us that, you know, has our human conditioning from our family origins and things of the sort, our own perceived sense of weaknesses and strengths and so on and so forth. The whole key is to tap into that higher form of yourself to overcome, right, that serpent side of the self, if that's making sense, right? Now, to put that in a very tangible sense, it's more or less if we're in a dynamic to where we're looking at this partnership wise, right? Okay, hello. And then cards fall out. So if we're looking at this in a sense of where we're speaking partnership wise, then we have to think about the fact of if we're attracting what we are and not speaking in the sense of like a lofty minded law of attraction kind of sense, like meaning if I'm a person who, you know, is like a party girl, this is all hypothetical. If I'm a person that's a party girl, a guy who is an introvert probably won't be interested in me, right? Unless on the inside, he's not really an introvert, he's really an extrovert, but he just doesn't have friends, right? So he'd be interested because he's looking for me to bring him outside of his shell, right? But if you have a person when it comes to the sense of woundedness, right? Like empath, narcissist dynamic, right? You have a person who can sense in you what your weaknesses are. And if the dynamic of this partnership is a person dominating and you being submissive to that person, then they can see that in you, even though you know that it's there. It's the thought of you're seeking that validation from that person, but that's the magnetism that brings the two of you together. But the agreement in that partnership is that you're the submissive and that person is the dominant. You feel what I'm saying? So two first cards that came out for you is the Ace of Wands and then the High Priestess in the reverse. So that's letting me know how it is that you come into this connection, right? It's coming into this connection desiring for a light, desiring for a balance, desiring for a new beginning, right? And there is a person who's in possession of the thing that it is that you're looking for. With the High Priestess in the reverse, there's something in the midst of this that you're not consciously aware of that's happening here. You know what I'm saying? And if I were to shorten this up, speaking to what it is that you asked, it's in the sense of, it's something that Ren, you actually said this earlier. When it comes to your emotions, you're feeling what it is that you're feeling, right? And when your emotions are feeling what they're feeling, you can't rationalize emotions, because if you're sad, if you feel that you're in love with someone, that's literally what it is, right? And you can't see past that. You can't try to throw logic at emotions because you're feeling what you're feeling. But there's a need to put your foot down, at least in the sense of what it is that you're dealing with and understanding the order in which things manifest, right? So that means that in a romantical situation, and this is a question that, and here's the thing, I don't know your personal situation. I don't know what's going on, but you asking what you're asking is tapping into the part of me that causes spirit to speak and say things through me. So I'm just saying what it is that I'm saying, but the question you really need to ask yourself is, prior to you meeting this person, how is it that you saw yourself and how was your life prior to the moment that you connected with this person? And from the moment that you met this person and you connected with this person, what does your life look like since then? And the thing that I'm being shown that it looks like is it's a slow descent. Like you may have felt a certain type of way about yourself prior to this moment that you connected with this person, but your thought of connecting with this person was to go from here to here. And temporarily you went from here to here, but then suddenly you started to do this. And the next thing that you know is that you're in a place now to where you're confused. You don't know up from down, left or right. You don't know how it is that you got here, but the only thing that you do know is that you have this connection with this person that you can't seem to explain. And the only thing that does seem to make sense in your life is how it is that you feel about this person, but the way that you feel about yourself while you're in connection with this person doesn't make sense to you. But how is it that your savior and your devil could be one and the same? That doesn't make sense. So it's yet another confusion. So you find yourself bound upon bound upon bound upon bound upon bound upon bound. And every time you try to find your way out, when you think you're getting out of the box, you just find yourself in it yet again. But that still brings us back to the very beginning point. Prior to all of this stuff that's happening in the place that it is that you exist at this present moment, but before you ever met this person, as who it is that they were that you met them, where is it that you were prior to then? Where it is that you were was in a place that's not too different from where it is that you are now, but it was a feeling, it was a self-perception. The thing that drew you to this person was you trying to override this particular self-perception. But somehow after you meeting this person, you became so deeply entrenched into the self-perception that you now breathe it, see it, feel it, live it, in every single sense that exists within your being. You are now a prisoner of it. You're existing in it. But again, I have to bring you back to the point of where were you prior to the moment that you connected with this person in whatever way that you connected to them? And what is the difference between who you were the day before you knew them and where it is that you are now?
Mm-hmm.
And that in truth is the answer to your question. Because the position that this person plays in your life, and forgive me, I am mere a messenger. Please do not shoot the messenger. But the role that this person plays in your life is the role that your creator should play in your life. But this person has taken the position of your creator, and every creation exists in the image of their creator. So what it is that you see is a reflection of your creator. But your creator is big G. Your present creator is little g. And everything it is that you're experiencing is a direct reflection of your present creator. And it's a false god.
I guess that does make a lot of sense, actually, all of it, because I guess I have this person up on a pedestal, like thinking, oh, they have all the answers, they have everything that they can teach me, because like I guess they presented themselves to me that way, and then I just like sucked it all up and believe in everything.
Let
And
me tell you this, sweetheart, and I'm gonna be 100% real with you. It's not anything that you did wrong because you did nothing wrong. Like me, I'm a licensed psychotherapist in the state of Louisiana, and I am nationally certified. The number one thing that can make me lose my license today, if I were to ever get romantically involved with any one of my clients, right? And there is a 7 year and a day rule, 5 years and a day. So after 5 years and a day, then if I wanted to be friends or date one of my clients, then I could. But typically, any therapist that is very committed to what it is that they do, they don't do that. And the reason for that is, if we were to get really psychological with it, there's a science and scientific experiment that's called the Stanley Milgram experiment. There's a whole movie on it, and it's about authority. Whenever a person comes to you in a position of authority, and I'm saying this not just to this young lady, but to everyone that's listening, every single person that you see that has a platform on YouTube, any tarot reader, psychic, medium, any guru, any, spiritual teacher, anyone who is in a position to where they're telling you something, because they're on this platform, or a celebrity, whatever, because they have a platform, you see them as a position of authority to where they either have something that you don't have or they know something that it is that you don't know. That's natural human psychology with that dichotomy. The reason why we would lose our license for ever dealing with a client is because the client is coming to us because as a therapist or a mentor, a spiritual teacher, we are in possession of a knowledge that students, clients are coming to us in access of. So like you were saying, it's putting this person on a pedestal to a certain extent because I want to know what it is that you know. Now, where it's wrong on the side of the person who is proverbially on that pedestal is when you're taking advantage of a client or a student because they're coming to you for answers. It's a very unfair power dynamic, because if your therapist were to say, you're jacked up and you can't be fixed, 9 times out of 10, you're going to believe it. If your spiritual teacher says like, oh, God is mad at you, Your pastor says God is mad at you. You're 9 times out of 10 going to believe it because they have a sense of knowledge that you're not in possession of. So the reason why it's not healthy and it's frowned upon for a person in a position of authority to intermingle with someone who's a student or someone who's a client is because they have more power over you than that person who's in that subordinate position realizes. And it's an unfair dynamic. So if you have a person who has malicious intentions, who wants to be narcissistic, controlling, manipulative, dominating, then they will use that weakness that they're aware of because of that advantage that they have against you. And that's when a person becomes completely out of control. So the thing I want to say to you 110% is in this dynamic, you did nothing wrong. If anything, your mentor did. And I'm saying that 110%. Like, you were not foolish. You did not, foolishly end up in this situation. Absolutely not. You are a victim in this dynamic. And it's a person who should have known better, especially if they're in the position of spiritual mentor. This is a person who should have known better to not put you in the position that you're in, or to not even involve you in that, because that's frowned more upon them than it is upon you. You understand what I'm saying? So you've done absolutely nothing wrong. The only thing that you were looking for is answers and guidance on your journey. And you have a person with very predatory tendencies that took advantage of you. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm understanding. Thank you.
Yeah, don't beat yourself up about that. Do not. Not at all.
Okay. I really do appreciate it. I guess I really needed to just hear this from someone because I've never talked to anyone about it. So
I completely understand.
thank you guys again. Good night.
You're welcome. And I'm here for you. You need anything, send me an email. I'm here.
Okay, I will.
Okay, my boo.
Night.
Good night. Oh, that just breaks my heart.
Me too.
That breaks my heart. Dude, yeah, like that's the thing, y'all. And it's like I'm saying this now because look, that done bought the lioness out, okay?
Mm-hmm.
But I don't believe anything that was said tonight. I don't believe any question that was asked tonight was accidental, because I believe that there were lots of people who didn't come up that wanted to ask a lot of the things that a lot of people here tonight asked. And the thing I'm saying for each and every one of you, when it comes to a person, and I'm saying this as a person who is a spiritual teacher that has students, as a person who is a therapist that has clients, as a person who's a coach that has clients, that has people that look to me for guidance, it's a certain level of respect, humility that you have to have for what it is that all of us are doing here, to where you would never take advantage of a person who's coming to you looking for answers, light, and guidance. But truth be told, there are countless people out here in the world. There are countless people out here on YouTube. And for all of you who ask questions that were related to your intuition or said like, oh, my gut was telling me that, listen to your freaking gut, dude. Because if ever you're dealing with someone, I don't care if it's in real life or it's on the internet, if you ever walk away from something, and there's a difference between conviction and condemnation. When you walk away in a spirit of you feeling bad about yourself, feeling like you're not good enough, wanting to quit life or whatever, that is not the type of spirit or vibration that you would want to be listening to. It's like anyone who's speaking to you from light, yes, there will be correction in light, because that's the only way that you can get in alignment. But the thing is you're going to be like, ooh, ow, damn, that hurt. Ooh, okay. So you're just going to pull me by my edges. So you're just going to snatch my wig. So you're just going to do that, right? You're going to feel like that, but you're still going to feel empowered in the sense of like, damn, I'm doing this, but I see how it is that I can overcome this. If ever a person has you walking away in a spirit of condemnation where you feel like you're just fucked and there's no way out of this, they're speaking from the wrong spirit. And I'm even saying this as a person who's on a platform that's on YouTube. It's like, do not ever let another human being outside of yourself to tell you who it is that you are, or what you feel, or what you think, or what you could be, or what you cannot be. Because no human being on planet Earth can be your God. We can only lead you to a certain place But there's always going to be that special miraculous moment between you and your creator, between what any teacher, mentor, guide, reader, psychic, medium can tell you. But there's still a miraculous work that happens between you as creation to your creator. And never ever put a person who is in a meat suit with a fleshy blood body, don't ever put a human being in the position of your God. Because the only thing that a guru, a teacher, a shaman, whatever is supposed to do is lead you to your own light. And if ever there's a person who is telling you that they are your light or that they know you better than you know yourself, it is bullshit. Because don't no human being on planet Earth, not me, not Ayanla Van Zant, even though I love her, don't nobody on this earth know you better than you know yourself. And especially if you're a generator or a manifesting generator, if you feel it in your gut when a person is speaking and you like,
Your body will tell you, your intuition will tell you. If you're feeling drained, remember she talked about being drained and sleepy and, like,
dog, that's
your
narcissist,
energy is
dude.
just getting like,
Like, if I could be real with y'all right now, we got 50 people in this room. We've been here for 5 hours. The people who done held on this long, I know that y'all the real soldiers and y'all know the truth. But if we really want to speak truth to power in this situation, if you want to know why it is that I saw that Hierophant card in the reverse as the Antichrist, if you want to know what narcissism is, whether it's via false piety, meaning a person who puts themselves in a position that sees themselves without fault or flaw, or is telling you that they know everything and you don't, or it's your atypical narcissist, covert or overt. Those are two sides of the same coin. And these people operate in what would be called the Antichrist spirit. And what these people do is they siphon light from people. If you have a flame within you, these people are drawn to you like a moth to a flame. And it's an insatiable desire to snuff out your light. So the thing is, and why it is like, I feel God led Ren to me, why it is that Ren works with me is because she knows the intricacies of how to teach people how to protect your auric field in that sense. Because these people are drawn to you in this time frame that we're in, dude. Like, this is the stuff that's legit, not a game. Like, the time frame that we're in, if you ever thought that you had struggles with people who are led by low vibrational energy, we're coming into a time where this is going to become more profound, and it's going to become even harder to see, because dark is going to be masquerading as light heavy, and it's been doing that for a very, very long time. And the only way that you're going to be able to see the truth of the situation is by you closing your eyes to see clearly. It's by you using your discernment. Like, the reason why all of these readings have been the way that they are, this is not accidental. You know what I'm saying? All of this stuff is your armory. Like, these are tools that you're going to need for the journey that we're heading towards moving forward. So take yourself seriously, love yourself. Anyone who is siphoning your energy, and what that looks like is much like Ren was saying, it's like feeling sleepy, feeling tired. All of a sudden you thought so clearly and now you're confused. If you a Taurus like me, suddenly your money just messed up and you can't explain why. I be managing the hell out of my checking account, but all of a sudden my money just all messed up. You got to pay attention to things like that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm saying this to you guys, as a forewarning, not to fear monger or anything. But if there's anything in your life or any person in your life that is not adding to you and all they're doing is taking away, it's time to take 10 steps back and set some boundaries. You know what I'm saying? So that's my TED Talk. That's me on my soapbox.
Amen. Cosign. Touch and agree.
I love y'all faces. I really do. I think all of you guys who are still here that have like rode this mother sucker till the wheels fell off. I think it's dope that we did 5 hours, because that's the number of change. We still ain't hit no record because y'all know I got like the long standing record for like the longest stream. Because y'all know I had the 11-hour stream at one point in time.
I'm not going to be able to break no record with you. I might have to take a nap and come back.
Dog, I don't know how the hell I did that 11-hour stream, dog. I came on just to give a channel message, and then it was 11 hours later. We were still here. I don't know how the heck that happened, dog. But I thank all of you guys for being here. We're going to incorporate a lot more of this into the programming. All of you guys who are interested in Seren the Healer and like her human design charts, her website is serenthehealer.com. You can find her on Instagram at Seren the Healer. Those of y'all who are on the network know that she's on the network. She has the Empath Sanctuary. If any of you guys are interested in joining, y'all know that's in the description box and all this good stuff. We would love to have you. But again, we thank you guys for being here. This has literally been a joy. I've enjoyed this thoroughly.
Me too.
There was snacks. I love giggle.
Yes.
New Year's Eve. Look, y'all don't want me to have here on New Year's Eve, y'all, because y'all know I'll be cutting up.
Y'all kept the chat lit.
Legit. And then, my Sagittarius people and my Aquarius people, you guys, soul session is coming on tomorrow. All my Patreon people, all of the soul sessions are going to be put. Well, I can't say tomorrow because it's tomorrow today, at least where I'm at. So all of the soul sessions are going to be up on Patreon in the extendeds right now. And my Sag people and my Aquarius people, you guys, soul session is going to be premiering tomorrow. So I love y'all faces. Yeah, you guys get some sleep too, because you know tomorrow's good old Monday fun day. Or today. I love you guys.
Love you.
And I'm going to see y'all sooner than later, my friends.
Bye.
Bye. I love y'all. Wait, y'all see my face?